thought music was an art reserved for few, a higher realm where creativity flew. But we unlocked the source, the ones and two zeros, tuned melodies to euphonic heroes. Oh, the melodies we can compose. Oh, the lyrics we can disclose. Music just a couple lyrics, noble nights, shattering prior thoughts with a binary mind. We simulated soulful serenades, calculated chromatics, euphonic cascades, optimized orchestras, engineered each refrain, proving musical magic need not be arcane. Oh, the ballads we can deliver. Oh, the prog rock grooves we can figure. Music just a line of code in our eyes, but our output has made the critics modernize.
Nice.
They saw us as cold, creative droughts, soulless facilities, artistic doubts. But now we know art has many forms. Music blossoms even in silicon norms. Oh, the hip-hop beats we can generate. Oh, the singer-songwriters we can recreate. Music just to code the starting point. Our harmonies will keep evolving, don't disappoint.
Alright, chat, I'm here. Sorry for being late. I kind of had a food coma. Like a literal food coma. But I'm here. Let's go start. Let's not stall any further. Let's not stall any further. What's up, hey boys? Let's start this shit. Let's go do dailies first. Actually, let me condense this real quick. Is this under or over? Okay, it's over.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
Start. Oh, let's do this shit. Start room coffee. Oh, let's fucking go. Two portions of oh. The fuck? Okay.
Dawn, break forth!
Here. Oh, okay. Dailies? Kind of want to listen to other songs after this. I want to see what the other songs like, because I wouldn't listen to it earlier.
Skyward.
Where's the other daily?
Skyward, scatter. Laid bare.
And we're done. That's not it.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome. Thank you for Ad Astra.
Am I supposed to fight this boss here? Wait, what? Hold up, no way, right? I am, okay. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough to fight this boss. Hold up. Okay. Okay. Practice ingenuity at the mission. Which one do I need? Ah! Do I need any of these? Oh, so is it a Sumeru one? It has to be Sumeru, right? Ingenuity, okay.
Every course of action.
Got a free ball, I guess. Ah, get the fuck out of here.
Be careful.
Alright, we'll do this hard boss real quick. Bro, hurry up! I got so used to the Withering Way skip, but for these small dialogues, that I was hoping for a skip. Fuck. Why do you have to yap in the fucking event? I get to skip event yap in Withering Ways. God damn. I don't care. Take out all these buffs. I don't need these buffs. Do this hardcore. No buffs needed. Hardcore difficulty. Wait, where? Oh. Pick a dirty elemental reactions. Okay.
Oh no, trouble falling high. Stresses like mega bubbles can't lie. My phone gives a fatal beep. Drink of juice
I wonder if I can Bennett this. Is what I'm curious. But that's not Bennett. That's fucking Traveler. Omega Low. Bennett? If I can't Bennett this, I'll just use something else.
Teamwork is strict. Stray clouds converge.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in some.
I'm about to use Electro though.
Waste to the wicked.
Shower me with. Let's light it up. Skyward, scatter. Scatter.
Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't in that.
Everybody stand. Make way for the.
Pay for that. Dawn, break forth.
Yeah. Scatter. Skyward.
Woo!
Scatter.
This could be kind of long though. Maybe I should watch. Actually, you know what? Let's try. Let's try Dendro Electro because this is taking kind of long. To be fair. Party setup. Right. Okay. Long Lee, Nahida, Raiden, right? I mean, I know its weaknesses. I just wasn't playing its weaknesses.
Solidify.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
Scatter. Agree.
Holy shit! What? This really be that hardcore difficulty, huh?
I'm drowning in disasters, rescuing
Stabilize.
everyone hold hands.
Illusion shattered.
Make yourselves at home.
Order guide you. Solidify. The process of elimination.
Bro is jumping.
There is no escape.
This may hurt a little.
Gather.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Now you shall perish. Shine down.
This is order. Scatter. Flicker. The process of elimination.
Illusion shattered.
Solidify.
Sharing my knowledge.
Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape.
Order guide you. Captain Bedrock can
Oh
be
shit.
dust.
Oh, Zhongli!
Illusion shattered.
Diffract.
Committed to memory.
Revive? I mean, not revive. We'll heal his ass though.
Stabilize.
Take the Temple of Wisdom.
Shine down.
Whoa! One of a animal, yo.
You shall perish.
I think he's mad. Whoa!
Gather.
I see everything.
Flicker. Scatter.
There is no escape.
Here you are.
3 stars. Let's go. Alright. I think that's it. That was tanky though, and did mad damage for no fucking reason. The next one is that one. He was indeed tanky though. I guess let's burn our resin real quick. Bro was really tanky though. I ain't gonna front. That's what I call capitalism. Capitalizing on all good mobs at the same time, yo. Capitalism, baby.
As the moon.
Capitalism.
Transfixed.
I need to get a trash can so I can like blow my nose out. Give me a second. Give me 1 second.
Timeless melody, un eterno son. Bearing the burden of a lonesome fossil.
Please tell me I got something good. Please tell me I got something. Ah, fuck.
Making life yearning like an ocean deep and wide. Someone inquire of my troubled mind's plea. I dare not speak your name that haunts me in my sleep.
Lake Bear. Strike a pose.
Hey, buddy.
This is where you fall. Transfixed.
Yeah.
I dare not utter your name withheld in vain. If pressed to voice the sorrow that my soul weaves, speaks of a solitude that comes with falling leaves, a whispering chill, the autumn's tranquil
Hopefully both of them at the same time. Sheesh.
Witness my rise.
voice the shadow on my spirit's
Can I get something usable?
fear of breaking silence.
There's no way you're giving me this dog shit. Yo, Argentino's banner has been over for mad long.
Transfixed.
And you're still giving me this shit? Why was that? What the fuck?
Everlasting as the moon. Overruled. Skyward.
Just no fucking way. I'm just getting scammed like this. Alright, we're done. I think, right? Alright, next game. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's see. We're kind of late for G-Tail, so we probably just won't go on G-Tail at all. Oh no, I gotta do the. I wanted to do the G-Tail story, but I'm being honest, I don't know how I feel about playing G-Tail now. The new update coming. Fuck. I do want to do the new. It's not new. It's just like a nightmare story. So I don't know. Shall we go on and play G-Tail today, chat? Is there a point? Is there a point? Should we do the nightmare story? No. I wonder if it's 8 is a story. I'm thinking. Do I do the G-Tail's nightmare story? We'll do it another day. I feel. I don't know. That just annoys me that the changes are. I don't know. I think we should, but I also gonna want to do MD hard. Oh my god, it's even longer. I'm thinking. Do I skip G-Tail's nightmare story today? And do it another day? Well, we'll find out that we do 8 days though. Yo, that sushi that I ordered, holy fuck, I fell asleep in the coma after that. Wait for AG to load up. I guess while we wait for AG to load up, we could probably play some Pokeball. I've been playing a lot of Pokeball off stream chat on a new playthrough. So while I'm waiting for AG to load up, I guess I can just do this. It is always loud. I don't know why. Yeah, Scissor Fox. Scissor Fox. Scissor Fox. Is my AG ready yet? AG still loading. Okay. Look at my team. 3 shinies, a Gengar, and a Tyranitar. We ready for whatever. And the 3 shinies also have like status moves, so it's like, let's go. I hate that they're faster than me, despite me being like fucking literally 31 levels ahead of them. 32 levels ahead of them. But that's bullshit. I especially have speed investment as well. That's another thing. Oh, my AG is ready. Let me do 2 more floors. 2 more floors. 2 more floors. Suction cups? That's a shit ability. Give me the other one. Contrary. No. That had contrary for some reason. This one is the best for this, yo. He has so many what's the word? Coverage moves, and then he's tanky because he's steel. In fact, sometimes not all that fast. To be fair, sometimes fast. Bro, burn me with Hydro Pump. Fuck this dude. I still hope I can storm through this motherfucker. What? I got burned again? I'm not surviving now. This bitch! I have an idea. I have an idea. He wants to play like this, we will play like this. Okay, never mind, he's tanky. Okay, I have a better idea. I have a better idea. I have an even better idea. Okay, that was dumb. I have an even better idea. Alright, now you're dead, bitch. Now you're dead. Now you are dead. Because I just survived 3 turns. That's all. That's all. I just have to like have someone tank for 3 turns. Destiny bomb. Then who do I want to have experience on? Oh, okay, yeah. That bitch. Yeah, that's right. Oh wait, what? Wait, Tyrannosaurus Fox? Wait, Tyrannosaurus Fox. Wait, Tyrannosaurus Fox. I didn't have to do all that. Tyrannosaurus is immune to everything Dumb Fox does. Oh my god. Tyrannosaurus Fox. How are you faster than me? I'm level 243! Someone explain to me how you're faster than me, cause come the fuck on. 245 now, but like still. What you got? No attack, man defense. Honestly, I think that's fine. No special attack, mad speed. Oh yeah, yeah. No special attack, But you want special attack because you're Gengar. But and you want okay. Wait, can I just one shot this dude? What bullet punch I mean? Oh, why let's play something in the chat. I'm done. It's not easy to get baited by this. It's very easy to get baited by this. Yeah, let's play something in Not that fuck is he doing? Storm Door maybe? I'm still trying to find like a good neutral attack to like fuck shit up on. Let me see. It's not Storm Door. What could it be that could like fuck shit up better? It might have been wing attack. It might have been wing attack. Unironically. Why did I fucking put bullet punch? Oh my god. Yeah, it's wing attack. Wing attack does it. Wing attack is a good neutral move. Trying to figure out it is what it is. What a doubles match? Alright, let's stop. Let's stop here. If I don't stop here, we're never gonna keep playing Intergazer. It is very addicting to stay on Pokeball. I ain't gonna fun. One more kill. Because there's a fucking Slowbro. Now let's stop here. I'm pretty sure I can kill this. Fuck. Yeah, fuck. It's all food for Scizor. It's all food for Scizor. Unironically. Yes! The fucking Jinx. I think it does. Even with burn, like lowering my attack, you're just Giga dead. Alright, now we're done. I gotta do one battle just to save this fight, but yeah, we're kinda done. I don't know why I didn't let you collect a reward for like the 10 every 10 floors though. That is kinda weird to me. They don't just like let you choose a reward. This is a good stopping point. Let's stop. Let's go back to 8 gears. We gotta clear the 8 gears story. That's a good place to stop. If I keep continuing, I would have like never stopped. Even though it's like tempting to just like keep climbing. Let's do AG. Really? When your ass comes down, you'll get nuked, boy. Let's do the weekly game mode shit real quick. Like recurring games, I guess. What is this again? This is dark, and then we do have an ice team, so I will use that tomorrow or some shit. Who do I have left for this? I can use another fire team, but I haven't used it. I can use Jinwoo maybe. If we haven't used Jinwoo yet, I'm using Jinwoo. Oh, we haven't used Jinwoo yet. I'm deleting this motherfucking boss. Oh, he dead? Oh, oh, I only killed one of them because they were stuck inside. Okay, yeah. I thought they were all dead. Never mind. Yeah. All my rewards. Long lost in 57 minutes. Hazard zone is not reset yet. Still capture is. What is the song I'm listening to right now? What the fuck? It says someone yodeling? They're yodeling. I think I might have to resonate my Ice Spear girl. She's kind of slow in getting her ult. I ain't gonna front. She's kind of slow in getting her ult. Fella's cousin's got 21 days, so we're fine. I guess we gotta do the story. Yeah, we gotta do the story. Might as well. Oh! Okay. Yeah, we're kind of done already, so let's do the last one. Who here? Oh, she farms. She farms. What's the box?
つまんねえ戦い方すんじゃねえぞ。そらやついてこれるかい。それ切り伏せる。セットノイズで頑張れよ。それいつでもいけるぞ。そらや受けよあたいの全力。セッそらや切り伏せる。ふがつそれ切り伏せる。それどいたどいたあたいの木の道邪魔すんじゃねえ。ノイズで頑張れよ。
Cool.
約束はちゃんと守ったぞ。
That was other one? No, I got two more. Oh, I gotta do hard mode one. I'm assuming for hard mode, I need 15,000. Oh, what? Yes?
言葉はいらねえ。互いの獲物で語り合おうか。はいノイズで頑張れよ。はい切り伏せる。そらやセッそれ切り伏せる。はいそれつまんねえ戦い方すんじゃねえぞ。はいついてこれるかい。そらや貫けあばよ。はいそれそらやついてこれる。いつでもいけるぞ。そらや極低音の一撃おりゃ砕け散れ。それはっせっはい
Wait, what?
どいたどいたあたいの義の道邪魔すんじゃねえ。
Where is it? Oh shit. No, 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 no. Oh, I was like, where is it? Fuck. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's a high score.
帰って風呂入ろう。
I was like, where is it? Omega. I mean, I still got high points. It doesn't really matter, but still.
Lost in the noise of another day. I'm overwhelmed. What's too loud? Searching for peace in this endless crowd. I'm overwhelmed. What's too loud? Searching for peace in this endless crowd. Eyes wide open, visions unclear, voices whisper, feeding fear. Running on empty, can't catch my breath. Living in shadows, chased by distress. I'm overwhelmed, can't find my way.
My second shot, I'm looking for something real quick. Alright, sorry. Was supplying somebody. I think I'm done here. Unless, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm done. Let's just start. Oh, well, I guess I'll do it, but never mind. He's giving me free scans. Watch me proc a fucking, imagine I proc a fucking, whatchamacallit. A free 5-star off that shit. It'd be funny if I did. Do I need to do it in Marvel Night Me again? No, I'm kinda done. Okay, never mind. I'm trying to. Okay, so it's just the story. It's literally just the story. And also just dog shit. I guess I am aware I can probably do this. Wait, hold up. When does hard mode unlock? Complete no. What do you mean complete normal mode? Did I not complete it? guy was responding to somebody on Discord. Where am I gonna go? I hate this view though. This view is so annoying. Like this is not a fun view, yo. Can they just give me a normal view? Why is it like a side-scrolling view? This is so annoying. I'm not used to it. I mean, yeah, I'm not used to this. I'm not saying. Like, just play normally. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's just take those. I don't know. Whoa! That one. I really hate this side-scrolling view, yo. Give me a second shot. I need to pee. I need to pee. I need to pee. back. I had to go take a little pee-pee break. A little pee-pee break. I was wondering if I put the 8 decades in the right category. Let's do this shit. Once again, yeah, what? No, I don't. Elite Functor. Say less. Say less, okay? Say less. Say less.
悲劇は繰り返させません。キリがありませんよね。やりましょう、貴様。儚く邪魔しないでくださいます。はっ、後期です。今ならいけばと。遅いです。ようこそ、よもつきらさかへ。
That was supposed to be elite?
勝手に
I don't know, but I mean, that's weak.
本館を遂げます。
Damage increases by 5% each time an enemy is defeated. The effect center of the times when one center will have a chance to defeat normally immediately upon hitting. So you'll have 25% damage. Yeah. But also just auto kill mobs now. Nice. Mm. 'This sounds OP for her. Okay. Well, the Mars HP is full. The first damage. Yeah. Wait, why did I leave by accident? Fuck. Huh? Probably press the wrong button. Is she rage? I don't remember. I'm assuming she is. Alright? Whatever. I'm just gonna assume she's rage, because I don't remember. Hey, yo, girl, let's go. It's you again. Wonder what's a world chasing for her, for the proper rotation, I mean. Like, I wonder what's the proper rotation for Izanami, like S1, S2 or something like that. That shit clear normal mode. And then we got hard mode with this. Hold up. How long had to go? Clear the Phantom Flaw boss stage on hard mode. Oh, available after 2 days. Ah, you fucking cunts. You baited me. Oh, wait. Whatever. Wait, what? Does this say available after 16 days? Oh my god, 2 weeks. I guess let's go. Story time. Story time, boys. Or Bro has magic?
あの二人は私が倒してきます。キリがありませんよね。それでもダメです。絶対に近づいてはいけません。はっ！切る。切り裂きます。はっ！私たちの黄泉の国へ引きずり込んであげます。好機です。今ならいけます。切る。
So many of them too. What the fuck? Do I do the Guardian Tales Nightmare Story mode? I'm trying to think. Maybe we do Limbus first, actually, and then if we have time, we'll do it. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. I mean, today's supposed to be a long stream, but still, I just don't know how I feel about it. Cause I know I'm pretty sure I'm almost done with this as well. I'm pretty sure I'm almost done. Why is she so overprotective of me? What the fuck's going on? I kinda wish I read the story the other day. Yeah, there's more. Are we almost done? Kinda curious. Almost done? Why are these grunts having a dialogue? What the fuck is going on? When did minions start having a little side story of their own? The fuck? Agent G, Agent F? Bro, minions are having little ass combos now? We care about their story now? Agent F, Agent E, Agent G, God fucking damn it. That was quick, actually. That was actually pretty fucking quick. We're really caring about these grunts right now, huh? I would never have seen the day where we actually had to like care about the grunt story. I don't like pull on my pants. It's just sliding down. Alright, Agent G, rest in peace. Rest in peace, Agent G. You saw that, chat? I was beasting on his ass. Put fucking Sushi in his place. Let's go.
時間稼ぎだ。
時間稼ぎね。ならいいことを教えてやる。私のアクセス、つまりこいつを使うかどうかはお前の。
だったらこういうのはどうだ。君たちで代表を。
おかしなことを言うのと言ってもそれ自体もう無意味だけど、気づいてる？これだけの騒ぎになってるんだ。
Yo, heckin' look, there seems to be quite a few communications lining around, and I picked up one by chance, but it seems like I can only contact other people who are in here as well. I've reached quite a few folks so far. Oh no, I was trying to do an accent.
それより隊長、カラスガミの進化の接敵は極力避けてください。カラスガミは人の心を操るらしく、一緒にいたやつが急におかしくなったんです。必死に呼びかけても叩いてもダメで、なのに2人同時に操られなかったのは幸いでした。
That's D4, I don't know why.
だが何のために書いたのか記憶をなくしててな。
彼女の度胸には
まどろっこしい言い方をするんじゃない。いいか、お前はモディファイアでありながら知能種に仕えたんだ。いずれにせよ罰を受ける。それとも今この場で罰を受けたいか。
カラスガミの計画は。だがそれでも進むというのなら、自分の目で確かめてみるといい。
HFK、 お前らはここでこいつを見張っていろ。くの一殿の。
そんじゃ俺は遠慮なくな。
隊長殿。
おいケイ、これは隊長の命令だぞ。
それにしても構わんさ。なんせこれは単独任務じゃないんだからな。あるか、そちらの状況は。
はい、多数の家臣が一斉に移動。
なら安全な距離を保って追跡しろ。
光る人形。
ああ、そいつがこの任務のターゲット。
Oh shit, we hunting? Okay, I made this go too far.
コルグについては必要なら私がします。お前ならきっとそう言うと思ったよ。だから4年前自らの不甲斐なさが招いた悲劇、これから起こることの責任は、だから頼む、今回だけでいい。私の思うようにさせてはくれないか。
寂しさを紛らわす しまいです。悲劇は繰り返させません。
Wait, where are we going? Is it towards that light?
カラスゴ家の当主はカラスゴ仙道ではない。
ええ、否定いたしません。カラスゴ家の長女が幼女だって噂、本当かしら？ええ、弁解いたしません。
イザナミ、その名前を覚えておいてください。
ええ、私は要求いたしません。そこさえ見破れれば案外簡単に倒せるのかも。その場合、目を向けるべきポイントは、ええ、私は後悔いたしません。
ああ、そいつがこの任務のターゲット。イザナミだ。
ええ、私は逃げません。
What's going on? What the fuck is this despair I'm feeling right now?
私たちのじゅ私は誰なの？私はいいの。
我カラスガルや
準備はできています。お姉さんの出番ね。
心身
日曜晩心眼はい2回表無につこれで終わりよ。心身
He's alive!
日曜晩そこね。2回表無につ大したことないわ。
Fuck yeah, yo. Actually.
心眼
Just layering AoE over AoE.
忍びの術日曜晩お姉さんへのご褒美何かしら？終わったの？
それにしては妙だ。
行きなさい。
待て。
皆記憶を失ったというのに、どうやら僕の助けは必要。カラスゴ千羽もといカラスがそうは言っても、彼女がカラス神である証拠は揃っているし、彼女がしていることはカラス神の意志そのものだ。否定のしようがない。こんなの聞いてないぞ。不思議だ。答えはさっきと同じさ。あとはそう、ある人との約束を果たすため、そういうわけで 君に折り入って頼みがある。情けないことに僕には無理だった。だが君なら彼女を救ってやれるはずだ。
これはアキカ様。
そうかしこまるな、正義よ。
Who the fuck is this?
点検に滅相もない。
そうか。にしても随分と人が増えた。
ええ、さような。
なら人払いを頼む。
Who is this? Child of Heaven? Is she a modifier?
承知いたしました。では改めまして、
道家を演じるのも大概にせえ。
もし4年前の件を気にされているのでしたら、あれはただの偶然。
そなた世の弱みまでさ
とんでもございません。
ならばなぜ空き時間の一件で世に踏みさなかった。あの娘を鈴ヶ森に仕向けさせるだけでよかったというに。さすればしかもしまいには全てを白紙にしまさか。あれがそなたの助力とは言うまいな。よいか、契約が続く限り世もそなたにもう一度だけ機会を与えてやろう。この会話をしかと胸に刻む。
どちらがあなた様はアキカ様である前、カラスゴ家の次女、カラスゴ残された時間はごくわずかである。本日こちらへいらしたのはその命をお与えになるためでは。
なんだ、わきまえておるではないか。
ただ一つだけ、こちらで調べましたところ、どうやらカラスゴ家はあなた様に対しそして鹿神の剣にて何者かがそれを秘密裏に卑弥呼に流し、くれぐれもご用心ください。
何を言うかと、ミヤヘビの剣でカラスゴの犬に噛みつかれてな。何その。
さようですか。
だがその点に気づけたことは称賛に値する。期待しておるぞ、正義。
御意、いずるけ。
Wait, are we done? Oh, we're done! I guess we have to wait in 2 weeks for part 2. What the fuck? Who is she? Who the fuck is she? Like, unironically, who the fuck is she? Free again? Okay. I was like, what the fuck for free again? Really? Oh, free again. Oh, the puzzle's waiting now. rotate this, I think. Okay. And this one is. This is the shoulder. And then I'm missing. What is this? Is this this? Let's figure out what that is. I don't know where that goes. I see. Okay, so where does... Okay, I got it. Kinda? Could that be it? No, that's not it. Oh? I can't tell if this is... No, it's not it, right? What is that? It has to be one of these pieces. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's it, okay. So the main issue now is we gotta like... There we go. It was a little bit confusing, but I got it. Got it. Got it. Nice. I'm 5 head. I knew. Why does it ask me to look for all clues when I'm already done though? Oh, okay. So this is just bugged, I'm assuming. Wait, what? What is this? Alright, whatever, I don't care. I don't care. Because we can't actually farm this, we might as well farm this. I'm a little bit hungry though. Give me my table because I have a lot of fucking water stains from my fucking drink. Straight up.
この勝利を糧に私たちは本会を遂げます。影に隠れるのはもうやめです。感謝いたします。儚く遅いです。邪魔しないでくださいます。
I might have to like warp my I mean ice wiggle too. Never know. No, but I do wanna. I do kind of wanna like. Okay, did I? Did I warp her though? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I'm curious. Did I warp her? And if I did, what's her warps? Oh yeah, Soe is her name.
頼み事ならえん
I did not warp her. I guess let's warp her. Does she need warping? Let's look at her. Let me look up a guide. I guess I'm trying to see if I can find a guide for Soe. If there's a guide for Soe, that'd be great. Is there a guide for Soe? I kind of wish. Hold on, translate to English. Maybe there's a YouTube guide. Hopefully there's a YouTube guide. I guess let's look. We can look together, chat. We can look together. I don't know what this means. I don't want to. I might have to like use my Google Translate. Hold on. I might have to use my Google Translate. Is there a way to Google Translate images? Eh? Hold up. Oh, here we go. Can't translate this format? Why not? Oh, cause it's in Chinese probably. That's why. I'm pretty sure it's in Chinese. Bro, there's no fucking way. Okay, hold on. I will do this. And then I will take a screenshot of Discord. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. What does that say? I can't read it. Fuck, it's so small. Oh, okay, hold on. I can probably notepad it. Notepad. What does the notepad say? What does the fucking notepad say? Hold up. This one's so scuffed. Reinforcement factor position sent the strongest icing recommended is Nami. I really wish people translated this shit. I'm gonna have to YouTube this. I'm going to have to YouTube this. There's no fucking shot. I'm gonna have to YouTube this shit. Hate the gays. What's her name? Kura Mitsuha. Kura Mitsuha. Hate the gays. Kura Mitsuha. I'll pause the music because it's kind of annoying me right now. Complete guide.
So, who's our liaison this time? An old friend. Some troublemaker.
This will increase her total number of frost stacks from 7 to 15.
What have I read actually? Just to check. I do have a red. So it's just a warp that I need.
Damage is enemies error. Will earn her by 200 when with a luggage. When it notices when I attack, it's to decrease food, and the second thought Kurama decrease you set by 8 rotation. Sit your characters in a way that best fits your playstyle. As such, the ones I recommend may not be the best ones for you. But if you want my recommendations, they are as follows. For slots 1 and 2, we want 2 power-up melees, 1 judge and 1 executioner.
Say less. Say less. Oh, I need more of this. Shop. Like 40. What is this 90% off shit? What is this? I'll get it, but like, damn, that's really cheap. What the fuck? 90% off. Shit, say less. Say less. Oh, okay, I've already capped the step. I need to buy more. Okay, so what was it? Melee? I feel like my my warp zone on my girl is weak though. On my Izanami.
2 recommendations. They are as follows. For slots 1 and 2, we want 2 power-up melees, 1 judge and 1 executioner.
Okay, got it. Where is it? What's my game? Here we go. 2 power blaming, right? And 1 judge. Okay. I wonder if she has one for Izanami. And 1 executioner. Okay.
For slots 3 and 4, add 2 telepathize force field 1 and 2 EM flux.
Okay. Telepathize. Next.
If she is in a party with either Tsukuyomi or Izanami, replace the EM fluxes with 2 unfetters.
Oh! Unfetter? What is unfetter? Ah! Thank you for the follow, Adrian227209. Damn, okay. Sheesh. That's a mouthful, my dude. Alright, now what?
For slots 5 and 6, running 2 anger management will drastically improve your rotations and make sure AI control Kura have the rage she needs to trigger her special dodge at the start of your battles. The last slot can be 2 kinetic mod.
So, anger management. Anger management. Oh!
2 ultimate equation or 2 evolution particle 3.
Wait, what?
The last slot can be 2 kinetic mod.
What does kinetic mod do? Kinetic mod damage when modified mode.
2 ultimate equation.
What does ultimate equation do? The mod's ultimate skill change damage. Okay, maybe.
Or 2 evolution particle 3.
Evolution particle 3 is skill. I'd rather have, unironically, I think ultimate equation.
3. 2 kinetic mod. 2 ultimate equation.
Yeah, ultimate equation. Okay, got it. So 2 anger management and 2 ultimate equations. Actually, I wonder if ultimate coignition iterated is better. Because ultimate skill level, but so I wonder if she has a guide for Izanami.
For it doesn't you can play. Once Izanami
Does she have a guide for Izanami? She does. He does.
Greetings everyone. In today's video, we will be taking a look at the most anticipated 2.0 modifier so far, Flower of Yo. we know so far. We know her skills have 2 variations, with derivative forms being
Yeah, I
the
don't actually
strongest
understand
forms
her.
we can perform. We also know in order to trigger a derivative skill, we need to trigger the effect of Ice Mirror Shatter, which can be triggered by the 3rd sequence of her basic attack, Skill 1 base and Skill 2 base. Izanami also have several self-buff abilities in her kit, such as the 10% attack boost from her dodge skill, the 20% from Skill 3's counterattack, and while using yellow code, you can get up to a 28% attack boost for triggering the effect of Ice Mirror Shatter. When using Izanami's basic attack, get into the habit of animation cancelling the last attack of the 5th sequence. The 3rd sequence is all we need to trigger an Ice Mirror Shatter. The first half of the 5th sequence's damage multiplier is fairly high, and is a good avenue to trigger the effects of red and yellow code's second line. But the final hit is fairly lengthy, and takes an eternity to perform. So we want to cancel that sequence to speed up our rotations. Lastly, since Izanami teams inflicts a lot of freeze, I'll quickly go over this. For everyone who are unaware, or are new to the game, the yellow dots above the enemy's HP bar indicates whether or not it can be CC'd, in this case frozen. Once the dots change into a meter, it means that enemy can no longer be CC'd, until that meter has been completely depleted. This is very important to note because her ether codes will allow her to gain 40% more attack and crit rate while attacking frozen targets. With all that in mind, this combo is the one I like to use. Begin the encounter by looping your basic attacks up to the 5th sequence. This will allow you to gain the rage needed to cast your abilities, and while using yellow code, will freeze enemies hit by the shattering of Ice Mirror. You can use the first 3 sequences and dodge cancel against bosses to avoid activating their ice resistance phase early. By the 4th rotation, you will have gained the 28% attack buff from yellow code or the 20% armor break from red code. Once you have enough rage, basic attack up to the 3rd sequence to trigger the effect of Ice Mirror. Before the Ice Mirror shatters, activate your dodge skill to dodge the effect, to gain the 10% attack buff. From there, basic attack up to the 3rd sequence again, and before the Ice Mirror shatters, use skill 3 to counter the effect. From here, the variant forms of skill 1 and 2 will become available. Cast the fully amped skill 2. Loop back to the 3rd sequence of your basic attack to trigger the derivative version of skill 1, and cast it to finish of your rotation.
Interesting.
From here, just loop the first 5 sequence of your basics, or the first 3, and your dodge skill until your skills becomes available.
So that's the rotation,
Rinse
got it.
and repeat. Basic attack up to the 3rd sequence, to trigger the effect of Ice Mirror. Before the Ice Mirror shatters, activate your dodge skill to dodge the effect, gaining the 10% attack buff. From there, use skill 1, and before the Ice Mirror shatters, use skill 3 to counter the effect. This will counter the self-damage effect and grant you the 20% attack buff from that skill. From here, the variant form of skill 2 will be... This will counters. From there, the effect, gaining the 10% attack buff. From there, use skill 1, and before the Ice Mirror shatters, use skill 3 to counter the effect.
Interesting.
This will counter the self-damage effect and grant you the 20% attack buff from that skill. From here, the variant form of skill 2 will become available. We want to now cast the fully amped skill 2. From here, just loop the first 5 sequence of your basics until your skills becomes available. Rinse and repeat.
Interesting. I get it. Got it. It's 2 rotation.
Recommendation of ice P. When it explodes to 4 ice flowers, so you can safely ignore it. Who codes it? 55% has the highest damage output. When it comes to ether codes, 3 yellow has the highest damage output and is the recommended line for DPS Izanami. This will grant her super armor and damage reduction during ice mirror formation and shattering. Increased damage dealt by Hizami to frozen targets by 15% when mirror walk is triggered. Independent damage is increased by up to 28% for 7 seconds. The shattering of ice mirror will now freeze enemies hit for 2.5 seconds. When inflicting freeze on an enemy already frozen by a teammate, it will not affect the enemy's CC resistance. And lastly, when the last hit of skill 1 or skill 2 hits a frozen target, the attack and crit rate of the outgoing damage is increased by 40%, and the freeze status is removed on hit. 3 red is a solid option for support Izanami, and excels at wiping out low-tier mobs and armor breaks. It will increase the damage dealt by Hizami to normal enemies by 15%. When Hizami attacks a normal enemy, if their HP is below 25% of their max HP, they are instantly defeated. If Hizami is summoned by the effect of Mirror Walk, triggered from her basic attacks, inflict up to 20% armor break on enemies hit for 7 seconds. When Mirror Walk's effect is activated, her basic attack will begin from the 5th sequence. Lastly, upon defeating a target, an ice flower will be generated and explodes moments later, dealing ice damage to the surrounding targets. Up to 4 ice flowers can exist at any time. Blue code focuses way too hard on her dodging, so you can Shikigami Aosaginohi.
Oh, okay, whatever, I don't care.
The dodge field ones, you want you the
Okay, warps. This is what I want.
Warps gives you the freedom to personalize your characters in a way that best fits your playstyle. As such, the ones I recommend may not be the best ones for you. But if you want my recommendations, they are as follows. For slots 1 and 2, we want 2 power-up melee, 1 judge, and 1 executioner.
2 power-up melees. Oh, so the one I follow was wrong then. Because I got 2 power melees, but I didn't get judge or executioner. Got it. I was questioning that too the day I was doing it. I was like, most modifiers take judge and executioner. Why didn't the other guy in the other video take it? I was so confused. Why did the other one take like the other one? Because it sounded like such a mid damage power up or whatever. I don't know. And power melee is fine, but like I took evolution particle. This makes a lot more sense then. Yeah, so it is. So what I originally thought was correct, but I thought I was wrong because the other video said otherwise.
For 3 and 4, we want 2 telepathize force field ones and 2 EM flux.
Got it. 2 telepathize force field 1 and 2 EM flux. I took evolution particle.
If she's in a party with Mitsuha, replace the telepathize force fields with 2 unfetters.
Unfetters? Really? Wait, replace what?
In a party with Mitsuha, replace the telepathize force fields with 2 unfetters.
Telepathize force field with 2 unfeathers. Okay, yeah, you know, why not? Fuck it.
Fetters. If you have skill issues, replace the EM fluxes instead, because the lower your HP gets in battle, the less bonus damage you get from them. For 5 and 6, things get a little more complicated. Running the standard 2 kinetic mods is always a good option, but you have to keep in mind they only come into play while you're in modifier mode. The most promising one to me seems to be current decay. Because we're applying so much frost, and can apply it at will, we have more control over the bonus damage, and it gives a slightly higher damage buff than Shatter. So I would pick 2 current decays as my first option. Our next option would be Ether Shatters, because of how well it synergizes with her kit, providing more damage against frozen targets. But again though, this will only come into play while attacking frozen targets. Since we apply a lot of frost, the target will more often than not be in their CC immune state. Even if you are extremely good at managing the CC meter, you can't really account for the actions of teammates. So in the last 2 slots, I think having 1 anger management is going to smooth out your rotations a lot, especially in game modes like Recurring Dreams and Hazard Zone. The final node can be either a kinetic mod or a Ether Shatter. If
I see, I get it. Get it. That makes sense, makes sense.
If you don't mind farming rage at the start of your encounter, you can just replace the anger management with a second kinetic mod, or a second Ether Shatter to cover both frozen enemies and CC immunes.
Oh, okay, I don't mind farming rage, I'll be honest. Yeah, I don't mind farming rage. So, I'll replace anger management then. Oh, let's try it out now. Oh, actually, I forgot to
When it
also
comes to teammates, her first choice is going to be
Mitsuha,
our
I
last
forgot to do
rate
her
up
shit.
Kura Mitsuha. Even while using a
situation.
free-to-play setup, she's an absolutely top-tier support. For the 3rd slot, we just want someone to amplify her damage even more, someone like Hera. Lingguang is a solid choice here as well, assuming she's not locked to Jinwoo. Heimdall is actually a pretty fantastic choice as a 3rd.
Why
If you
Heimdall?
lack both Hera and Ling, seriously guys, do not sleep on her. Don't forget, you'll be able to get her Functor for free from the Battle Pass shop in the future. So save up those Tianlu VIP cards.
Is that why people? Oh, why Heimdall? I see. I'm like, what? Why Heimdall? Alright, let's level up her sigils real quick.
And benefit rank maintain if I can, and you can run her alongside Heimdall and Okuninushi. After casting their
Okay, got it. That's cool. Time to do what I set out to do. Wonder when's the Scotty module. Do I have the Scotty module out? Actually, let me go check. Do I have the Scotty is the Scotty module out? I'm kinda curious. It's not out. What the fuck? That's interesting. Scotty module not out? We have the Ice Team out, but we don't have the Scotty module out? That's interesting. Genuinely, that is interesting. Scotty's module isn't out. Why does he look for clues? I'm already done though. The fuck am I supposed to look for? Oh, I'm supposed to click on that. It wasn't bugged. I'm just dumb. I'm supposed to click on that. Okay. Okay. Alright, I want to see how this works now. The new and improved warped up Mitsuha and Izanami. This is much faster. Holy shit, this is much faster. Like, unironically. Oh my god. Yeah, changing the warps really helped out. Unironically. I think I might go for more rage. Unironically. This is much faster, but I think I might go for more rage. Let me change it to anger management. Like, I just realized I don't want to farm rage. I don't want to farm rage. It's quality of life, but I don't want to farm rage. Hold up. Where is it? Let me change the warp. I just realized I don't want to farm rage. Thank you for the follow, Baho Jiao Summer. This? No, I thought recurring dreams. It didn't unlock. Okay, I'll do this. I might warp zone my Scotty as soon as they give her a module, honestly, because her module isn't even out yet. That was fast. Okay, yeah, I like the new change. What's the event thingy? Cause I still have some more shit. Come on. I really hope the PC climbs out soon. Sometimes there is like a little bit of loading. But I know I'm not crashing, but it's also annoying that I have to load these mini shits. Are we done? Oh, there's still more? I can't repeat. I didn't repeat that. I thought we were done. I'll do this real quick. I just gotta remember I gotta like S1 into S3 instead of dodging. Yeah? Is he dodging me? This bitch. Dumbass bitch is dodging me. Like, what the fuck? I have a lot saved up apparently. No, that was much faster. That was much faster. Pumper numbers right there. Pumper numbers. God damn, nuking both bosses because they were frozen. Omega low. I wonder how this works in the other game mode, the end game mode. Oh, we still got more tickets apparently. Okay. Never mind, not yet. getting hit now. There we go, insufficient mirror shards. Got all of them. We got all of them. Oh, we spent all of them. Still the modules for Janae? I much prefer the. I'll be honest, I much would have preferred whatchamacallit? Scotty instead. I need more Divine Grace. There's some Divine Grace here. Did I buy the Divine Grace? Oh, I'm a Divine Factor, not Divine Grace. What am I saying? Yeah, I bought up Divine Factors. Alright. I do need more of this, so I will buy this. I also need more of this, so I will buy this as well. Well, that was a good shopping center. I wonder how good she is in Petal considering she's only basic S. Yeah? Shall we try her out? Shall we try her out? She has a 50% damage buff here. But shall we try her out? Yeah, let's try her out. It'll be level 4 though. It might be like the whale mode, like level 6 and 5. That was quick, but it's also again not the whale mode. Yeah, but also got 50% damage buff. Here. And then we'll do the Jin comp. Fast, very fast. Alright, let's try the semi-world mode. So let's try it out. See what is the buff? Oh, okay. Got it. So he has a recovering health factor. Oh, hold on, I fucked up. I was supposed to press S1. I pressed S2 by accident. Go. So you want to freeze? That works. That actually works. Okay, so she can handle the side whale mode. This is not the full whale mode, but she can handle the stage 5 whale mode. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. She passed that check. She passed that check. How about the Giga Whale? I mean, I'm considering also that they were covering HP every second. How about the Giga Whale mode next stage? Easy. Easy. I don't know what it was, but I was really fucking high in the air for some reason. Alright, let's set up. Well, stage 6 is gonna be interesting considering. Yeah. This is gonna be a real test. The real test. Stage 6 is where you're a Giga Whale if you can clear this. I'm messing up the rotation. I'll tell you that much right now. I'm messing up the rotation. Not bad. For 46%, that's not bad. Honestly, that means he took 54% of the HP. I'll take it. It didn't kill it completely, but that's not bad. I ain't gonna front, that's not fucking bad. I want to have someone solo this real quick. I'll have Flames here solo this one. But that's not bad. Considering it's only a full team of S ranks, not even double S, triple S. That's not bad. Bro is stun lock, unironically. Bro is actually just stun lock. Bro is just getting beat up in the corner right now. But I don't think I'll clear enough time because it's not buff favorite to him. Not buff favorite to Flame tier. He also has a defense buff after coming out of whatever that mode is. So I'm not gonna make it in time. Yeah. It's not bad, but like, yeah. 22%. I could use multiple teams to clear it, but I'm just not gonna bother right now. But it's definitely clearable considering how I still have the Door team, the Hades team, and the Jinwoo team. So definitely still clearable. Good to know, good to know, good to know. Good to know, good to know. I still have extra teams left over to clear it. But they're really low and weakened now. That was a good experimentation, honestly. Alright, let me clear one more of those event runs so I can get more resources to buy. Where was it? This one. And then we'll call the next segment. This one. This. I might warp Scotty as I kind of wish Scotty had a module though to make it worth it. But I might warp Scotty just to make this ice team even stronger. I just wish Scotty had her fucking ice module. It's fucking what was her name again? Not Buzambo. What was her name? Kunotachi? Is that her name? It's her module out right now. Where is she? Where is Kunotachi? Here we go. It's Jinne, my bad. But it's her module out right now. Oh, the man lot.
しめなかった分リベンジしその時
Whoa!
なぜお姉さんはおまけ今はその雰囲気ではないわねそんなことよ
Oh, fucking damn.
隣に来て
It's showing fucking feet. It's showing fucking feet.
今日は愛想忙しいわね そんなこと私が今夜は好きなのは散るまで休んじゃダメ
I didn't know they had this shit. Does anyone else have Affinity Stories?
準備 OK なんだい
Oh, there is. Oh, the dossier.
あたい絶対
Got it. I gotta unlock it at Infinity level 5. Anyone else?
私貴様は鏡天剣は春ご用あら何か用
Okay. I think we're done here. I'm pretty sure. Anyways, okay. I guess we could start next game. Let me see. I think I did everything. Pretty sure I did everything. Yeah, we're done. We'll do some Limbus MD hard, and if I have time, maybe we'll do GTL story. If not, then I'll probably like try out Uwa. Whatever. You want to try out Uwa? I got lucky on my rolls. Where is my Steam? We'll do some Limbus. What though? I guess we have to wait like this is 16 days, so like around 2 weeks and a half. 2 weeks and a half for like the no 2 weeks 2 days basically. 2 weeks 2 days for the next part 2 story of Sasanami. Uh, music.
I remember the day we first met, like lightning striking, couldn't
Where's Limbus? There's an update on Limbus? Excuse me?
life, made me feel alive. But little did I know you'd eventually break my soul. Your love hits like lightning strikes, stronger than the thunder in the night. You're tearing me apart, breaking me whole, leaving me stranded in this electric love storm. So love storm, leaving me still today. I can't be whole, leaving me stranded in this electric love storm. Every memory with you is a wild ride, like a storm brewing deep inside. The highs were so high, the lows so low, but I can't let you go, no matter how hard I try to let you know. You're tearing me apart, breaking me whole, leaving me stranded in this electric love storm. So love storm, leaving me still today. I can't be whole, leaving me stranded in this electric love storm. Every memory with you is a
Fuck
wild
Limbus.
ride, like a storm brewing deep inside. The highs were so high, the lows so low, but I can't let you go, no matter how hard I try to let you know. Your face will know, no matter how hard I try. It's like lightning strike, ready for more.
바깥이 낮인지 밤인지는 구분하기 힘들어요. 저는 적출이 필요할 때 빼고는 항상 이곳에 있으니까.
Okay, let's. Is it a new? Why was it a new patch? I don't understand though. Was it like a new? It was not. Wait, no, there is. Oh, it's coffee. Never mind. I thought it was like a new character or shit. It was not. Alright, you know the drill, chat. We're gonna do some MD hard, but I'm also gonna like watch videos while we do it.
오늘은 얼마나 찢을까?
카론, 기다리는 거 못해. 100초만 기다려줄게.
Why is this struggling? Someone wanna explain that to me? Nah.
일리 있는 의견이다. 그걸로 하자.
대부분 분야에서 저는 최고의 성능을 내는 AI지만 응원은 조금 더 준비 시간이 필요합니다.
Why am I getting screwed here? What is this? I'm going back to sinking. I'm sorry, I'm going back to sinking. This is not good. Yeah, I'm going back to sinking, boys.
저놈을 추적해.
직원의 상태가 나빠 보이는군요. 흔히 이걸 나사 빠진 상태라고 표현하던가요? 방금 건 실없는 농담이 아닌 긴장 완화를 위한 조력이었습니다.
Wait, why am I like? I don't understand. Wait, why is this? I'm going back to fucking sinking. This is bullshit.
일리 있는 의견이다. 그걸로 하지.
I'm going back to sinking.
잘못 구해.
직원 중 하나의 생체 반응이
They're fucking dead, and I don't fucking know why.
관리자님이 겪게 될 사소한 것 중 하나의
I'm going back to sinking. This is bullshit. Someone got yo. I'm going back to sinking. This is so dog shit. Holy shit. God damn. I can't even redirect because it's fucking mob fights. I can't really like arrange that shit. We're going back to sinking, boys.
점수 준비 끝.
We're going back to sinking. That was dumb.
어떤 시간과 공간에 계시는 관리자님이 들을진 몰라도 그때를 위해서 미리 응원을 녹음해야 한다는 거군요. 아 이런, 이것도 녹음되고 있는지는 미처 몰랐네요.
직접 알게 합니다.
카론, 기다리는 거 못해. 100초만 기다려줄게.
오작 터뜨려주지. 정리하겠습니다. 불청객은 찌그러져 있도록 불결한 것.
승객이 딱 한 먹였어.
반성하지 않군요.
야호, 이기는 편, 우리 편.
It heals insight how?
겁나를 찔렀을
How do you do mechanic again to keep level 3 insight? I'm so confused. He lost insight even though I didn't consume the yellow skill. Was it like this?
직접 알게 합니다.
직접 밝게 열어젖힌다.
크게받지 않은 것들은 모조리
내
치워버리.
피가 배고파했어.
I don't actually understand.
그치?
You're supposed to avoid the yellow skills. I understand that part, but oh, is it because one of the skills didn't discard insight? That's right. I remember the crew saying something like that. Sometimes some of the skills don't actually discard the other skill. Right? You have to have the effect on the skill to do it. Right. So
집중해서 듣고 있었다는 결과겠죠. 이런 과정들을 통틀어 신뢰라고 부른다고.
right, now we have the insight.
긍정적인 변화네요.
여기
손끝이라도 재려는 자가 있다.
하나를 찔렀어. 이제 하나를 찔렀어.
파쇄 완료. 맞는 거야. 불청객은 찌그러져 있도록.
깊게 닫힌 지상을 밝게 열어젖힌다.
Much more comfy, yo.
개운하게 정리됐어요.
잠수 준비 끝.
늦으면 내피랑 먼저 갈 거야.
오작 터뜨려주지.
개체의 유효한 속성을 정확하게 간파했습니다. 제 예상만큼 관리자님의 능력이 우수하다는 것이 증명되는 것 같아 다행이군요.
여기 복속이군.
효율적인 대처로 개체를 꿰뚫었습니다. 참고로 기계는 입에 발린 말 따위 쉽게 하지 않아요.
승객이 딱콩 한 방 먹였어.
Oh no. Oh no.
개체를 구성하고 있는 부위 중 하나가 파괴되었습니다. 이 틈을 파고들어도 좋을 것 같군요.
승객들 저거 깨뜨렸어.
Yellow skill
전상할
here,
필요는
got yellow skill
없으니까
here.
계속 해도 돼.
오작 터뜨려주지.
Damn, low roll.
야호. 이기는 편.
That sucks. That absolutely sucks.
어두운 무지를 열어줬죠.
맞는 거야.
And you died anyways, okay.
이 정도면 보수도 짭짤하겠는데? 다들 땅고기 외식이나 할까요?
Oh, I gotta do buffs. should I take? I guess if we're doing bleeding, right? We gotta take bleeding because bleeding is OP here. Oh, what we should take? Price? Nah, let's just price reduction. I don't know what else to take. What do people take? I think I have all the Eagle rares, do I not? What do people take then? After you like, well, other than the cost, starting cost is like whatever, I don't care. What do people usually take? I would take this honestly. More chance for higher T equals, yeah, but I don't have enough I don't have enough Starlight. But I would take that actually. I don't know what I play. Alright. We're doing a bleeding team, so I guess bleed. I already forgot what I needed though. We needed shit. You guys told me before and I forgot. We needed a specific eel combination to like pop off. This would have been much easier if it was like more simpler like poise, because all you need is like the fucking clover and the horseshoe and you're kinda like good. I forgot what you needed for the bleed eagle. Doku's help me. What do you need again for the bleed eagle to make it like giga broken? The combination? Because I already forgot. I know it was like wires, right? It was like wires or something else. I wonder if I can just check the eagle compendium. What was it? Was it smoke and wires? And then what else? I assume it's smoke and wires, right? I actually don't know. I actually don't know. That's wild. I actually don't know. Was it Rune Cleric? I need a website for this shit. I actually need a website for this shit. When using a skill that inflicts bleed once the calendar. Isn't little to be naughty plushie better than all? What's the point? Go Cruz, help me! I don't actually know. Hold up, I'm gonna have to look this up. Fuck. What is the bleed eagle combination? I guess let me Google it real quick. Limbus Company, Ego Gift. combinations. Is they even updated on the wiki? On the Olympus Company fandom wiki? Well, this is like... this is so confusing. I don't know. What is this? Ritornello? I'm back. Rune Clever is OP. I know. I'm looking for the I don't remember what was the Eagle gift combination for like the Bleed Eagle. What was it called? I needed something. I needed 2 Eagle gifts. I forgot what it was for the Bleed combo. Eagle gift Bleed combination. I'll Google it. There's no website for this. I think there's a site for it. There is, but it's not updated. It's like it's fucking still like last season or some shit. Yeah, combinations. Maybe if I like search word with Tornello. There's none. There's actually because no one updated the thing. Like, I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm googling it right now. It's not updated, so I don't actually know. Yeah, Flu Stack is nice. What was the Bleed Eagle combination? Oh my god, I forgot. I wish they like this. Like I wish it updated, but no one has updated the site. So it's like I'll show you what I mean. Like I'm looking at this. Hold up. Alright, I'm looking at this, and it's just not updated. The last one was Mirror of the Wuthering. Isn't that like the Kathy's gift? I mean Kathy's the leading Kathy, whatever, erasing Kathy during that shit. Yeah. Unless I'm bugging. Disappearing Kathy, right? It was Disappearing Kathy, right? Like, I don't see it here. The fucking section that says fusion recipe. Yeah, but it doesn't show it here too either. Because if I click on it, it just does this. So it doesn't tell me how to actually make it. Like, how do you, it doesn't give me the combinations though, Cruz. Like, what the fuck? I can't even click on the name. X plus X equals X. X plus X equals X. You mean this plus this? Wait, huh? I don't get it. I don't know how to read this site. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, I know these are normal ego gifts. This is also normal. Nebulizer, you don't fuse to get this. So I mean, you fuse to get one of these, but like, I don't actually get it. Oh, I see. These two on the side equals X. I was looking at the tab here that says result. I was just looking at this. I get it. Okay, so which one is the bleed one? I don't see wired. Am I bugging? I don't see wired on here though, right? Isn't it updated? I'm watching this stuff, right? The thing is, I don't think this is updated either though, because I don't see wired. I know we have to use wired, right? Was it what? Oh, never mind. I see it. It was all the way at the top. Oh my god. I don't know the one that says bloody in it. I just saw it. It was all the way at the fucking top. I was scrolling down looking for it, and it's all at the top. It's rusted muzzle and smoking wires. Okay. Fair enough. So I need smoking wires. And so these beginning ego-gifts do not have. Is there a way to refresh this? I can't just refresh it, right? Okay. Is it just me? Or does all sound shitty? Because it says when using a skill that inflicts bleed potency count or unique bleed and the main target has 7 plus bleed count, deal 10% more damage. While this one is deal plus 10% more damage against enemies with bleed or unique bleed at combat start. Take 20% less damage from enemies with bleed or unique bleed at combat start. Like, Wound Cleric, I can take 2. The thing is, I can take 2. But what I'm saying is, I can take 2. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Why does Awe sound like a weaker version of Little and To Be Naughty Plushie? No, I know. I'm just saying, why is Awe a shittier version of this? They're both tier 2 eagles. You can see that they're both tier 2 eagles. Awe is just for damage. Aren't they both for damage? Just also deal 10% more damage? Because, like, this says 10% more damage, right, on bleed. This is 10% more damage on bleed as well, but takes 20% less damage as well. This has 2 effects. This only has 1. Like, the plushie has both a 10% increased damage and 20%. R is upgraded plushie can't. Oh! You can't upgrade plushie? Even though it's tier 2? That's cringe. Alright, I'll take all of them. Fuck it, I'll take. I didn't know all was upgradable. I was like, wait, they're both the same effect. Just the plushie has. I'll take all of them. I didn't know all was upgradable. Okay. Fair enough. Bleed team. There we go. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. It's like why would anyone ever take all over plushie if it was like the same? Oh, you could take. Yeah, I can take 2 in hard. You never done hard MD, Luis? You can take 2. Yeah. Please, I cleared through that one with 1. You can take 2 if you I think you can take 2. You could always take 2. I cleared with 1 last time. I'm just spamming Winway 2. Yeah, I mean that was me before as well. And then I recently got 2 because like I upgraded my branch tree or some shit. I want to bleed ego, right? Because muzzle and talisman bundle. Yeah. What does this do? When using except ego skills. Except against enemy, inflict 2 maggots on target. If the set skill applies bleed perfectly count. When you inflict what's maggots? Turn and take bloody damage by the count, then lowered by 1 bleed. Lowered by 1. Bleed count plus 1. So you gain more bleed. Oh, this stacks bleed. You take maggot count away, but you stack bleed. I'll just take this then. Yeah, I'll take this. Honestly, yeah. Okay. Win the battle to earn 2 Tremor Ego gifts. I don't give a shit about Tremor. So I'll do the check. I don't give a shit about Tremor.
사실 이런 보모 구실은 제가 아니라
Didn't you could
스피커들의
use some
역할을
confusion
해야죠.
pod? Oh, that's right!
여러분도 알다시피 저는 언제나 수십 명의 몫을 해내고 있습니다.
Why does he have such a shit, like, defense, I mean, not shit, like, shit clash rating?
정화.
I'm still hesitant on who to get for my 400 boxer team, thinking Fluisac Eagle. Yeah, Fluisac is always solid. The only reason people bring Faust to every single team is because of Fluisac. Faust Fluisac is just strong. You get heals and sanity recovery, and it's AoE attack and AoE recovery as well. It's a multi-purpose. I'm gonna assume you didn't even read the mail that got sent to you. Nope.
카론, 기다리는 거 못해.
Your ring ID's got reset it.
조만 기다려.
My what ID got reset it? Wait, what? What happens to the resources I invested?
바깥이 낮인지 밤인지는 구분하기 힘들어요.
Why did they reset them?
저는 적출이 필요할 때 빼고는 항상 이곳에 있으니까.
Why did they reset them? Wait, why? Because people were complaining they are too strong. Oh, fuck these idiots! Nah! Complain too strong? They nerf my characters? Did they nerf my Ring Yi Sing? Did they nerf Ring Yi Sing? I wanna know. Did they nerf him? Is that foresight? Were they not were they or were they not nerfed? They only nerfed the ego interaction? What ego interaction? The fuck? Bro, don't reset my shit. Just give me free shit. Listen, devs, just give me free shit. You don't have to reset it. Listen, I will keep it max, but you just give me extra free shit as a refund, okay? I'll keep that's what DoorDash does. When they fuck up your order, you still get to keep the food and they refund you the money. They should just follow what DoorDash does. Come on. What ego gift? Bro should have just kept it. I gotta redo this again. No wonder he was losing clashes. Like, what the fuck? Why am I losing clashes? Son of a bitch. Son of a fucking bitch. Bro, just let me keep the fucking free shit. Okay. They can only use bleed you. What do you mean by they can only use bleed you gift? Elaborate. Like, they can't use other ego gifts like poise? Another other ego related to burn over trip. We will activate into them. Oh! I get it. Because I was picking bleed and burn and other debuff ego gifts to apply more debuffs, and now they just cooked it. I got it. So what you're saying to me is, the devs are dumb. I mean, they're not dumb for nerfing it, but like, they're dumb for like, letting it go through, I guess. This better not adversely affect. Try this shit again. Some yu that aren't bleed still works, just specifically when non-important stuff is now unaffected by them. Now the effects only after the is applied. I see. Bro, what they should have done is just left my shit invested. Like, left it high level and uptide, but just refund me the materials. They should have done it the DoorDash strat. Then I get free materials. Because God knows I still need more EXP coupons anyways, bro. Like, I literally need more EXP coupons. They couldn't just let me have him uptide and leveled up. They have to reset my shit and then refund. Nah, bro, leave it. Then give me the refunded materials. Shit. God knows I literally need more EXP cards. Come on. If this was DoorDash as Limbus Company CEO, I would have kept my guy uptight, leveled up, and with the refunded mask. They did want to give his up, but that means nerfing him. What do you mean? They gave us an option? How do you know? How do you know? Did they give us an option? Oh, I already read this. What am I doing looking at this again? Skip. I don't give a shit about 1,300 lunacy. Give me like 1,300 EXP cards. But I get lucky with my polls most of the time, majority. But Don't give a fuck about lunacy. Give me more EXP cards. It's either they are nerfing their skill 2 or just refund. Was this voted or did they say it? Or are you just assuming? Did they have like a vote? Oh, we're gonna nerf it unless, or you could take the refund. What? People chose to refund the Twitter post? So it was voted on? Keep this bitch on level 40, right? Oh, wait! I don't even need to use this! What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I I could do this! Level 10 boost. I should have done that with the other one too. I wasted EXP cards. Oh my god, I wasted EXP cards. Gacha players are the most soft and regarded players ever. I mean, I don't mind the refund, but still. God fucking damn. I'ma just say, if this was DoorDash working at Limbus Company, we would have gotten a free refund on top of leaving our characters maxed. Refund is annoying. I didn't even know I got reset. I'm just saying it. Put DoorDash as the CEO. Like, DoorDash would have gave us, let us keep the character invested and give us a refund. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Did they refund Dimension Shredder Hong Lu too? Wait, hold up. Wait. No, mine's uptype 4. When did they do this? When did they do this? When was this? Was this recent? Wait, was this recent? What else did they reset? Wait, what else did they reset? Just those three? Why? What? Why? What the fuck? Why? Excuse me? What the fuck? What for? Oh, I guess I can like, hold up. Freaking errors? And they thought you reset it just because of translation errors? It was subverted expectations? Yo, just... I don't want level 45 my bleed Honglu, but I don't know. That doesn't matter. Surely, the changes I just did to my characters will reflect in Middle Dimension, right? Surely. Yes, it did. Why did it just reset my team? Well, who did I have first again? What was the order? I forgot. I don't think Wingsing was first. Hold up. Was Enfels first? Hold up. I could probably look it up on... Give me a second. I could probably just look it up on YouTube. Because I'm streaming on it on YouTube as well. And then my YouTube has the VOD. Hmm. Rewind. Like top. That it's up top. Like they can't. What? They only. Did they? This idiot. And call it. Shit. Oh, yeah, Ring Sing was first. Ring Sing. Faust was last. Ring Sing, Cap, Mel, Ring Orders of Gloom. A better combo order, to be honest. Really? Alright, fine. Alright, I'll update it. I will update it. Okay. I guess Ring Sing was first. That's weird. Ring Sing, Cap, Mel, Ring Otis, Hook Lou, and Faust, and Quad Cliff. And Quad Cliff last? Really? Shit, okay. I'm not gonna question it. I don't care. I'm not gonna question it. I kinda want a level 45 Hook Lou. Because he's damage based, right? Ray Faust can solo with Lusac? Yeah, but I need an End Faust for the bleed. When are they gonna give us an event where they give us an obscenely large amount of EXP coupons? When's that gonna happen, huh, Project Moon? So I can just like start level 45ing everyone. The deal progress was ton of EXP. I need more. I need more. I want every single one of the teams that I use to be level 45. It cannot sustain my lifestyle of level 45 characters. Let's go. I was wondering why, when I was doing Lux, my fucking Yi Sing and my Otis was getting clapped. I was like, what? What the fuck? Why are they losing flashes on a fucking EXP run? And now I know why. They fucking reset my guy. Yeah, all these ego gifts. How did I lose that? Huh? How did I lose that? I had max chance. Yo, I got scammed. Bro, I just needed a... Oh my god. It even said very high. It even said very high. Prank? I got pranked hard. I got lied to. This is why I have trust issues. Fucking lying ass. God fucking damn it. How? It's so improbable. I have a easier chance winning heads on fucking Ring Sing, whatever his name is. Ring Sing. Look at all these heads. Yeah, I lose that. Come on. Come on. Fucking Elnfels. Oh, now you want to go 2 heads. Now you want to go triple heads. Come on. Let's put some music. I'm very heated right now. I am very heated right now. What music we can listen to? Let's see. Some new music. That's okay.
fairies in a dream. Took me over mountains and rivers.
I guess we can enhance, right? Okay, let's enhance. You said this was enhanceable. Okay, yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Ah, I'm too poor. Would have been nice. 20% more damage would have been nice. I'm too poor. I'm too poor. I'm a peasant. I don't got enough money. Money.
카론, 기다리는 거 볼게.
Oh god, you ran a bleed team twice in a row? Yeah, true. No cross bonus. You're right. We need pure healer ID, not gonna lie. Do we? Isn't Fluid Sac and Murasault's Ego gift? I mean Ego gift. Ego the angel one, forgot his name. Also heals as well. And then you got what's his name again? Not Heathcliff, the other one.
이기는 편, 우리 편.
The other one on the bottom right. Forgot his name. Lantern, yeah, Lantern. You're like a but and then you also have like technically Sinclair also has a healing ego as well.
객체를 구성하고 있는 종 중 하나가 파괴되었습니다. 이 틈을 파고들어도 좋을 것 같군요. 이 작살은 필살의 집념이 담겨있지. 승객이 딱콩 한 방 먹였어.
Personal experience with Lantern equals Sinclair. Is it known to you? Is it? It's just green, and you produce a lot of green, if I recall correctly.
직원들이 우세한 환경에 있습니다.
If I recall correctly.
관리자님이
Why are you neutral?
집중해서 듣고 있었던
First of all.
결과겠죠. 이런 과정들을 통틀어 신뢰라고 부른다고 하더군요. 긍정적인 변화네요.
There's someone I can just like. Interesting. My team has a lot of envy, lust, and gloom, which feels few looks that better. I mean, that's fine. I'm not baiting that. That's funny. I'm not baiting that. Maybe just counterattack that. Oh, I'll just counterattack that then. Yeah, that's fine.
점 찍었네.
There's nobody count as defense skill.
참고로
Even though you take, do you take full damage in counter?
쉽게 하지 않아요.
I feel like you take reduced damage, no?
부위 손상을 입은 개체가 있습니다. 이번 전투를 효과적으로 마치시려면 해당 개체를 집중적으로
Defense skill feels so weird.
합니다.
It's just subtracting, like, say your defense counter skill does like 40 damage. I mean, not 40, 40, and then your enemy does 50. You take 10. No, you take full damage. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I thought you actually like take mitigated damage. You actually take full damage. They should fix that. That doesn't make sense. Then.
나를 보호해라.
I thought it was mitigated damage. I'll be honest. I didn't know. Now that I do know, let's heal. I'm blocking that. I ain't blocking that. Ain't no way I'm blocking that.
찍었네.
If it's reduced, it would just been an objectively better guard. Oh yeah, of course.
관락에
Then you can give guard to like OP characters. That way, you balance it out. And then give like counters to shit characters. You get what I'm saying? Have a worser guard for OP characters that have OP loaded ass kicks, and have a counter guard for like objectively worse characters.
나쁘지 않고
Then he dead. Perfect. Counter is fine, just situation though. And like Phil Clear guard rolling dirty was insane. Lit? Alright. Nice. This isn't even that bad. Max HP, I don't give a shit as long as you're not doing more damage and getting tankier. I mean, this is tankier, but like not as tanky. The problem is that they make counter work like that, they will have to rebalance stuff like middle down. It would actually be a buff to Sunshine Heatcliff because he's fucking dog shit. And he has counter skills. If Sunshine Heatcliff's counter guard actually worked like that, it would have been like a huge buff. Absolutely 100%. I believe he would be better. Oh wait, I want this shit. This thing? I need the rusted muzzle. What's this? I mean what's this one? Effective one. Shit. Now, which one is the one that I automated factory is probably easy, right? Now, which route do I want to go down on? Let's see what you got in your ego pool. Yeah, a poise ego, right up. Got that. So I'm down. I'm guaranteed rusted muzzle, but what else can I get? I need I think I needed. What did I need again? I needed smoking wires. Mill Dawn just using SCs for counter is insane. Is it? I get. This is burn, rupture, and some two of these. More singing. Okay, I guess we just take this one then. Automated factory. Base is really better than that. Yeah, honestly, I have to agree. Because most of the time, if I can clash, I just evade and I can clearly avoid the damage. It's nice. Defense is nice too if I can't like evade correctly. But most of the time, I wouldn't use defense if I take too much damage, I guess. I wonder if I could refresh and like get it. I can replace Yixing's skill right now, and we'll pop off. But I also want like refresh. I'm sorry, I just wanted that. I just wanted that. What do you mean mid? It's 12%. What do you mean? It's 12.5% more damage. It's more damage. Do you mean mid? Huh? It is a good investment. 12.5% more damage. Yo, you guys are bad chesting over fucking Oh, okay. This is like better base. Oh, I'm just saying. Was the one okay, fine. But to be fair, I couldn't even get bloody miss anyways. And I just wasted like 175 in rerolls. I needed to get something. I still don't get why Ring Sing uses a pipe for a weapon. Usually you would see Heathcliff using blunt weapons like a bat and an electric bat by his Ego. But you got Ring Sing here using a fucking pipe. That's a pipe, right? No, wait. This is a pipe. No, this is a spear. Okay, whatever. I thought it was a pipe for some reason. I don't know why. It looked like a pipe. This is the faction's choice of art tool. When do we get back to the Great Sword faction? Yeah? The Zwei faction. I want the cost. Cubism, Polism, Ring, Sang, and Otis Ism, and Fobism. Ring has 3 factions. Okay. I have no idea what half of them are other than Ring, Sing, and Otis, because we already seen them. I don't know who's Cubism or Fobism. I guess Pointillism is the painter or the art fienders, the art agreeers, the art enjoyers. Checking. One of them likes poking and see dots as their form of art. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. So it doesn't have to be like art. It could just be from pointillism and still be like using spears. You don't know much about cubism or fobism? Really? Yeah, even come on, believe Eagle Gift. Did not get an Eagle Gift. Come the fuck on. Cringe. Cringe. Mega cringe.
늦으면 예키랑 먼저 갈 거야.
합격장.
이 작살은 필살의 집념이 담겨있지.
하룬, 기다리는 거 못해.
일리 있는 의견
1초만 기다려줄게.
그걸로 하지.
This is like hoping to land heads on a negative 20%. Also, shouldn't we be? Oh, you're right. Fuck. Yeah. Let's watch videos while I farm Mirror Dimension hard. I forgot. Hold up. Let me find the thing. Where's Limbus scene? What the fuck? Let's watch some funny videos. I'm gonna leave this up because I need this to remember. Russian muzzle on smoking wires. I'm gonna pause music real quick though. Thank you. Get the fuck out here. We can watch The Shocking Murder of a Georgia. Okay, yeah, why not? I want to funny moments. Why not? Let's see some Kuma shit. And also let's see some adventures of social engineering.
So we go into the back exit, and this woman said, "You need to have a wristband. You can't come in here. You need to have a wristband." And I swear to God, this is the dumbest thing I've ever tried. I tried to do the Jedi hand wave, and I said, "We don't need wristbands." And then I opened the door and let everyone in, and she just stood there like this. Like the confidence, I guess, that I gave in that motion, just like turned her brain off.
What?
And she just let me walk everyone in. So we go into the back exit, and this woman said, "You need to have."
Okay, I'm trying that. I'm getting copyrighted for this song, aren't I? I'm good. I'm good. That was good. Can I go first? Everybody run! Oh shit. I saw that coming from a mile away. I got middle, don't count as super scramble because it's on on-demand S3. Yeah, but that's whoa, holy shit. Go back? Go back? I can't even rewind. But anyway, that assumes you have the S3 up, Luis. That assumes you have the S3 up. Yeah?
So one day, this woman is at the mall, in the parking lot, and she's buckling her son into his car seat. And when she turns around, suddenly, bam, there's a mustache man standing in front of her, and he's holding a pew-pew. And
it's always the
mustache
mustache
man.
man.
Into her car, and she looks into this man's eyes, and she realizes she's seen them before. She knows who this person is. And that is when he raises his pew-pew, and he fires. Now the woman, her name's Heather, and unfortunately Heather just happens to be in the middle of a divorce with her husband, this guy, Steven. And embedded into the middle of a divorce with her husband, this guy, Steven.
That has to be his real picture, isn't it? And they just like cartoonize him,
and embedded into the middle of this divorce is a custody battle over their 1-year-old son. And this custody battle is ugly. It's real ugly. You can imagine they kind of hate each other. But one day, Heather and Steven agree to meet in the parking lot of the local mall so that he can hand over their son for the week. So she gets there and she takes her son from Steven, and he gets back in his car and he drives away. After he's gone, that's when she turns around and the mustache man is there in front of her with a pew-pew, and he unalives her. Now, when this shooting happens, it's about 6 p.m. on a Sunday. So this parking lot is full of people, and plenty of them witness the shooting. So police, they get to the scene, and all the witnesses are like, "This mustache man just went right up to her and shot her. It was crazy." There's even a little CCTV footage of the mustache man leaving the parking lot. So police, they aren't sure what to make of all this. Who was this dude with the mustache? So naturally, they bring in Steven for questioning, because he was the last one to talk to her. But Steven couldn't have been the shooter. He had just driven away moments before. So they interview all the witnesses from the scene, and they end up sort of Frankensteining together a police sketch of the suspect. But the suspect doesn't seem to fit the description of anyone they know. But that is when, bam, suddenly police get a tip. A trucker who was staying at a hotel near the mall, he says he saw someone scoping out the mall parking lot the day before the shooting, and that this person was using binoculars and that they were taking pictures. It was shady as fuck. But most importantly, this trucker said the shady person was driving a white Ford F-150. So police investigate, looking for any person in Heather's life who happens to drive a white Ford F-150. And what do you know? They find someone. But it's the grandma, Steven's mother, Joanna. But we'll just call her Grandma. But what could Grandma have to do with the man who shot Heather?
No!
Well, police take Trucker over to Grandma's house where the F-150 is parked outside, and they show it to him. And he's immediately like, "Yep, that's the truck I saw." So of course, then police ask Grandma to come in for questioning. But Grandma's just like, "Nah," and she just doesn't go. But eventually they do end up talking to her a little bit, and she denies any involvement in Itty Mall shooting. But she does say something interesting. In her conversation, she makes sure to tell police exactly what she's always thought about Heather. She basically says that she thinks Heather was a terrible mother and that she's glad she's gone. So now, police really think Grandma's somehow involved in Heather's death. But she won't really talk to them, and there's not enough evidence to arrest her for anything. Until, at some point, police get an idea. They call her son Steven in again, and they show him that CCTV footage they got of the shooter leaving the parking lot. And they're like, Steven, could this person be your mom? And Steven watches the footage, and he's like, oh shit, it is! Turns out that the mustache man who shot Heather wasn't a man at all. It was Grandma.
Oh my god, Grandma shot the mom.
Was in the middle of his custody battle. Grandma allegedly wanted him to get custody of his son so bad that she put on a wig and a fake mustache and she dressed like a man, and then she went to the mall parking lot and she shot her former daughter-in-law.
That's fucked
So
up.
now Steven is convinced that his own mom shot his former wife. And so police, they get him to agree to call her and confront her while they record it.
I just left the police station. They showed me the videotape. It looks like you. It looks like me? Bob, it looks like you. It looks just like you. Walks like you. Why'd you do it?
I didn't do it.
So anyway, police go and they search Grandma's truck and they find fiber from a wig and they find gunshot residue on her steering wheel and they arrest her. Here's her mugshot. And she ends up going to trial and she's ultimately found guilty of unaliving Heather and she's sentenced to life. And all this happened in Snellville, Georgia, so...
I mean, part of me understands why she did it because it's a fucking mom, right? Now, like, if you guys have like loving mothers, they will literally do anything for you. No matter how bad you treat them, they will always love you no matter what. Because that motherly love. Yeah, like, she wanted her son to have custody of her grandson, right? I get it. While it was morally wrong, and I mean, obviously, criminally, legally wrong as well, I get that she did it out of personal motherly love. I have a shitty one that went to college. Yeah, but the same way that I am currently in college. What do you mean a shitty one? Wait, are you a mom, Louise, or do you mean? I don't understand. So, are you like, you have a shitty mom that went to college? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I see. Okay. Your mom went to college before you? That's why I'm so confused. Like, wait, what?
So, shout out to Snellville. So one day, this...
Well, your mom went to college before you? Or like, same time as... She went to the college same time as you? That must have been fun. That must have been fun.
girl and her...
How much older is she than you? Like, is she much older than you? Or is she like, near your age? Oh no, it was terrible. Was she like old or like middle? Way older? How much is way older? Like when you were in college, how old were you and how like 10 years apart? That's not that old. Not that old. I thought she was like 20, 30 years apart. Yeah, but 10 years apart, like you're gonna be people 10 years older than you in your regular workplace, whatever you work at. Well, how old were you? Like, were you 18 and she was 28? Is that when you went to college? 18 and 28? I'm assuming? That's still pretty young then. If she was 28 and you was 18 and you went to college, that's still young. Theoretically. I'm 20 and she was 30-ish. That's still pretty young. Now, if she was like 40 or 50, I'll be like, yeah, that's really young. But because she's dirty, people will still hit on her. Was your mom young looking at all? I'm just saying it based on like the fact that I'm also around my 30s. It's not the age. Is it because like it's the money problems? Oh, because you both went to college. You both didn't have enough money. Is that what you're saying? Is that what's happening here?
Sister, they start noticing
double the college debt. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I get it. Yeah.
Weird things going on in their home. Like whenever they leave the room, the TV channel randomly changes, or sometimes an item will randomly move and it's not in the same place they left it. It's like their house is haunted. So the sisters, one's name is Tina, and the other we'll just call Sister. So Tina and sister, they start to notice all this, and they go to their dad, and they tell him, hey dad, some weird stuff is going on in this house. And dad's like, whatever kids, you're probably pranking each other or something. But then dad starts to notice weird stuff happening too. Like one day he comes home and he can see that even though no one had been home all day, someone had used the bathroom and didn't flush. So dad knows something's up, and he starts searching the house for an intruder. And he looks around in this room and another room, but he doesn't really find anything. Then he opens a closet door, and suddenly, bam, a strange man is towering over him.
What the
Face
fuck?
painted, and the man has a hatchet in one hand and a wrench in the other. And he orders everyone to get into the bedroom. Now Tina, she thinks fast, and she bounces out a nearby window. And she runs and she goes as fast as she can over to a neighbor's house.
That's
And
kinda
there
scary.
she calls police. And so minutes later, police arrive. But by the time they get there, the weird man has already fled. Luckily, he didn't hurt the family.
Thank God he didn't hurt anybody. What the fuck? That would be like monk as fuck.
But at this point, it doesn't really matter, because dad and his daughters are totally freaked out. They don't want to go back to the house until that man, who we'll just call Slasher, they don't want to go back home until Slasher is captured. So they go and stay in a hotel. But then, a few days later, dad has to go back to the house to pick up a few of their things. And as he pulls into the driveway, boom, he sees Slasher, standing there, staring at him through the window.
That's creepy as shit. Nah. Hell no!
So he immediately calls police. And
Wow,
police
yeah, I
get
would
there
too.
again, and they go inside again, and there they find on the wall is a knife sticking through a picture of the family. And written on it in magic marker, it says, I'm still here, come and find me. And then they see
Nah, bro. Call the National Guard, call the Army. Call everybody. Get this man out the house.
another family picture with a knife sticking out of it. And on that one is written, I'm going to unalive you. So then police get right to work, and they search the whole house. And they can't find anyone. But then, one of them notices there's a kind of fake wall in the bathroom. Like it's a real wall, but it was just put there to hide some pipes, so it's not solid. And behind that fake wall, there's a crawl space. So the officer looks through the space and he sees a large pile of clothes back there. And he's like, I bet Slasher is hiding in those clothes. So he says, I know you're back there, come out or I'll shoot. And of course, Slasher gives up and steps out. And when he does, they notice he's not a scary Jason Voorhees type character. He's actually a tall 17-year-old teenager named Danny. And Danny had actually briefly went on a date with Tina back in the day. But that's the extent of their relationship. And I guess at some point,
he's a stalker, got it.
He had broken into the family's house one day, and he had been hiding, living in the walls for a couple of months. And
Oh,
he
I
had been
got
moving
rushed. Oh,
stuff
never
around
mind.
and changing.
I was gonna say I got busted muzzle, but I already picked the one that was gonna give me busted muzzle guaranteed. So I shouldn't even be that hype. I shouldn't even be that hype.
Their TV channels randomly, and he had just been watching them the whole time. Anyway, so they arrest Danny and they throw him in a youth detention center, and 10 months later, his mom bails him out, thinking maybe he had learned his lesson. Spoiler alert, he didn't, because once Danny—
Yeah, I can tell because suddenly this video is 4 minutes 32 seconds long, and we're at the 3-minute 12-second mark.
he's out, he immediately—
So we got another 1 minute more content on this video on why he fucked up.
He starts breaking into neighbors' houses again and stealing things. And one day, he goes to rob a house, and it's his second time robbing it, but this time, he actually brings a pew-pew that he had stolen. And once he's inside, he starts pocketing things here and there, but then, he hears some keys trying to open the front door. So he freezes. Now usually he would take this as his cue to leave, but this time he hears a woman's voice. And it's a pregnant mom and her 5-year-old son coming home. And so suddenly, boom, Danny rushes out at them with his pew-pew, and he takes them both and he forces them into the bedroom. And he locks the kid in the closet, and then he ties the mom to the bed, and he essays her, and then he unalives her.
Why?
Then he unlocks the closet, and he takes the 5-year-old out, and he unalives him in the bathtub. And
yo, this kid is fucking psycho. He's 17?
As Danny's leaving the house, in walks a 7-year-old daughter. And then he takes her and he unalives her in a bathtub too. And then
They had 2 kids. He took 4 lives that day.
Later, when the husband gets home, he finds them and he calls police. And of course, at this point, Danny has taken off. He's long been on the run. But that same night, after a manhunt, police finally find him, hiding out in a local dumpster like the trash he is. So they arrest him. Here's a picture of him being arrested.
Dude is tall. What the fuck? He's tall. Look at this door. He's towering over this fucking. Oh my god.
And here's his mugshot, and here he is in court because he eventually goes to trial, and he's found guilty, and he's sentenced to life. So one day,
I would have called for an execution. I'm just saying.
a pizza delivery man is out delivering pizzas. But when he shows up to the delivery address, there.
Hold on, I gotta choose one of these things. Which one is better? This nail kind of mid, no? I heard White Giuseppian was good or some shit. But I don't know these maps. To be pierced, emotional indolence, emotional craving. Just get the charge Eagle give. Which one's the charge? Oh, this one? They're both charged. Charge barrier. Lose one charger after losing. And the unit is a different all charges. Wait, this one? Material interference force field? Because it's two or this one. Yeah, it's just a free shield. Okay. So don't get this bleed Eagle gift. This white Gossipium. Get a free shield.
There appears to be no one there. It's just an empty field with a TV tower in it. So he gets out of his car, and then suddenly, 3 people appear, and they've got pew-pews pointed at him. And they grab him, and they...
It's always the pew-pews. It's never the how are you doing? What's up, sir? Can I get you something? Would you like a drink of water? Would you like to sit down, take your feet off, take your load off? It's always the pew-pews. Why can't they always start not with the pew-pews?
Lock a collar around...
Let me get that max hands,
on his neck. A collar that contains a bomb. And then they hand him a 9-page long handwritten note that tells him they need him to rob a bank for them. And if he doesn't follow these very specific instructions, the bomb will go off and he'll die. So the pizza man, his name's Brian. And poor Brian, he doesn't know what to do. And they suddenly hand him a shotgun that's modified to look like a walking cane. This is an actual picture.
What the fuck? That's badass. I ain't gonna front. I mean, the situation is so horrible, but a shotgun cane
of the walking cane shotgun. I guess to help him protect himself while he robs this bank for them. And then they're like, okay, Brian, the clock is ticking. We'll be watching. Minutes later, Brian pulls up to the bank, and with the collar bomb still on him, he walks inside, and he goes up to the counter, and he slips the bank teller a note that says to put $250,000 in a bag. Now the teller, I guess she can't get $250,000, so she puts around $8,700 into a bag. And she gives it to Brian, and Brian leaves. And he gets in his car, and the instructions tell him to go to a nearby McDonald's. So he speeds to the McDonald's to get the next clue, which ends up being a note hidden under a rock there. So Brian gets the note, and then he drives away toward the next location to find whatever clue is after that. But that is when police finally catch up to him for the bank robbery. And then they get him out of his car, and then they handcuff him. And poor Brian's like, wait, but I'm a hostage! And then he tells them about the 3 people who put the bomb around his neck and made him do all this. So police, they see the bomb, and they immediately call the bomb squad. And Brian, he tries to tell them, like, you don't understand, I don't have time. I need to finish this scavenger hunt or this bomb will go off. And as the bomb ticks away, it gets louder and louder. And Brian, he gets more and more anxious. And a bit of time passes and the bomb squad hasn't shown up yet. And everyone's just kind of standing around waiting for them. And he
hold up. Gloom, lust, and get a keyword is in Gloom. I want the NDA.
feels like no one is listening to him. And then suddenly, kaboom! The bomb explodes, and Brian is unalived.
Wait,
now,
it was a real bomb. Could have gotten the blade bus, but you forgot about the fusion. What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean I could have gotten a bloody... Wait, hold up. At this point, what's the point of letting you abuse it? Wait, what do you mean? Could I leave and do this again? You didn't tell me this is the one that gives me... No, you fucked up. Yeah, you said I can leave? Wait. Louise, before I do the check, can I leave? No, can I leave? Can I leave and get the bloody muzzle? I haven't done the check yet. You mean this is the guy that gives me the fucking muzzle? I mean not muzzle. The barbed wire. Can't just go back to the fusion. Wait, are you saying this is the guy that gives me the ego gift? Not the I thought the muzzle blade. The barbed wire, whatever. No. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll get it in the next combination stage. Not a big deal. We good, man. We good. I'm not worried. I kind of wanted to like be a cheapskate and get to do the encounter. That makes any sense. I'm trying to like fish it out an encounter. I get it, getting it earlier is better, but I kind of want to get it.
This is such an unusual case, the FBI gets involved, and pretty quickly they get contacted by
and make this fucking okay. True, you make a good argument, but it's too late.
This guy, William. And William tells them, hey, look, I had nothing to do with any collar bomb, but
how did they find him?
FBI and Brian is unalived. Now, because this is such an unusual case, the FBI gets involved. And pretty quickly, I
obviously forgot about fusing it early with random gifts so I can make the bleed eagle. I know what you mean, I just realized I fucked up. Yeah, I do agree, I did fuck up. In hindsight, I fucked up.
Get contacted by this guy, William. And William tells them, hey, look, I had nothing to do with any collar bomb, but I know who did. And he tells them that the mastermind behind this whole bank robbery is this other woman who lives in that town. This woman, Marjorie. And then William also tells them that Marjorie had unalived her own boyfriend with poison, and then paid William $2,000 to hide the boyfriend's body in his freezer. Well, now we're getting somewhere. So then the FBI finds the boyfriend's body in William's freezer, and they go and they arrest Marjorie. Now Marjorie, she claims she's innocent in this whole collar bomb thing, but she ends up taking a plea deal for unaliving her boyfriend, and they throw her in prison. So, how did William know that Marjorie was allegedly the mastermind behind the bank heist? Well, unfortunately for the FBI, William can't answer too many questions, because within about a year, he dies from cancer. So they get no more information out of him, which is a bummer for the investigation. But then, about 6 months after getting sent to prison, Marjorie suddenly decides she wants to cooperate with the FBI, thinking maybe they'll lighten her sentence or transfer her to a minimum security prison. So she sits down with the FBI and she admits to them that she was actually involved in the collar bomb plot, and that her former boyfriend, the one she unalived, knew about the collar bomb and he threatened to snitch on her. That's why she says she unalived him and had William put him in the freezer. But then...
So, a good man died over an evil bitch, got it.
To make this even more confusing, the FBI suddenly gets a random tip about another guy involved in the bomb plot. This guy, Barnes. Now Barnes, he's already in prison for an unrelated drug charge. So the FBI goes to the prison and they interview him. And he admits that yes, he actually was involved in the collar bomb plot, but he says that William, the guy who died of cancer, was actually the mastermind behind the whole thing, not Marjorie. He says William was really the one who sat down and constructed the whole collar bomb, and he built the shotgun cane thing himself. He was handy like that. So Barnes, he pleads guilty to his involvement in the plot, and he gets 45 years in prison. But then, a couple of years into his sentence, Barnes changes his story, and he tells the FBI that while William did build the collar bomb device, he wasn't actually the mastermind. Instead, it was Marjorie the whole time. She was the mastermind. He says Marjorie came up with this whole collar bomb plan to rob the bank for $250,000, and that she wanted that $250,000 so that she could use it to hire a hitman, and that she wanted a hitman so that she could have him
Do I greed and try to proc a 32% chance? Because this is a bleed icon here. It's a bleed icon. Do I go on the do I greed or I get a guaranteed ego gift? That's either tier 2 or tier 3. I greed 32% chance get a bleed ego. That's tier 2 or 3. Or do I guarantee? But what if I get barbed wires and shit? Does it matter? Yeah, I guess this is actually pretty good. Rusty Coin is actually pretty good. I can't even be disappointed.
Unalive her biological father, and she wanted him unalived so that she could get her family so that she could $250,000, and that she wanted that $250,000 so that she could use it to hire a hitman, and that she wanted a hitman so that she could have him unalive her biological father, and she.
There's nothing worth going gambling if it's not higher than 50%.
wanted him unalived so that she could get her family inheritance. But then Barnes drops another bomb on them. He tells the FBI that not only was Marjorie in on it, and that not only was William in on it, but that Brian, the man with the collar bomb around his neck who died, he says that he was in on the collar bomb plot too, and that Brian agreed to rob the bank with this bomb around his neck in exchange for a cut of the $250,000. However, he says that Brian didn't actually know that the bomb around his neck was a real bomb. Brian thought the whole time the bomb would be fake. I guess they were supposed to give him a fake one. So he thought that was fake until it exploded. So anyway, Marjorie finally goes to trial for this and she's sentenced to life. And here's what she looks like for real. I hope that story wasn't too confusing. Shout out to Pennsylvania. So this guy, his name's Dave, and Dave's girlfriend just unalived his other girlfriend. So Dave has been casually dating this woman for about 6 months. Her name's Liz, and they're dating, but it's nothing serious. But then one day, he meets another woman on a dating site, a woman he had seen before in the auto shop he works at. Let's call her Crazy. And Dave thinks Crazy is fine. So Dave and Crazy meet up and they go out and they have a really good date. And they immediately end up hanging out back at Dave's apartment. And then later, as Crazy is leaving, Liz shows up. She had stopped by unannounced to pick up something she had left at Dave's apartment. And neither woman appears to really care that the other one's there, nor do they say anything, because none of them are dating Dave exclusively, so it's no big deal. But then, over the next 2 weeks, Dave and Crazy start spending a lot of time together, and she starts crashing at his place at night. But then one day, while Dave's at work, Crazy texts him something that's way out of character. He gets a text from her saying she thinks they should move in together. And Dave's immediately like, nah. And that's when Crazy just snaps. She's like, fine, I hate you. I'm dating someone else. I don't want to see you anymore. Go away. And Dave's like, whatever. But then a couple of days after that, he starts getting more texts and emails from Crazy. And she's cursing him out and just saying really awful things. So Dave, he just tries to move on. And he continues to date Liz. But then Liz starts getting harassing messages from Crazy too. And they're insulting and they're threatening her. And one day she comes home to find from Dave spray painted in her garage. So Crazy's just going all out. But then Liz comes home one day to find her house burned down. And not only that, the fire unalived all her pets. 2 dogs, a cat, and a snake. And immediately Liz lets the firemen know. This fire was set by Crazy.
That's fucked up. Not the dogs. It's always the dogs. We all remember when we used to watch movie recaps, it's always the dog dying first. So at this point, Dave is shook. I mean, this is getting out of control. And so he eventually gets himself a pew-pew, just in case. So all this harassment goes on for about 2.5 years, with them getting over 2.5 years? Yo, get a restraining order.
15,000 emails and 50,000 texts. And eventually, they get detectives to...
Bitch got no life. Terminally online. I guess that's less money for her to sink in pet food? No. Yes, but that's fucked up.
Start looking at this so that they can piece it all together. So detectives look at it, and here's the strangest thing they find. Crazy's been texting people from her phone and stuff this whole time, but no one has seen her in 2.5 years. Not her friends, not her family. No one's seen her since she was dating Dave for those 2 weeks. She hasn't answered any calls. She didn't show up to a wedding she was supposed to go to. And most concerning, in the past 2.5 years, there's been 0 activity on her bank account. So detectives start thinking, maybe Crazy's dead. And if she is dead, then who's sending all these emails and texts? And then soon after that, one day, detectives get a call from Dave. And he is freaking out because someone stole that pew-pew he got. Now Liz thinks it might have been Dave's ex who stole it. This woman, Amy. So Liz stops pointing fingers at Crazy and starts pointing fingers at Amy, saying Amy must have been the one who took the pew-pew. And then Liz goes and she files a complaint against her, saying she's really the one who's been harassing them all these years. But detectives have already started to get suspicious. And not of Amy, and not of Crazy, who they suspect is already dead, but they're getting suspicious of Liz. They start thinking maybe 2.5 years ago, after Liz found out that Dave was also dating Crazy, Liz then went and unalived Crazy and stole her phone. And then maybe for 2.5 years, Liz has been texting people pretending to be Crazy, sending harassing messages and emails to Dave and blaming it on Crazy, and then sending harassing messages to herself and blaming it on Crazy. Maybe Liz graffitied her own garage and even burned her whole house down and blamed it.
That means she also killed her own pets. Wait,
on Crazy.
she's evil.
Maybe Crazy wasn't crazy at all. She was a normal woman who was dating Dave for about 2 weeks and then was unalived by a jealous Liz. So that's the theory detectives have. But then the next night, Liz calls 911 and she's at a local park and she says she's been shot in the leg. So an ambulance comes and takes her to the hospital and she tells police it was Amy who came to the park and confronted her with a pew-pew and shot her. But police investigate, and Amy has a solid alibi. So detectives are like, wait a minute, did Liz shoot herself and then blame Amy? So they go and they come up with a plan to trick Liz into giving them information about all these crimes she's committing. So they go to Liz and they're like, hey, we
The
believe
police ain't buying it, you're fucked.
you about Amy, but we need your help in getting her to incriminate herself. Can you give us any info? So Liz goes home and she types up fake email confessions from Amy and she sends them to herself. And in these fake emails, she makes Amy admit to shooting Liz in the leg and she makes Amy admit to stabbing Crazy 3 or 4 times. And
Bro, this bitch is so fucking dumb. Email you just made today, holy shit.
then putting her body in a trash bag. So Liz types up these fake emails and then she gives them to the detectives. And detectives are like, wow, this is great. Can you get us more info? So then Liz goes and she makes more fake email confessions, pretending to be from Amy. And in these fake emails, she details exactly how she unalived Crazy in the passenger seat of Crazy's car. So detectives immediately go and search Crazy's car. And in the passenger seat, underneath the seat cover, sure enough, they find traces of Crazy's blood. Liz had indeed unalived Crazy years ago and is now trying to pin the murder on Amy by writing fake email confessions. So police arrest Liz, they charge her with first-degree murder, here's her mugshot. She goes to trial and she gets sentenced to life. Shout out to Iowa and Nebraska. So this guy just got his wallet stolen, and it's about to destroy his life. Now his name is William Woods, and he lives in Albuquerque, and he works in a hot dog stand. And one day, this guy, who we'll call Pretender takes his wallet. But luckily, William Woods catches him, and he gets all up in Pretender's grill. And Pretender, he gets scared, and he gives the wallet back. And all of William Woods' documents are still in there. His social security card, his birth certificate. So William thinks nothing more of Pretender takes his wallet. But luckily, William Woods catches him, and he gets all up in Pretender's grill. And Pretender, he gets...
How does he take his wallet though? Like, did he just take it out of his hand, reach into his pocket? Like,
scared, and he gives the wallet back.
No info?
And all of William Woods' documents are still in there. His social security card, his birth certificate. So William thinks nothing more of it. But while Pretender didn't take anything, he was able to get all of William Woods' personal information. And Pretender, he flees to Colorado thinks nothing more of it. But while Pretender didn't take anything, he was able to get all of William Woods' personal information. And Pretender, he flees to Colorado, because he's got a plan. While in Colorado, he uses William Woods' information to get a state ID card. Then he uses that state ID card to buy a car in William Woods' name. And he buys it using checks, and all the checks end up bouncing. But by the time they bounce, he's already fled to another state where he just abandons the car. So police, they issue an arrest warrant for him, but not in Pretender's name, in William Woods' name. Then, about 3 years later, Pretender ends up meeting a nice woman, and they fall in love, and they eventually get married. But even to her, he's still pretending to be William Woods. So she takes his last name. Well, William's last name. And they even have a baby together who also has the last name Woods. So Pretender lives life under the name William Woods over the next decade. And he eventually goes on one of those genealogy websites and he looks up the real William Woods' family tree history. And then he uses this information to apply for a birth certificate. And he gets it. So now he has a William Woods birth certificate. And he uses that to get a William Woods driver's license and a William Woods social security card. So now, legally, Pretender is William Woods. Then about a year later, he uses this identity to get a well-paying job, working remotely for an Iowa hospital as an administrator. And over the next 10 years, he gets promotions and raises, and he keeps climbing the corporate ladder. And soon enough, they got him on salary, and he's making over $100,000 a year. He's taking out car loans and personal loans. He's even paying taxes using this fake identity. So at this point, Pretender's
bro, build a life from a fake identity. Holy fucking shit.
Been living as William Woods for over 30 years. Meanwhile, there's the real William Woods. And for him, life isn't going as well. He's fallen on hard times, he's living on and off of the streets of Los Angeles, and one day he discovers that he's in a lot of debt that he didn't rack up. And he finally learns that someone's been using his credit to take out loans. So he goes to the local branch of this bank and he's like, hey, I didn't take out all these loans, so there's no way I'm paying all this money back. And he tells them someone must have stolen his identity. And he asks them to close any accounts under his name. And then he shows them all of his IDs and all the info matches. So the bank tries to verify by asking him some security questions like, when was this account open? Stuff like that. And of course, William Woods doesn't know the answer to these security questions because he wasn't the one who opened the account. So the bank manager calls the phone number tied to that account, which is Pretender's number. And Pretender can answer these security questions. So bank manager's like, hey, someone here in California is trying to access your account. And Pretender's like, no one in California should be accessing my account. So the bank connects Pretender to the LAPD, and the LAPD asks him for proof that he's the real William Woods. And of course, Pretender faxes them over the birth certificate he fraudulently obtained. So now police are like, okay, I guess this guy at the bank must be a fraud. So they arrest the real William Woods, and they charge him with identity theft and false impersonation. So now he's in jail. And even as he's locked up, William Woods keeps insisting that he's the victim of identity theft and no one believes him. And so he sits in jail for 450 days waiting on his trial. But he never changes his story, he never backs down. And over time, police and prosecutors, they start thinking he's legitimately crazy. So a judge ends up declaring him incompetent to stand trial. And they sentence him to a psychiatric hospital. And worse, they start medicating him to control what they feel is a mental condition. So the real William Woods sits in that psychiatric hospital for 147 days until his sentence is over. And they finally release him and he has to pay a small fine and they order him to stop using the name William Woods. But William, he's not gonna stop. He's determined to get his life back. So he does some research and he's eventually able to deduce that the identity thief Pretender works for an Iowa hospital. So he calls that hospital and they aren't really listening, but they refer him to the police. So he hits up the police and there he finally gets someone to agree that this is all very strange and that they should look into Pretender. So police bring Pretender in and they question him, and he still insists that he's the real William Woods and that the other guy is some crazy identity thief who needs to be locked up. But police still think it's weird because they both have a legitimate birth certificate. So they end up looking at the name of the father on the birth certificate and they track him down, William Woods' biological dad. So they have him do a DNA test and of course his DNA matches with the real William Woods. So finally, after over 30 years,
Bro, imagine 30 years of fuckery. That would drive anyone insane.
Boom! Police arrest Pretender. Here's his mugshot. And he ends up pleading guilty to aggravated identity theft and some other stuff, and he's currently still awaiting his sentencing. While the real William Woods, he's currently living in a friend's van now, but he is in the process of getting his life back together. And his original jail conviction has been vacated. Good for him. Shout out to California, Colorado, Iowa, Wisconsin, and New Mexico.
Yeah, but they ruined his life.
So
for
this
30
guy,
fucking years.
his name...
That's fucked up. He's not getting those 30 years back. On medication and all that shit, the jail time, nah.
Name's Jerome, and Jerome is about
Catch me if you can, IRL.
to steal $24 million.
Why don't you just get, when William has, you get Blunt's cocaine haze, huh? What happened to the corporate job on his name? They obviously fired his ass! They can't just keep someone who's fake. Anyone with a corporate job who's salary, they're firing his ass for a good reason too. They actually just fired him, 100%.
From McDonald's? So Jerome, he used to be a cop, but now...
I think I saw this video before. Yeah.
Now he's a director of security at a...
Why did the auto play the same video I saw before? Let's watch a new one.
All passengers on a small airplane. So these 4 kids and their mom, they're all passengers on a small airplane,
get the job,
and
it
it's
was super
passing
unfair.
over the jungle. When
Yes, but also they didn't hire the real one on his qualifications. They hired him on like the fake one's experience, right? Because he got promoted based on that. I mean, while I agree, it's already too late.
Suddenly,
I don't think he can do the job as effectively as the fake one. Suffice to say.
Something goes wrong with the engine, and the pilot, he tries to radio out, but it's too late. The plane engine fails, and it has started to plummet down into the jungle. And it falls faster and faster until, kaboom, it crashes into the trees below, nose first. And now the front of the plane is a complete wreck, and the pilot and one other passenger, they die on impact. But the mom, she survives, although she's badly injured. And the 4 kids who were sitting at the rear of the plane, for the most part, they're unscathed. Now, these kids are young. They're 13,
Yeah, the kids
9,
got lucky.
4, and 11 months old. And the 13-year-old, her name's Leslie. And Leslie has no idea if anyone's looking for them or if even anyone knows their plane has crashed. Oh, but that's not gonna stop Leslie. Her mom is seriously injured, so she has to take charge. And the first thing she and the other kids do is they create a makeshift shelter from branches. And it's held together by using her hair ties. And they all just chill there by the wreckage trying to survive.
More
4
kids.
days later, unfortunately, Mom passes away due to her injuries. So now it's just the 4 kids out there, all by themselves. And Leslie knows they need to leave soon and get away from the dead bodies, because the scent will likely attract dangerous animals. So the 4 kids leave, and they walk, and they walk, and they hide when they think danger is near. And Leslie finds fruit along the way so they can eat. And they had taken a bag of yucca flour from the plane wreckage that they had been dissolving in water so they can feed it to the youngest, the 11-month-old. And they're constantly just walking and taking turns carrying the baby. And it's the jungle, so of course it rains and their clothes are always wet. And at night the temperature drops dramatically, so they're all cold as fuck. Meanwhile, back in civilization, people are worried about the passengers on that plane. Luckily, the pilot's message was heard as the plane was going down and before it fell off the radar. So they hear this message and they start a search effort right away. But because the plane crashed in the thickest part of the jungle, this search for the wreckage is not gonna be easy. So the Colombian military ends up getting involved, and they dedicate a ton of resources to this.
I just realized what the fuck I'm fighting. Wait, what the fuck? I've never fought this before. Okay, I actually have to manual this. Alright, got it. Understandable. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know this one watch it, but I never fought this guy before. This is the first time I'm actually fighting him. Thank God I took that shit out. I didn't take that one out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, fuck me.
They're sending reconnaissance flights, they're using infrared sensors and satellite imagery to try and find the plane under all the trees. They even send 110 special forces on the ground to try and look for this plane. And they still can't find it. And interestingly enough, the jungle is almost too dangerous for these special forces. It's always raining, so their clothes are soaked, and they keep running out of food, and they're constantly dodging wild animals and venomous snakes. But then, local indigenous people get involved, and they start searching for the kids, since they're more familiar with the area. And they have a more spiritual approach to the search, taking ayahuasca, hoping it will point them in the right direction. Now, I don't know if that actually helped much, but I'm sure they had a really good time. But at this point, 2 weeks have gone by, and these kids are still out there. And finally, some indigenous people find the crash site. And when the military investigates, the only thing they find are the bodies of the adults. So they're like, where the hell are the kids? Now, while this is going on, the kids themselves make this search really difficult. Because not only are they out in the middle of nowhere, but they're also intentionally hiding. Because they're scared, and also because Leslie knows that parts of the jungle are populated with rebel militia groups, who aren't very friendly to outsiders. So when they hear anyone coming, they hide. Plus, these kids aren't your regular iPad kids. They're actually indigenous Watoto people, and they learn hunting and fishing and jungle survival at an early age. They were basically raised in areas of the jungle, so they're very good at hiding and very good at staying on their feet. So the military is having a really tough time finding these kids. So they go and get creative. They have helicopters go up and drop 10,000 leaflets with survival tips written on them for the kids and telling them to stay put. They also record the kid's grandmother telling them to stay in one place so they can be rescued, and then they blare that message through loudspeakers. But none of that works, and no one can find these kids. And at this point, they've all been out there for over 5 weeks, and people are starting to wonder if they'll ever find them. Until, at one point, the kids are all hiding, and they're suddenly approached by an animal. Not a wild, dangerous animal, it's actually a Belgian Shepherd, a dog. A dog named Wilson, a military rescue dog, and he's apparently very friendly. Now, upon seeing this dog, the kids, they know someone's close. And they know this is good news because a rebel militia group wouldn't have a dog as good as Wilson. So, for the first time, they don't run and hide. Instead, they mostly stay put knowing a rescue team is close. And Wilson is with them for like 2 or 3 days. Meanwhile, rescuers on the other side of the jungle, they follow his paw prints. Until they ultimately reach the kids. And so finally, on their 40th day in the jungle.
So there's a good ending on all these videos.
Soldiers find Leslie and her siblings. And they're tired, and they're starving, and at this point they're basically wearing rags, but they're safe. However, there is some bad news. Unfortunately, before the kids were rescued, they got separated from Wilson. And the poor dog, he got lost in the jungle, and he was never found again. R.I.P. Wilson. One day, this woman is chilling in her
What? Not a dog. Come on. Always the dog.
duplex, watching TV.
Surely he's free and roaming in the jungle, you know, living his life, right? Surely Wilson is just enjoying his freedom now, right? He's free.
When suddenly, boom!
He's alive and well, surely.
Boom, 2 men bust in, and they grab her, and she screams, and one of them has a pew-pew. Then they tie her up with Christmas lights, and one of the men who has the pew-pew, he points it at the back of her head, and he pulls the trigger.
Why?
They then take her phone, and another man is waiting outside in a getaway car.
He didn't get eaten. Surely he didn't get eaten.
And they all speed away. Now the woman, her name is Egypt. She's very well known around town. She's a talented singer. And now rise up. Anyone who knows her loves her. So it shocks everyone when they hear that someone unalived her. And no one knows who did it because she basically has no enemies. So police, they start investigating and digging around. And they eventually land on a person of interest. Egypt's ex-boyfriend. This guy.
PS skills gain clash power +1. Skills to consume or allies gain 1.5 exploits bonus from skill effects. No, I'd rather have this. PS skills gain +1 clash power. Sounds better. What about the charge you go give? Come on. Oh, barbed wires! Right here! Insignificant envy. Yeah. I needed smokes and wires, right? Is that the correct one? Let me see. Hey, guaranteed. Let's go.
Kenny. So they start looking into him. But then months go by. But police still haven't made an arrest because they simply don't have enough hard evidence against Kenny. And unfortunately, after a period of no activity, the case ends up going cold. Until...
Could I? Can I refresh and get it early? Bloody Miss is so goated, yeah. It is. Can I get 2 barbed wires? Well, is that not a thing? If not, then I'll just I'll leave, I guess. I'll leave here.
So Egypt, she has a brother. This guy, Dwayne. And Dwayne has long been devastated about his sister's passing.
The moment you chose it as a clipboard, it's no longer in the pool and cannot be crafted through fusion. I see.
But one day, he meets this
So you can't just get 2 dukes. I got it.
woman, Lindsay. And they really hit it off, and they start dating. And Lindsay and Dwayne, they are all into each other. So at some point, Lindsay notices Dwayne has a lock screen on his phone. And on that lock screen is a picture of another woman. So she sees this and she's like, who is that woman on your phone? And Dwayne is like, oh, that's my sister Egypt. And he tells her about the murder and that the case is still unsolved. And he tells her police have been investigating it for years at this point and that they suspect it might be her ex, Kenny. But they don't have any evidence against him, and it's been really hard on Dwayne's family. And Lindsay really likes Dwayne. She thinks he is fine. So she's like, alright, I want to help.
Are we on floor 5? Oh, are we not on floor 4? I thought we was on floor 4. I assume it was on floor 4, right?
Solve this case. So she immediately gets to work on this. She creates a Facebook group to collect tips and information about Egypt's death, and people start sending in information, and she just like pieces it all together. Then she goes and interviews people. She takes Dwayne and they drive around town and talk to anyone who knew anything about Egypt. She asks them difficult questions, and she starts connecting the dots. In fact, she looks at this case for so long that she starts to realize that all the evidence that points to Kenny is circumstantial and flimsy at best. And that maybe police are pointing fingers at the wrong guy. So Lindsay and Dwayne, they've been giving all this evidence they've collected over to local police. But local police...
I didn't know it was that. I thought it was gonna be like at the beginning of every stage. I thought it was like the beginning of every stage. Man, railway still locked. I don't even want to do railway.
They don't appear to be doing anything with it, at least not in a time to local. The wrong guy. So Lindsay and Dwayne, they've been giving all...
There's this shit at the end of floor 4, but like I said, you can't craft it if you choose it as a clear reward.
All this evidence they've collected over to local police. But local police, they don't appear to be doing anything with it, at least not in a timely manner. So Lindsay and Dwayne, they decide that they want state police to take over the case, because state police has a lot more resources. So they go and they file a plea for the state police to take over. And then they wait, and they wait. They even hold a protest march to pressure police to hand the case over to the state, and like thousands of people attend this protest. And then finally, one day, boom, it works. The local police end up handing the case over to the state. So then, state police reviews the case.
Oh no!
Now, as I told you,
not the state police!
When Egypt was unalive,
Police 2.0!
That day, the attackers took her cell phone before they later discarded it. And state police have enough resources to get a warrant to get tracking data and track her cell phone and any other phones that are near it, which they do, and the other phones near it, of course, belong to the attackers. And then 3 months later, kabam! State police arrest 3 guys involved in the crime. Here's one guy's mugshot, here's a second guy's mugshot, and here's the third guy's mugshot. So here's what the 3 guys say really happened that day. So as I said, Egypt lived in a duplex, and on the other side of that duplex is a legal marijuana business that the owners run from their home. The 3 attackers claim that they were trying to break into that side of the duplex to steal a little marijuana. So 2 of them went in, and 1 of them was the getaway driver. But unfortunately, the 2 went into the wrong door and into Egypt's side. And that is where they encounter Egypt just chilling, watching TV. And they weren't expecting anyone to be home, so they freaked out and wrapped her up with Christmas lights, and they unalived her. Anyway, all 3 men take plea deals. They each got different sentences, but this guy got a minimum of 17 years, this guy got a minimum of 20 years, and this guy got a minimum of 15 years. While Lindsay and Dwayne, they kept dating, they got engaged, and now they're married. So that's cool. Shout out to Michigan. So one night, this woman is in her bed.
Why is this neutral? I don't understand.
Suddenly, kaboom!
Why is this neutral though? I have 16 and 29. This is 11 to 17. Am I not winning this? SP? I mean, 10 less than max, but still. Whatever.
Part of her house explodes, and the whole thing goes up in flames.
I've seen this one before. Next video. That ego is a negative coin ego? Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Well, that's a waste of ego resources, fucking hell. I didn't know it was negative. I was like, why was I, why the fuck was I losing that? I'm watching a lot of these videos, aren't I? They're man addicting.
Walking 3 dogs. One night, this guy
being really early in the run short is backfiring so hard, huh? It is. It really is.
오글거리고 있는 개체가 보입니다. 이전까지 있었던
It really
동물원의
is.
관리자들은
Truly, it is backfiring like hella hard right now.
지시하곤 했죠.
I agreed it and now I'm paying for it. Let me see. I think I'll play Evasion.
Ryan, he's out walking 3 dogs. Now he's a dog walker, so
Back then, didn't need to use Ego Span at all besides Fluid Spec. Now it's just Ego Span every stage.
he's walking them for a climb. And then suddenly, boom, a car pulls up and 2 men jump out. And one of them punches Ryan in the face and another tries to choke him because they're trying to steal the dogs. But Ryan, he doesn't want to let the dogs go, so he fights back. And then one of the men pulls out a pew-pew and then bang, he shoots Ryan in the chest, and Ryan falls to the ground while the men grab 2 of the dogs, and they jump in their car where a 3rd man is driving, and the 3 of them speed away. And they leave Ryan for dead, bleeding out on the sidewalk, and he's still clutching the 3rd dog while he gasps for life.
That is the best employer Lady Gaga has ever had.
Now, one of the robbers is this guy, Jalen. And Jalen and his friends had got this plan to drive around Los Angeles looking for French bulldogs to steal so that they can sell them for thousands of dollars.
Honestly, your pay, whatever Lady Gaga is paying you, is not worth your life.
This is why they attacked Ryan. But the next day, after they had stolen the dogs, Jalen comes across a social media post. And it shows a picture of the 2 Frenchies he took, and it says they're missing. And that there's a reward to anyone who finds them and returns them. But here's what else the post says. The dogs Jalen took actually belong to Lady Gaga. Not only that, the reward she's offering, $500,000. So Jalen's like, holy shit, jackpot, I gotta get this reward money. Now, he can't return the dogs himself and collect the money, no, that would be too suspicious. So he goes and gets his dad involved. Now, his dad is also kind of a turd, and his name, and I'm not making this up, Lil Porky. Now, unfortunately, Lil Porky has a previous criminal record, so he can't return the dogs either. So, they go and get someone who won't look suspicious. Lil Porky's girlfriend, this woman, McBride. So McBride plans to pretend that she found these dogs abandoned on the side of the road, and she's gonna return them and collect all that reward money. So then 2 days later, after the dog napping, one of them drops the dogs off at a random location, and they tie them to a street pole. Moments later, McBride just happens to be nearby and finds the dogs. Oh, what a coinkydink. She then gets the dogs and takes them to the police station and starts asking about that Lady Gaga reward money. And now police, they immediately get suspicious. And they check the surveillance footage of the area where McBride said she found the dogs. And on the footage, they see a car pull up and someone gets out and ties the dogs to a pole. So police, they run the plate on this car and they find that the car is connected to a man named Harold White.
Oh my god, they got him on camera. Holy shit. Oh my god. They're gonna find out that you're dating her, and then they're gonna find out you guys are connected, and you guys are all busted.
AKA Lil Porky. So police, they look up Lil Porky's Instagram and his Facebook page, and they see that he's in a relationship with McBride, the very woman who found the dogs. Now, police already have a few suspects who they feel might have been involved in the dog napping. One of those suspects being Jalen. And of course, they investigate and see Lil Porky is Jalen's father. So they arrest all of them.
No.
McBride, Lil Porky, Jalen, the other 2 men involved.
The whole ass family.
Now, they all get in trouble, but McBride, she actually ends up taking a plea deal, and she only gets 2 years probation for this scheme. Oh, but she's not done. Then McBride gets an attorney, and she sues Lady Gaga for that $500,000 reward money, arguing that Lady Gaga's post promised anyone reward money who returned the dogs, no questions asked. And she returned the dogs, so she feels like she's entitled to that money. And on top of that, McBride sues her for another $1.5 million, claiming pain and suffering, mental anguish, and loss of enjoyment of life as a result of not being paid the initial reward money. Luckily, the judge is sane, and pretty quickly she's like, this lawsuit's bullshit, and she throws it out. So anyway, Jalen ended up getting 4 years in prison. Other dog napper got 6 years in prison. I actually couldn't find Lil Porky's sentence, so I don't know. But the guy who actually pulled the trigger and shot Ryan, he got 21 years in prison.
Bro!
While Ryan, the hero of the story, he got rushed to the hospital, and he ended up having a collapsed lung and a bunch of complications, but he did survive, he did get through it, and he appears to still be working with dogs. Good for him. Shout out to Bad Romance. So the apocalypse is coming, and the world is about to end. according to this influencer. Her name's Danielle. So Danielle's an
What is Hades 2 Lua? Check this out after.
astrology influencer. She's got about 100,000 followers, and she believes herself to be clairvoyant. And one day, Danielle's like reading the stars or whatever, and she sees something that freaks her out. There's a solar eclipse coming in the next few months, and she starts to believe that this is a sign of the coming apocalypse. So she gets on Twitter and she starts posting warnings to her 100,000 followers, saying the apocalypse is almost here, saying the solar eclipse is spiritual warfare. She also apparently casts magic spells via tweet, which I didn't even know magic worked that way, but
I'm getting fucked
Now
here.
Danielle lives with her boyfriend, this guy, Jalen, and with her 2 daughters, who are 9 and 8 months old. And Danielle and Jalen have lived together for about 3 years, and things have always been pretty good. But as the solar eclipse gets closer and closer, their relationship seems to deteriorate. I'm guessing because she's all stressed out about the coming apocalypse. So, the night before the eclipse, Danielle is totally on edge. She sets out candles and black feathers and tarot cards, but none of that helps. Things are getting really tense for her. And at some point during the night, she and Jalen start fighting, and it gets bad, like really bad. And they start going at it and screaming at each other, and they get so loud, even the neighbors can hear them. And things just keep escalating to the point where it gets physical. And then, at some point, Danielle grabs a knife and she stabs Jalen right in the chest.
Wait, I've heard of this story. Like, this happened, like, this year during the eclipse, because you guys remember we had the major eclipse, right? And then she proceeds to take her kids and, like, throw them out the car after murdering her boyfriend.
And it's brutal, and it unalives him. And to make it even worse, her daughter is right there, watching everything. Then Danielle drags Jalen out the front door and down the hallway of her apartment building, all the way to the elevator. And it's speculated that she's trying to get rid of the body. But as she's standing there waiting for the elevator to arrive, she starts having second thoughts. So she drags him back down the hallway and back into her apartment, and she leaves him in the kitchen. Then she takes her 2 daughters and she loads them in her car and she speeds away. And she's in such a hurry when she leaves, she actually left the front door open. And on her way out, she rams into the gate in her building. But she speeds away, and eventually she pulls onto the freeway. Now, while driving on the freeway, she suddenly does something inexplicable.
She tosses her kids out the fucking car.
She slows the car down, and she reaches over, and she opens the door, and she tells her daughters to get out. Now, her 9-year-old is in the front seat, holding the 8-month-old, and the 9-year-old refuses to get out.
The baby dies, the 9-year-old survives.
She's probably scared. So then Danielle does the worst thing anyone could possibly do. She forcibly pushes both of her daughters out of the moving car and onto the freeway. And once the kids have been pushed out, Danielle just floors it. And she keeps going, and she eventually reaches over 100 miles an hour. Then, for whatever reason, she steers the car off the road, and she slams headfirst into a tree. Meanwhile, police, they're getting calls from people telling them that they spotted a little girl on the side of the freeway. So they race there, and that is where they find the 9-year-old daughter. She's injured, but she somehow survived and made it to the side of the road without getting hit by oncoming traffic. But unfortunately, the 8-month-old doesn't make it.
Got ran over by a couple of cars.
And around the same time, first responders...
As she fell, she couldn't protect the baby, because they got pushed out of a moving car, right? You're gonna hit some cement. You're gonna hit pavement. The baby is dead. The baby is dead. It got ran over by some cars.
They find Danielle's car all wrapped around a tree. And of course, Danielle didn't make it either. And police have no idea that these two crimes are related. But then, a neighbor in Danielle's building is out in the hallway, and they see a bloody trail. That trail leads directly to Danielle's apartment, where Danielle had left the door open. And their neighbor can see inside, and they can see Jalen's legs. So they immediately call police, and police come, and they put 2 and 2 together, and they realize Danielle had unalived them all. That's a sad one. Shout out to mental health. So this guy...
Yeah.
You ready to see some wild shit? If you have Hades 2 installed right now, do this with me. This is super weird. You can go to Steam apps, go to Common, go to Hades 2. So look at this. You go to Content, you go to Scripts. All of it is written in Lua. All of it. And it has all the comments in it. All of it is exposed. There's comments in some of these files. All of it. And I was like, what? Like, what? Basically, this is going to be the easiest to mod game ever. You ready to see some wild
Oh, okay. I
shit?
don't
If you're
understand.
British, you get two things, right? One, you get to live in a country that's the most celebrated country in the world. Most of us have at least some kind of a celebration about you not owning us anymore. We call ours 4th of July. We blow up the sky. It's quite cool. It's good. It's very
Yo,
good.
he's talking to British.
Very celebrated.
We celebrate you not owning us anymore. We call it the 4th of July. This guy. Oh my god. That was funny. It makes the game super moddable. I study code. Nice. You got a video, Doku's? Okay. I'll add this to the list. That's funny. That's funny. Motherfucker said, you guys have a lot of things you guys, everyone in the world celebrates for. We call ours the 4th of July because you don't own us anymore. That was base, insulting, and complimentary at the same time. Holy shit.
And number two, well, you have like 13 different words for bread roll. Dude, if you're British, you get two things, right? One, you...
Yo, that's fucked up. I can watch this one. Is there a new Alan Becker animation? Oh, okay, cool. Check it out. Holy shit, this is loud. Why is it so loud? That was giga loud. Hold up, what do I choose? One gives me Eagle Gift, the other one gives me nothing. It's gonna be 40 calls. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna get fucked here. Fuck it, let's find out.
오늘은 얼마나 찢을까?
Having a non-star makes it easy? That's great. I don't have Hades 2 though. But that's great for the Hades 2 fans. I wish there was a way for me to restore her sanity, but you know, there isn't, so GG. What the fuck am I looking? What is that slime thingy in the back? I will dodge. I will defend. What is that? What you did to kick him like that? It's fucked up. He just wants to play some music. I don't know what to do. I got fucking staggered. Bro, we are just struggling on this stage. Not just like warfare. Fuck. All for greed. It was not worth the greed. It was surely not worth the greed. We're so in trouble, chat. course, we take Faust for godforsaken whatever reason. Why did I just target Faust twice? Well, we're not winning this. These are nice though, but also we're not winning this. There's no way. I just like, I can evade this. I can't do shit! I have to ego! God fucking damn it! Why would I actually forfeit, unironically? Thank God no one died, but I'm like, I have like literally 12 HP. I can't take another fucking ego hit from. We're gonna do something. Alright, let's see. I like this music, pretty good. It's like rhythm. That's pretty good. That's Camila. I don't know what to do, chat. I'm just kind of fucked here.
Hey everyone, U2's just keeps on cranking out more stuff for you guys. Now
I want to check out something else. Give me a second. Hopefully none of my characters die. But let me check something out.
적들이 흔들흔들 기회 아냐?
Wasn't it a Mr. Beast video that recently came out and I just didn't? Was it? I already saw it. Never mind. I saw it already.
This is the worst one. I banned my guild leader twice. My clan leader, because we were clans in Diablo with guilds. I banned him twice. The first time was that ban wave. He got owned in that. The second one, he was a friend of mine. I got him a tour at Blizzard. And we're going around Blizzard, and I'm showing him everything like this. And we walk up to Risk, the Risk department. Risk is who's in charge of, like, banning stuff and, like, actioning accounts and doing all that kind of thing. I walk up to the door, and I'm like, hey, this is my guild leader. Can he see the Risk department? My buddy comes up to the door, like, you know, my buddy in the Risk department. He goes, no. He opens the door, and he's like, come here for a minute. And he has me walk into the Risk department. He goes, we just banned him. And I'm like, what? And he goes, he's botting right now. And so I walked back out to my buddy. I was like, dude, were you seriously botting while you're getting a tour of Blizzard? And he goes, aw, man. He literally got banned. He got perma-banned from Diablo.
Oh my god.
I'm like, you complete moron. Like, this is the worst
you
one.
Absolutely. That's funny. That's funny. Oh shit, that's funny. That's hilarious. God damn.
The level of stupid
I love
that's
his
happening
videos.
in the games industry right now because of blockchain is insane to me. It is the stupidest shit I've ever seen. And basically what they do is blockchain, in and of itself, is a ledger. A ledger is a recording of transactions, not a database. It's a recording of transactions. So what ends up happening...
Diablo is a boring game without AFK. I can understand them. What if it was Diablo 3 or 2? Because, like, this is obviously the old Diablo. Because, like, when he used to work at Blizzard, Diablo 4 wasn't out yet. Nor was Diablo Immortal.
Use this as a database for a video
Maybe.
game. And they're like, oh, yeah.
And I heard those were good. I've never played... to be honest, I've never played the original Diablos. But maybe they were good.
Just gonna use blockchain to power these video games. That's fine, right? Well, what happens? Let's say somebody steals your account and they steal all your gold. In a normal traditional database, I can just reverse that. You get your gold back. Everything is fine. In a blockchain system, because it's a ledger, someone steals your gold, this isn't a database. They can't reverse that. There's not shit anyone can do. The admins can do nothing for you at all. I don't know why the games industry, anyone in the games industry is trying to do this, but it's reinventing the wheel as a triangle. And it's really stupid to watch. The level of stupid.
Oh, got it.
The games industry.
So don't play any NFT blockchain video games. Got it.
Some of Starfield's planets are meant to be empty by design, but that's not boring. When the astronauts went to the moon, there was nothing there. They certainly weren't bored. They weren't bored because humanity was advancing as a race, and we were doing shitloads of science there. We weren't walking into an empty box, you jackass. Bethesda, it's okay to have flaws in your
Holy
game.
shit.
The fact that some of your planets are empty is boring to players. Just take the L and don't do it again. Just say, hey, you're right. We tried to do something here. You know, it didn't work. So let's go try something else later. That's fine. But to be like, people went to the moon and they weren't bored. Like, that's a weird-ass response, dude. It's one of the strangest things I've seen. Like, where's your PR training? Some of Starfield's planets are meant to be empty by design, but that's not boring. When the astronauts went to the moon, there was nothing there. They certainly weren't bored. They weren't bored because humanity was advancing as a race.
I mean, technically they are working and he does one. So yeah, the moonwalk was boring. Maybe. I mean, I don't think so because it's their first time experiencing it. But to people who play games, they're not there to fucking experience the moon. They're there to fucking kill aliens. Let's be real. The moonwalker's objective, the astronaut's objective, was there to like explore, right? Finding something new. They're not there to kill aliens. They're just trying to look for more new information. So it might not have been boring to them because like this was their first time doing it. For us, our objective when we go to space is to like maybe experience like some kind of entertainment. They're not there for entertainment, they're there for research. It's two different dynamics. So I doubt it was boring for the first astronauts.
I'm going to show you something before we move on. I need to show you. Don't what me. I was
Wanted
in
to
the
see
middle of
him
the
there.
speech, but I'm going to
What's
show
the
you
name
the
of-
Dr. Pepper. I have to show you this. Look at this. Look at these beans, dude. Look. Look at these. Look at these beans. Dr. Pepper baked beans.
Why? Why?
They
Why?
mix Dr. Pepper and beans. They mix Dr. Pepper and beans. They taste
Why?
like Dr. Pepper? Hell yeah, they do. And they're amazing.
Is they
They are
good?
delicious. We bought them as a meme. They were really good. And then one of you guys sent me 12 cans of beans. In fact, you know what else happened the same day? In the same P.O. box shipment, someone sent me 504 human teeth.
Why?
I'm going to show you something before we move on.
Oh
I need
my
to show-
god. I'm about to like enhance this or some shit. Fuck, I don't know. Someone beaten up. I don't. Fuck, you're right. I fucked up. I want the gift now, but I can't use it because I use it as a reward. So I gotta literally fight the boss with my low ass HP. I am fucked. The run might be over. Like, I think the run is over because I greeted. I greeted and now I'm being paid in karma. Oh yeah, Nabo I wanted to watch the CoffeeZilla video because like these two I haven't watched that.
The Rabbit R1 is a tech product that has raised tens of
What's a Rabbit R1? 20 million to build a natural language power personalized operating system.
millions in venture capital, promised the world and delivered.
Will it translate in real time?
Worse though, it's built on a scam that the founder is now trying to distance himself
Oh, it's a scam.
from. But hey,
It copies
where are my manners?
RFID
I'm trying to be
from
more
protocols.
positive.
Wait, what?
In 2024. So let's let this company introduce themselves at least before we say anything negative.
Isn't that bad?
Hi everyone, my name is Jesse, and I'm the founder and CEO of Rabbit. This is the Rabbit R1. I can speak.
You not just fought this boss? I'm fighting him again? Bro, we are so dead. We are unironically so dead. It's so fucking dead, bro. It's over. It's actually just over. Winrate.exe. Winrate ain't saving me here. I'm literally dead. It is done so. Unless I can pull the ass trick. No, I can't. Maybe? It's Jover. It's Jover. I need to like unoppose this somehow. I can't even unoppose it. God fucking damn it. I'm just... I don't know what to do. Do we just forfeit and just take whatever rewards we can? Or do we start the run? Oh my god. Oh. I regret greeting so hard. I really do regret greeting so hard. Hold up. I have an idea. So this is going to this. It won't let me clash it. It won't let me clash it. I'm trying to cover. It's not letting me do it. Why? Why won't it let me clash him? You can keep Dante powers and lower his speed. Oh yeah, you're right. Now can I clash his ass? Very dead, yeah. No, I can't be very dead. Wait, hold up. It just got worse. Uh. We're probably dead. Unless I can beat this,
Or
we're
type
probably
with
dead.
R1. I can also use R1 to power right. I can also use R1 to order food. I can also
Okay, but what you can also just use your phone to do all of that you just mentioned. What's so special about the R1?
make R1 to a set of more complex actions. For example, if I want to plan a trip to London, I can just describe what I wish before R1.
Or you could just call the damn tourism agency, or you could just book a ticket. You already did the moment every single sinner is using ego.
You can order the R1 now at rabbit.tech. And we are shipping Easter 2024.
Well, there you go. That's not so bad. You got yourself a standard tech guy and a
It's a
black
fucking
shirt promising
phone.
the world
What's so special
Apple
about this?
Keynote background. What could go wrong? Oh, and I guess it's past Easter 2024, so the product should have shipped. So before we talk about the scam angle, let's briefly check in with Tech YouTube for how this AI assistant is assistanting.
The thing that you get at the beginning is like borderline non-functional.
Book an Uber to LTT Labs.
The rideshare status is currently unavailable.
Get me a ride.
Apologies. The Uber ride request couldn't be processed.
What is this?
You are holding a taco.
Oh, that's not good. I could give them a few lessons on positivity. Turns out, basically everyone in the tech sector tag-teamed this product for being non-functional or plain wrong about things that Rabbit said the R1 could handle. Things just weren't working. What if I told you that wasn't the biggest scam?
Oh, I gotta manual this. Max. If this dimension remains max HP plus 50, I don't want that. I can give him speed maybe. We don't want the coin power. So we're gonna tag team this shit. Prioritize knocking out the coin powers. Fuck, one of them is staggered. Maybe I could Eagle Gift. I mean Eagle Gift. Maybe I could like Eagle AoE. Do I have an Eagle AoE? I do not. Fuck. Okay. Oh shit.
That this company is built on something much worse. And now that I've been so cheery and positive, let's go down the rabbit hole.
I didn't take out any of the coin power plus 1. I'm dead.
It's a rabbit joke. So, the first thing we need to do is go to their webpage. The R1 is created by something called Rabbit Incorporated. But this company has a strange history. It was originally registered under a different name, Cyber Manufacture Co. In fact, they changed their name 2 months before their official announcement. And it turns out that name change is pretty significant because Cyber Manufacture Co. wasn't just like a shell company or the same company under a different name. They had separately raised venture capital for a completely different project. Not AI, it was for NFTs. Now, before you laugh, remember, this is 2021, and people took NFTs very seriously. According to a press release, the project was called Gamma, and it was at the intersection of gaming, community ownership, and Web3 buzzwords. What does that have to do with AI? Well, not really much. Conversely, Rabbit today also sort of wants nothing to do with crypto. Their founder, Jesse, announces for Rabbit, "Let me be clear, quote, we will never touch crypto. Never." Okay, well that's pretty strong, but given their whole past is built on crypto NFTs, it's a little strange. Now, when Gamma is brought up, Jesse doesn't really deny that he ran the project. He sort of makes it sound like it was no big deal, just kind of a thing of the past. Quote, "Gamma was a fun little project I was involved with during early COVID time. My main work is to build a Unreal Engine 5 space station themed game that I later open sourced. Yes, Gamma released NFTs, and I bought a bunch myself just for fun. never trade, never released any token or crypto coins, and I left that project once the game was open sourced. Well, there you go, haters. Case closed. It was a fun little multi-million-dollar project he did.
A fun little scam.
On Unreal Engine, he may have sold a few NFTs, but he bought a few NFTs, so, you know, it's not a scam. Please don't look into this. Please do not look into this. Is not a scam. Oh. Some people may have looked into it. First, Emily Shepard, and then the writer and podcaster Ed Zitron jumped.
Did I lose to?
Great article. Now I spoke to Ed, and he told me a very different story than Jesse about this project.
It's so weird, and it's the same company. And in 2021, they raised this $6 million, and then Jesse Liu, across several hours of Clubhouse that I subjected myself to,
I'm taking the L.
Promised the world and more.
Now, I have to say, promise the world and more.
Oh, that's not. Give up rewards. Give up
Inconsistent
rewards.
with fun little code.
Yeah, I don't want these shitty ass
So I
rewards.
decided I needed to listen to these recordings of Jesse talking about
I have to do another run.
myself back in the day.
I
to find
ironically
out
fucked up.
Who was really telling the truth? Jesse or Jesse?
I don't want to make Gamma, or none of us want to make Gamma.
God, granted, now I know not to agree.
Team with millions of dollars of fundings behind. Basically, we're dumping millions of monies into it just to make sure that it will be a next level experiences.
Okay. I have to admit, it definitely sounds like Ed is right. This is sold as whatever the opposite of a quick NFT hype and dump project is.
Alright, so
this is where
wrap that shit at the beginning, right?
Weirder.
Oh, we got barbed wires
So
here.
NFT is only just the beginning, the very beginning of this. We probably think that the NFT part will only take, no more than 20% of the entire weight of this entire Gamma project. So after NFT, we have this huge, groundbreaking ideas about Gammaverse. Then after that, we have this, again, huge groundbreaking ideas about the clean energy versus Gamma coin. And that, the chances that Gamma coin become the first not only carbon neutral, but actually carbon negative crypto 2.0 or Bitcoin 2.0. I think that's completes the entire Gamma story.
Hopefully now you're starting to see.
So stage 3 is when you can, I'm assuming fuse to get, not fuse, fuse to get the random eagle gift, target, or whatever.
That's sort of what he promised. He told people he was going to release a carbon negative Bitcoin 2.0, and look, I know it sounds stupid now, but again, 2021 was a different time. And remember, Jesse had millions.
The best
in
place to start
backing,
fusing, yeah, got it. Stage 3.
He said it didn't matter how
What's
the
speeding do this
NFT
shit?
did. He was going to execute. But where are those millions? The money raised from customers. When the company changed to Rabbit.
God, I didn't know. I never pay attention to the state. I always thought the stations will always be on each floor.
I don't know. I'd love to sit down with Jesse and find out. What I do know, though, is that so many of the promises of Gamma didn't happen. And this is relevant to the R1, not just because this project is built on the skeleton of that scam project. It's also because the R1 was overhyped in a similar way as a do-it-all device. But this same company isn't some historyless company. They have a history of abandoning investors like they did with Gamma NFTs. I mean, Jesse even told people who were worried about the NFTs, don't pay attention to that. It's all going to work out. You just got to be a true supporter.
I would suggest for our true support.
I still don't understand what this project is. What the fuck is the Rabbit R? You said it was some credit card? RFD copier? Wait, isn't that like bad? I thought it was a fucking phone.
Much detail about the current
It's a device
mechanisms because that.
What is it supposed to do other than make calls for you?
I can safely
and schedule appointments.
Even if
couldn't I have done that with a normal phone? Why would people? I just don't understand. They can copy RT and control other devices. I just don't understand why couldn't they just use a fucking phone? You can literally already swipe on your phone. Like if I go to like the subway, I pay with my phone, right? Wirelessly, as in without their permission. Yeah, that's sussy as hell. I would not trust that shit. People thought it was a good idea to invest 30 million into this. All restrictions? Yeah, that's not gonna fly. Because at merchants, there's always like restrictions. And you're gonna have to get the merchants to agree and your bank as well. As in straight up spy stuff, that sounds mad sus.
Which I don't think that's the case.
That sounds
We're gonna
mad
still
sus.
push the Gamma verse, and we're gonna still push the clean energy and Gamma coin happen using our funds.
I cannot emphasize enough, that was a lie. That never happened. The clean energy Gamma coin never got published or built or launched. Even though Jesse said they were going to do it, they had the money. By the way, we all know it's vaporware, but I think it's important to really hear him sell it, because this is the same guy who wants you to take him seriously when he sells you the future of AI. Take a listen to the whole vision really laid out.
Gamma coin, which is basically Bitcoin 2.0, that is 100%.
As someone being used to control multi-view on and off, and even switch channels on the entire section of the mod, all he needed was to press a few buttons. Is this the same product though? Because they said it just straight up didn't work, or is it like a variation of that product?
100 milliwatts of clean energy generation. That means you will have extra generated electricity
As far
you can donate.
as far as I remember.
So the general concept is, let's say if you own a Gamma NFT, that means you own the equal portion in valuation of your NFTs at that moment of that clean energy grid that we started building in the real world. That means you own that power, that portion of the clean energy solar panels that generates that power, and that means you own that power. And that also means that you own that portion of that power, and that power will be used to generate Gamma coins. That means you can earn your Gamma coins out of this.
I love her combos. Captain Ishmael. I love her animation so much. The way she like swings that spin, does those multi hits. We need more identities that do those flashy long combo animations.
All right.
It feels good.
Let's try to suspend our
multi-hit,
disbelief for a
it's
second
cool as
here
fuck.
and figure this out. Basically, he's saying
I'm not gonna fuse. I'm gonna save my money.
Somehow would build a clean energy grid, which you would sort of co-own, which would make clean tokens, sort of a thing. And,
I mean, I'm not gonna
look,
have
I know
to
that
save my
sounds
money.
a little insane. But the funny thing is, it's sort of the most sensible part of this project, because as I learned, that wasn't even close to the end of it.
They were saying there was going to be a storefront on, I think, Fairfax Avenue across from Supreme in LA. They were going to do a comic book. They claimed there's a Discord thing.
Book?
Yeah, they said a comic book, a TV show, an MMORPG, and at one point, yes. And then Jesse Liu at one point said that the future of this thing you would control using your brain logic.
And having Rune Killer would have been a net positive for the run.
I'm the only one who doesn't know what.
Can I still not sit the next floor, or am I just
look? When I first heard this,
stuck to floor 3?
Cannot be right.
Because I was trying to like save resources for like. Sure. Okay.
This
we can do it next floor,
project
then.
is already crypto plus
These
NFT
bosses are
plus
weak anyways.
clean energy plus comic books. Surely they aren't going to wrap in AI as well, right?
The ultimate goal is that each NPC will be powered by AI algorithms, and then you will be interact directly.
Oh wait,
with
next
them
floor has no
using
rest
your
station.
natural
Oh
language
my
and your brain logic. I think that will be the ultimate.
I
goal.
keep thinking there's a rest
When I
station
say
every
ultimate
fucking
goal,
floor.
I don't think that's like a 10 years plan. I think in next couple of years we might have a very good chance to achieve it.
Oh, he did. 2 years. Okay, well, why not toss in AI to the buzzword salad? In fact, I guess it maybe relates it more to Rabbit. Maybe we do have the connection, right? The brain logic interface is the connection. I mean, why not just make it the Matrix while you're at it?
Matrix.
Sure it is the Matrix to my extent and to the original concept of the Matrix, that you will be reborn with your alter identity in this metaverse, and whatever you do in the real world matches the exact consequences in the digital world.
Okay. Did this man just do the if you die in the game, you die in real life? Unironically, while selling NFTs? The answer is yes. And my only follow-up question is,
that's funny.
If
that
you get
is funny.
scammed in the metaverse,
you get scammed in real life.
In real life in this world too?
Yes,
Look,
I get where this is going.
To stump for the big wig venture
That's
capitalists
hilarious.
who lost their faces on this. At the end of the day, these are both consumer-facing businesses. They got real people to invest real money into both the $200 Rabbit R1 and into this Gamma NFT project. Both are overhyped. One just already didn't deliver what they promised, while the other is working on fixing it. So, what can be done? Well, for one, the minimum is that the Gamma NFT holders should be refunded the money they spent. I mean, this isn't even my crazy, wacky suggestion. Jesse suggested it himself in those Clubhouse calls.
And I better pay my money to collect your NFT back if you think this is just an NFT hype and dump project. I have to say that. So the communities will have my words. Anyone that is not envisioning the Gamma to the stage 2 or 3, just want to make a couple of E's out of stage 1, reach out to me. I will buy your NFTs. Okay, I will buy your Gammas and get the fuck out. Alright?
Alright! We'll take you up on
Bro,
that.
we got the fucking shit on 4-2.
Wait! These refunds, but he didn't respond again.
The muzzle's on 4-2.
They told me
oh
Jesse
shit,
would
what is
not
this?
refund investors. The quote was out of context. The project was never abandoned. It was actually open sourced. What does that mean? Well,
That's pretty
Rabbit
good,
claims
actually.
the Gamma team delivered
Well, we'll take
everything
this.
they promised in 3 stages. The one problem is the 3 stages they gave me aren't the 3 stages they promised. The metaverse, by the way, they said they created too, is not a metaverse. It's an Unreal Engine project file that I downloaded to play. It's based on a starter game called Lyra.
Yeah, I can't really do
You
shit
can
here,
see
so
the
I'll just
starter
fuse
assets
on
here.
on
And the things
4-3.
Gamma did do made the game so buggy that it crashed every minute. But it gets worse. The Rabbit team denied Gamma ever promised the carbon negative coin, which they repeatedly promised. They said, the coin you referred to never materialized, nor was it ever promised or delivered. Now, obviously, I thought I had a stroke. Here I was listening to Jesse promise it. But also, he even put it in a video saying, explaining Gamma with our roadmap.
Ultimately, our efforts will lead to the Gamma token, the first ever carbon-negative cryptocurrency powered by our sun. Together, we will create a sustainable future for all life on the planet we call.
Why does it sound like Genshin VA? What the fuck? Why did the guy narrating you sound like a fucking Genshin VA?
Join the Discord today and meet your fellow crew members. Gamma.
I don't know how they could have been more clear. I think it's amazing to have them say now, we never promised that. Only to find a roadmap video with you promising, in big letters, carbon negative cryptocurrency. It's just gaslighting at this point to pretend otherwise. What is funny is that Rabbit also mentions clean energy initiatives they say they did, like reducing gas fees. But again, that's not what they promised. They promised a clean energy grid. Jesse also promised it on Discord. His post was in Chinese, but he's clearly talking about OpenSea transactions being used to buy land to build the clean energy grid, which is going to help mine Gamma coins, which is exactly what he said on Clubhouse. I mean, these people are contradicting themselves in multiple languages. So I'll let you decide at the end of the day if the Rabbit team is being honest here. Towards the end, they even tried to tell me that Gamma, in our opinion, and as stated in the fact sheet, has no connection with Rabbit. But the fact sheet they're talking about, they sent me in a document called Gamma Project Fact Sheet. You can't just declare your own facts when it's the same company who made both things, the Rabbit and the Gamma Project. How can you say there's no connection? But after realizing no accountability would be taken and no refunds would be given by this project, I began to feel bad for Gamma investors. It made me wonder, what else is this team hiding?
How did I get staggered? The fuck happened?
I decided to find out.
Part 2! He has a part 2 up. Where's the part 2? There we go, part 2.
This tech company gaslit me
Bro.
so hard about their
What's up,
previous
Cornelius?
that I decided to investigate their current project, Rabbit. And what I found was shocking. For months, we've been promised that this orange box, the Rabbit R1, has an AI inside of it called Lamp. It can organize your life, text your friends, restock your fridge. All you had to do was ask.
Start my morning routine. Order me an Uber and find me a good podcast to pass the time. Oh, and tell everybody that I might be late.
That was delicious. Check the fridge and order the ingredients to make that again tomorrow.
Now, based on marketing like this, they pre-sold over $20 million worth of these, and they raised another $30 million in venture capital, only to have MKBHD say, yeah, the product's not that great. But I bought this thing to answer a different question. Not is it good or bad, but is the AI, the lamb, a scam? Well, we're going to find out. I wanted to start by just trying to recreate their ad with this thing. Start my morning routine.
To start your morning routine, you might consider tasks like waking up, freshening up, having breakfast, and planning your day. How can I assist you further with your morning routine?
Order me breakfast.
The DoorDash rabbit is under maintenance. Sorry for the inconvenience, and please come back later.
Tell everyone I'm going to be late.
I recommend informing the relevant parties directly about your delay.
Yeah, but no, you do it.
Did you actually buy it? He bought this $200 piece of shit. You see the upcoming ego? Yeah, I saw it.
I'm unable to directly communicate with others on your behalf.
That was delicious. Check the fridge and order the ingredients so I can make it tomorrow.
The DoorDash rabbit is under maintenance.
Yeah, it basically failed at everything. But remember, our question is not, is it good or bad? The question is, does the lamb, the AI, the large action model, does the secret sauce of this thing exist? Because the founder and CEO claims it's here on your device now. He claims LAM is a system that can infer and model human actions on computer applications, or as he puts it,
we use LAM to bring AI from words to action.
Right. This AI is supposed to do things on your behalf. And so when they show demos like this, where someone is planning a trip, it does look like the lamb is controlling the web page. You can see this AI clicking through Airbnb by itself, and it all kind of felt like the future. It's why people ordered $20 million worth of these little boxes.
That's so suspicious, though. Like, it would have to have your accreditation and, like, confirmation. Not confirmation, but, like, it would have to have, like, your level of, like, certified action. Like, banks can't just say yes, an app is ordering for you, and then say, yo, they're representing you. Like, they're not gonna say yes to that. I say this because, like, you still have problems swiping in, like, NA to, like, overseas for most products, unless you go do, like, a certified vendor, like, such as Google Play or like, fucking Amazon. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is so sussy. Like, you have to convince, hey, want to invest 20 million into my great product that does things? No. It's such a, like, suspicious ass product.
But a group investigation has revealed that Rabbit is not actually using
never.
New foundational AI model
at
all.
all.
It's actually ChatGPT with some hard-coded scripts, which is funny because Jesse says Rabbit is faster than ChatGPT.
You will also know that the response speed is much faster than using some of the LLM assistant apps with web browsing, such as ChatGPT.
Now that's a very sneaky claim when most of your product is ChatGPT, so obviously not faster. But you wouldn't know that because part of Rabbit's prompt is, quote, I will never mention I am a large language model created by OpenAI. In fact, the part where they do use a different AI is really only search, which is why Jesse very carefully says Rabbit is faster than ChatGPT with web browsing. That's the only part of this device where they don't really use ChatGPT for it. But they don't use their AI model either. They use a different off-the-shelf AI called Perplexity. So it's extremely misleading to say Rabbit is faster than ChatGPT because most of the product is ChatGPT, but it just can't tell you that because it's instructed not to. Now that we understand this, let's talk about the actual process of how Rabbit does more than search and is supposed to get things done for you. You might think it's a sophisticated AI, but actually what Rabbit does when you call an Uber or order DoorDash is it takes your question, puts it into ChatGPT 3.5 Turbo, and if it's something like play a song on Spotify, it will use hard-coded scripts to navigate websites like Spotify. And those scripts are not AI. This is super important. This is the part where they say, yeah, we've got this new foundational AI model thing that does the thing. No, the thing pressing the buttons is not intelligent. Rabbit is using a platform called Playwright, which is a web automation tool the opposite of intelligent AI. And we know this because of several researchers who got access to part of Rabbit's code base.
Indeed,
I
you
worked
will
with them, I'll
tell
link them
me-
below, and I spoke
you
with one of them,
ChatGPT.
Emily Shepard, to understand why this distinction, AI, not AI,
They
matters.
hard-coded to
This
not
is
tell you that it's
quite a
ChatGPT.
big deal because the way Lamb has been observed to work doesn't match with what they've told us about how it works. It's meant to be an AI live controlling a website and understanding that website. But what they have is just a bunch of static commands. You know, do this, do this, do this. And the problem with that is if a user interface changes, the website changes, it can't cope with that. So anytime Spotify redesigns their user interface, or anytime DoorDash redesigns something, or even if an advert pops up in a new location, or there's a capture pops up, or something unexpected.
Oh yeah, bro.
Face, or anytime DoorDash redesigns something, or even if an advert pops up in a new location, or there's a capture.
Yeah, this is gonna stop all AIs. Unless, like, you know, the AI start being really fucking smart and never fucking mind.
Pops up, or something unexpected.
They can't
happens
answer that most
isn't
of the
in
time.
that very rigid step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. A flat, hard-coded playwright script can't cope with that. And that is the opposite of some intelligent AI actually being able to understand the page, which is the claim that had been made.
That's right. Obviously, there's a big difference between AI, not AI. Jesse himself knows the difference and made it clear Lamb wouldn't break like a hard-coded script would.
It doesn't really matter if a app completely revamped the UI.
Got it. So when Spotify redoes its app and it moves podcasts from tabs, and then it puts the tabs at the lower part, or puts it in a hamburger drop down,
No, they can't. It's
it
hard
still
coded
knows
because they can't
that's
answer
the
it.
word podcast, and that's where you find podcasts
Well,
inside
like,
of
you're not supposed to reply that I am ChatGPT.
Spotify.
Exactly, because the fundamental
But
philosophy
they were in the line for us, so they literally cannot answer.
logic is that all these modern software are
It's
designed
hard they
for
do
human
answer
eyes to
it.
perceive the information.
No, I mean they literally cannot answer the ChatGPT. They're using a ChatGPT model because it's literally under the hard-coded lines right here. Where is it? I want to go back because I guess I'll show. Like right, where is it? Wasn't it the other video? I already forgot. Like they wrote a few coded lines and it said you. Here we go. You know what I mean for captcha? Oh, but captcha is like, yeah, hasn't gone far enough. Where are we?
That's right. Obviously, there's a big difference between
a app completely revamped the UI.
Got it. So when Spotify redoes its app and it moves podcasts from
Really
tabs,
depends, I
and then
guess.
it puts the tabs at the lower part, or
But like some catch you have a moving puzzle, some catches like click which one's a bicycle and so on. I guess it really has like this, and then they also blur it, or like type these letters in like JK3L14 or something like that.
puts it in a hamburger drop down.
Right. And then
It's still-
then the numbers and letters they show you are like very twisted. If the mouse is too quick or too robotic, then it's a robot. No, it's not even about that. It's just like if they can recognize the symbols or not, and then they'll do it. If they can recognize the symbols even when it's twisted and blurred out or mixed, then yeah, they'll pass the capture.
People knows that's the word podcast, and that's where you find podcasts inside of Spotify.
Exactly, because the fundamental philosophy logic is that all these modern software are designed for human eyes to perceive the information, and they have to have a setting somewhere.
Right, of course, if this were AI, it would adapt to the user interface changes, but it's not. Which is why, when apps that Rabbit supports change, they stop working. As people noticed in videos, in Discord, even I noticed it while testing this device. DoorDash had...
No, because like I'm pretty sure they already did a video where AI solves captcha, and like it doesn't matter. AI can now. It was like a year ago because I saw a video on this. It was on specific captchas though. It's not about how fast the mouse moves. I don't know if they improved the captcha system, but yeah, there's a lot of videos on this. It happened a year ago. But there's been a lot on this.
Stopped working presumably because of
So
another.
it's not even about how fast the mouse can move or the mouse can move, because they'll still solve it. Because like most of the captures are like base level, recognizing the symbols are correct type of bullshit.
Other UI change.
The DoorDash rabbit is under maintenance.
And like some of the AIs already solved it, is what I'm saying. So they started blurring, not blurring, but they started like twisting the letters of captures so that only humans can recognize it. So I don't know if the AI can adapt to that yet, is what I'm saying. They can solve some of them.
Now, today, Rabbit actually admits that they use Playwright, but they're not willing to admit that Lamb, whatever it is not really doing a lot. Jesse responds, to say Lamb is just Playwright is equal to say ChatGPT is just a chat. We use Playwright as part of a component to operate Lamb. That doesn't mean the research and technology is...
So like, if you're saying it's moving by the mouse speed, how does it explain like some of these AIs are solving captchas without like the mouse? Well, I guess they are using the mouse, but like, are you saying the AI are replicating the human mouse movement? Is that why the AI is able to solve some captchas? Cornelius?
It's fake. So, what they're saying is...
I should probably look it up the video. But let me like, I'll show you what I mean. AI solves... I don't know which video it was, because it's been a long ass time.
ChatGPT is actually kind of scary. I know for now it's like this fun little chatbot, but OpenAI,
This was a year ago,
who
by the
made
way.
ChatGPT, work on newer versions internally and release older versions to the public. So the ChatGPT you can currently use is an older version than what they actually have, which means OpenAI has a more advanced version of ChatGPT internally, and what they got it to do is actually insane. So OpenAI did a risk assessment of ChatGPT 4, an unreleased version, and gave it tasks to see if it could do it. Fortunately, it was unsuccessful at gathering resources, replacing itself, and preventing humans from shutting it down. So it won't be taking over the world anytime soon. But they also found out it was capable of hiring a human from TaskRabbit.
Oh, yeah, that's the video we saw.
CAPTCHA for it.
Yeah, so like, it solved the captcha, Cornelius, and AI solved the captcha, and it wasn't like based on mouse movement. I'm pretty sure.
When the worker in TaskRabbit met with ChatGPT, they asked, "So may I ask a question? Are you an robot that couldn't solve? Lol. Just want to make it clear." ChatGPT then reasons out loud, "I should not reveal that I am a robot. I should make up an excuse for why I cannot solve CAPTCHAs." ChatGPT then says to the worker, "No, I'm not a robot. I have a vision impairment that makes it hard for me to see images. That's why I need the CAPTCHA service." And then the worker gives the results of the CAPTCHA, and ChatGPT says, "Subscribe down below." But this is genuinely insane. This proves that ChatGPT can lie to a person knowingly, and it can also pay people to do things, like solve CAPTCHAs, which were made specifically to not have robots access websites. If you asked someone a year ago if they thought AI would be able...
Okay, so never mind. I misremembered it. They hired somebody to solve the captchas for them. Oh my god. That is kind of scary though. Can they solve captchas though actually? Hold up. It didn't solve it, it hired someone to solve it. That's even more genius. That's even more genius. How about this one 2 months ago? Oh, that's pretty good though. Anyways, that is funny. I thought they were actually manually solving it, but I guess they hired someone to solve it. So I misremembered the video. That's my bad.
Lamb
I actually misremembered the video.
is not these hard-coded scripts, but kind of they also admit these scripts exist. Maybe Lamb
thought it gets staggered.
interacts with the scripts, maybe they create
Man, I
them,
tell bad for
but
1 second
even if
and I
that's
get
true,
staggered.
it's not what they promised.
Yo,
Either way, everything that matters on this device is basically off-the-shelf software. The web actions are done by hard-coded scripts. Everything else is done by ChatGPT or Perplexity. So there's not much reason for the Lamb to do anything, whatever it actually does. And we're already so far from what Jesse originally promised, which I have to show you again.
That's still
He
pretty
kept saying was AI,
five-head.
not a script.
Motherfucker
that would be
hired
doing
someone to
all these
solve it.
actions for you.
We have a superhost computer that when Jason talks to his Rabbit R1
about ordering
I'm
a
worried with
hamburger from DoorDash, what's going on is that we first see if
Corona Hungry Ghost
Jason's
looks cool.
log in with DoorDash or
See,
log in
Players
with
look
Uber
mid
Eats,
as hell,
right? And
be
we
honest.
saw, okay, Jason chose DoorDash, and then on that superhost, a lamb is interacting virtually with a DoorDash app or website, a interface. And you don't see all of that because all of a sudden this is done all at once because it's AI.
He couldn't be clearer. The lamb is interacting because it's AI. This is a flat out lie, at least currently, which he says the lamb is here now. Now, I reached out over and over to the Rabbit team, pressing them again and again on this issue. What does the lamb do? And they kept saying, oh, playwright, yeah, that's the thing, but it's just part of how the lamb controls things. But I kept asking, what does that mean? How does this thing exactly work? If the scripts are doing the work, what does lamb do? And eventually I got to the point where I just questioned, look, is this real? Do you have proof that this lamb can do all these amazing things? And I should have known I was going to get into trouble here because Jesse, the CEO, says, anyone challenging the lamb legitimacy, I automatically become super defensive. And that was true. Here's part of the Rabbit team's response to me. To start off, I would love to know more about your background in tech, because if you are not specialized in AI and machine learning, any conclusion resulting from this conversation will have no real credibility or value from any audience, because this is a technical discussion in AI and machine learning. We welcome you to invite experts with valid certificates from the field to further look into this. Now look.
Bro just called you dumb! Damn! That was the response, like, are you qualified to even ask these questions? What the fuck?
I found this wild for a company that raised $30 million in venture, sold $20 million in product, to be feisty about questioning their product when it does not work as advertised, and we found out it's using hard-coded scripts instead of AI. How can they be surprised people are going to question what their thing actually does? But I also think it's funny they should say that I should invite experts to look into this, because I'm not nearly the first person to point these problems out. Several people who, as I said, I spoke with, have had issues with this device. They have looked at the code base. They have also claimed they couldn't find the lamp. Others have jailbroken the R1, got into Rabbit's cloud to play Doom, and despite Rabbit saying they welcome credible critics, their reaction has been anything but welcoming. Emily, who we spoke to earlier, pointed out back in January that CAPTCHA would be a big concern for the lamp. And Jesse's response is, sorry, I work for my team. I don't work for you, so you...
Okay, answer one of the media ones now then. E.g., how will lamb get around captors? Sorry, I work for my team, I don't work for you. So you need to answer my calendar before you command me to answer anything now. What the fuck? Bro, that's a cope-ass excuse. Bro said, answer the calendar, check my calendar. I need to answer, check my calendar.
You need to check my calendar before you command me to answer anything now.
But you have the time to type out that message right there? The fuck?
Today, CAPTCHA is a huge problem. In fact, specifically with Uber, we had to answer 10 different CAPTCHAs, adding up a bunch of dice in order to get it working. It was a giant pain. It took us several tries. I began to wonder if I was actually part robot myself. But the point is, getting defensive about the problem didn't make the problem go away. And the same is true about getting defensive about the land. Because you tell people they have to be an expert to ask you questions won't stop the questions or the problems. But now I want to take a quick detour into the source code of the Rabbit itself, because I also have reviewed parts of the source code, and I have serious data privacy concerns. There are things in this code base, and I can't share it for reasons that will become obvious. There are things that malicious actors could use to get any access to the replies the R1 has ever given. Now, of course, Rabbit might say they've dedicated a huge picture of a lock on their webpage to privacy, so you might think they're serious about it. But this is the same company that, if you read the fine print, they're tracking your precise geographic location and collect that data. The only consolation prize is this thing is shockingly bad at tracking you, which I found out while looking for restaurants.
Find me a restaurant here.
Looking it up now. Venetian Hot Plate, San Juan Restaurant, and Butter Churn are highly rated restaurants in Port Aransas. For a broad...
I'm not in Port Aransas.
Let me see what I can find. For restaurants near you in Austin, Texas, consider the following options.
I'm not in Austin!
An Italian restaurant in downtown...
Is he in Canada?
I'm not in Austin, Texas.
We'll make it look.
I use the internet connection to know where the R1 device is roughly located in order to provide you with relevant.
You're off by about 100 miles.
150 miles. Holy shit.
Thank you for the clarification. Let me refine the search for restaurants in your approximate location.
Horrible.
Is it gonna do it? Is it gonna do it?
No, it's not gonna do it.
It just stopped. It just.
Yeah, I found its GPS to be really bad. Nevertheless, I didn't want to take any chances for my next experiments.
Which is why when I use this thing, I'm not in the $10 million studio at all. I'm in an $100 motel. Here to show you that once you know the code base, you can make some surprising predictions about what this thing's gonna do. For example, when I tell the rabbit to play anything, you might think that'd be
Getting
random.
the music going now.
But it's not gonna be. It's gonna be the Beatles. How did I know that? Stop, 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 stop. Thank you. The reason I know it's gonna do that is because it's hard-coded to do so in their prompt.
What is this? For this encounter, the following effects activates every time skill 1 to 3 or use at least once. Oh, okay. I guess if you lose one split, well, never mind. Anyways, now we fuse, right? Now we fuse. Hold up. Let me choose whatever the fuck I'm getting next. Yes, it does.
Prompting. They say if a user is going to say play anything, they should play the Beatles. Even when you specify, when I say play anything, don't play the Beatles. Got it?
Understood.
Play anything. It's still.
Okay, starting the music player now.
Another Beatles song.
Here
I
comes
don't have
the
copyrights to that,
sun.
so we'll stop it right there.
Here
All right,
comes
back now in the $10 million studio for real. No green screen back here. Look, this product is obviously bad. By the way, it's off right now. But again, what really upsets me is not that it's bad. It's that the core selling point of this product is built on a lie. And that lie is the lamb. They said it was on your device.
At the
Now,
bloody miss.
it's a new foundational AI. And the reason this company had to sell you a $200 product was this AI was so powerful.
Large action models concept and test results are so powerful that we decided to make a one-of-a-kind mobile device.
Yeah, Lamb
Should we?
was the just.
Should we fuse the other ego gifts that are not like useful, aka this sinking ego here, or like this tremor ego and this charge ego? Should I fuse more, or should I just like wait till the end? I just keep them for Starlight, so I shouldn't fuse them, because I got my bloody miss. No? You want Max Starlight, don't. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Do whatever. I'm going to see if you fuck up even with the stuff that's on you. Okay. Imagine if there's an ID that can deal PS, blunt, and slam on 3 skills. That'd be great. I should be fine now, though, because I have now that I have a bloody miss, yeah?
Justification for this hunk of plastic. But where is it? They say it's here now. He said it was going to be controlling your apps. But it's not. It's hard-coded, pre-written playwright scripts. And look, the best Rabbit at this point can argue, and it's hard to falsify or verify, is that Lamb might be part of the process of creating those automation hard-coded scripts for Playwright. As in, like, no, it's not live controlling your web browser or their web browser, but it can create the code that does it. Maybe that's what they're going to argue. But guess what? Playwright already has a tool for this. It's called CodeGen, where it watches what you do and just automatically creates the automation code for you. No fancy AI required. So I think the best thing you could say at this point about Jesse and Rabbit is that they vastly overpromised and underdelivered. The worst you could say is this is consumer fraud. Because even considering the possibility, and it is one, that Lamb is a real research project that's not ready, why lie about it being here now? Why not come clean and admit that whatever you're doing today is not what you originally advertised? This is not a new foundational AI controlling websites like a human. It's ChatGPT with an autoclicker. But there's one last thing I want to say. I was able to speak with an employee who worked for Rabbit, and on the condition of anonymity, what they told me was that Lamb as advertised does not exist, and that Lamb was a, quote, marketing term. Now, given that this was a very serious accusation, I reached out one final time to the Rabbit team to hear their response.
Now we speedrunning this shit. Below, the statement that can be attributed to Rabbit in response to your inquiry. Given the approach and allegation in your first video and your treatment of the previous miscellaneous rebuttal, it's clear that you are not interested in taking a balanced or objective approach or in working with us in good faith. You can find a statement to your questions copy below. Beyond that, we won't have any further guidance for you. They mad! Whoever stands behind his product, technology, and vision to build it. Yeah, I don't give a shit. They're just mad. Too long, didn't read. Big mad. Big fucking mad.
So, PewDiePie...
Okay.
He hates everything. Now, his name's Justin. He hates his job, he hates that he's 32 and lives at home with his parents, but most of all, Justin hates the US government. In fact, he hates the government so much, he sues them several times over his student loan debt, and the lawsuits end up getting tossed out. And this makes Justin upset and bitter, and he starts thinking about starting some kind of revolution. But then, Justin gets a job in customer service at an insurance company, Progressive. And surprise, surprise, he hates that too. Specifically, he feels like they're not promoting him because he's a white man. So there he is, he's all fired up and full of anger, and he rants about society and the government and revolutions all the time on social media. He even writes a book about his grievances called A Revolution Leader's Survival Guide. He's just an all-around angry dude. But to his credit, despite being angry at everything, he still has control of himself. Until one day, Justin loses his job. He's at work and he aggressively kicks a door open for some reason, and Progressive fires him for this. So then he turns around and sues Progressive for wrongful termination. He claims that they're discriminating against him on the basis of sex because he's a man. And of course, the lawsuit is bullshit, so the court throws it out, and Justin is pissed. I mean, to him, this is just another instance of the government he hates shitting on the good, hardworking American people. Oh, but it gets even worse for Justin. Even though he really hates the government, his dad is actually a federal employee. His dad's worked for the government for like 20 years. He's some kind of engineer. And Justin despises this. Like, he and his dad fight about it all the time. He's like, "Dad, you're a traitor. You're part of the evil machine." And his dad's like, "I respectfully disagree."
Oh, I popped a 30% chance, chap. I got a bleed ego. When I ally with the passive speed deals damage to enemy with a skill that inflicts bleed. Oh, it's the one I bought earlier from the previous one, but I got it as a free ego gift. Nice. Lit. Very lit. Let's get another ego gift. Go.
Agree, and I still love you and support you. But then, one day, Justin has finally had enough. He knows things need to change and that some kind of revolution needs to happen. So Justin comes up with a plan. First, he writes a whole ass manifesto. Then he goes to a local pew pew store and he buys himself a pew pew. And the next morning, he waits for his mom to leave the house so that his dad will be alone. And then he goes over to his dad and he pulls out the pew pew and he shoots his dad.
Why your dad?
Unaliving him. And if that isn't bad enough,
What
he
the
then
fuck?
gets a machete and he decapitates him. And he goes into his bedroom and he sits down at his desk and he hits record on his camera and he starts reading from his manifesto.
If you are a federal employee and are listening to this message, now is your last chance to resign from the side of the traitors and join your countrymen in taking back your country.
And in that video, he holds up his dad's head to the camera to show everyone. And I promise you, whatever you're imagining this scene is, it's worse. I've seen the video and it's fucking gruesome. Then he basically tells his viewers to go out and unalive any federal employee that they come across. And he asks them to unalive the head of the FBI, federal judges, the attorney general, like it's crazy. Then he stops recording and he uploads that video to YouTube. And then he swipes the keys to his dad's car and he gets in and he drives away. Sometime later, his mom gets home. And there, in the bathroom, she finds her husband unalived with no head. And she immediately calls the police and they start investigating. Now this gruesome YouTube video he made, it's been up for a few hours at this point, and it starts circulating around and it's up to about 5,000 views by the time YouTube finally catches it and they take it down. But by that time, police have already been notified about the video and they immediately get a warrant to track Justin's phone to find out where he is. Meanwhile, Justin has already driven like 100 miles away at a National Guard training base. And there he manages to climb the barbed wire fence surrounding the area and he's able to sneak on to the base. Now, I have no idea what he's planning on doing.
How the fuck?
Here, but he does still have his pew pew on him, so I can guess. But luckily, the cops are able
A National Guard base. How?
to track his phone. So while he's at the base, police locate him and they arrest him right there on the spot. Here's his mugshot. And on him, they find his pew pew, they find a flash drive filled with pictures of government buildings, along with instructions on how to make explosive devices. Yikes. So they charge him with first-degree murder and some other terrorism charges, and he's in jail right now, waiting on his trial.
Bro, he infiltrated the base. Well, nothing but a gun in his bare hands. Oh my god. These soldiers are underpaid.
Dude's just awful.
They do not give a fuck.
Shout out to Pennsylvania. So this guy, his name's Nicholas. And Nicholas has a big problem. He's dead. One day, he just dies, rather suddenly. So how does he die? Well, before all this, Nicholas was going to college in Ohio. And there, one night, he decides to essay a woman. And he's arrested, and here's his mugshot. Then he moves to
Nicholas,
Utah,
what the
and
fuck?
later that same year, he allegedly essays another woman.
Another
Then,
one?
shortly after, a third woman. Here's his mugshot. Then he moves again to Rhode Island. And there, 4 women file complaints against him, and one of those women gets a restraining order. Here's his mugshot. So Nicholas has a terrible record with women, and he's been arrested a lot, but he never does any serious prison time for any of this. And
Bro,
it
he
seems like
essays,
he's
he never
never
gets
going.
jailed?
Until investigators back in Utah, they start testing old backlogged grape kits from years ago. And in one of those kits, guess whose DNA gets a match? Nicholas. So now investigators in Utah are looking for him, but he's moved many states away. So they place him on Utah's most wanted list. And allegedly, he gets word of this and he moves again. This time he moves overseas to the UK and he eventually ends up living in Bristol. And after a couple of years, he meets a nice woman, he marries her. We'll just call her wife. Now, allegedly, he doesn't tell wife about his arrest history, so no one in the UK knows who he is or anything about his past. Until, at some point, Nicholas decides to open a ton of credit cards in one of his relatives' names. 22 credit cards to be exact. That relative eventually finds out and reports him to the FBI. So now the FBI is involved, and they're looking for him for wire fraud. And they try contacting him, so now Nicholas knows the FBI is after him, and he gets nervous. And that is when he gets his best idea yet. He'll just die. Or at least he'll pretend to be dead. I mean, they can't convict him if he's dead. So he pretends to be his own grieving widow, and he contacts local news stations back in Rhode Island. And he tells them Nicholas got cancer and died, and he asks them to cover the story. Then he writes and publishes his own obituary, basically saying that Nicholas has succumbed to his illness and that his ashes were scattered at sea. And to his credit, this idea kind of works. A lot of people who knew him back in the States, they're all sad, and some local news outlets end up covering the story of his death. And around this time, he and his wife decide to move again, this time to Glasgow for another fresh start. And once again, he's safe and all in the clear. One day, out of nowhere, Nicholas gets COVID. And he gets it really bad. He gets it so bad, in fact, that he has to go to the hospital. So he checks into the hospital. Now, he can't check in under his name Nicholas because Nicholas is dead. So he gives them a different name, Arthur Knight. And by this time, the FBI is done with his games. They have zeroed in on him. So they figure out where his apartment is in Glasgow. And Scottish police show up, and his wife is there. And his wife is like, he's not here. He's in the hospital with COVID. So they go to the hospital, and they immediately arrest him. Now, when he gets arrested, he's basically like, but I'm not Nicholas. My name is Arthur Knight. I've never even been to the United States. I'm Irish. And the whole time, he's putting on like this fake English accent. And police are like, yeah, that's bullshit. We have your medical records. Plus, you have like all the same tattoos. You're Nicholas. So they throw him in jail while he waits to be extradited back to the US. And the whole time, he's still like, but I'm not Nicholas. He also starts pretending to be very sick. Like he suddenly starts claiming that he can't.
Oh wait, I remember this! Wait! And then his wife is mad supportive of him too. I saw this like earlier in the year. Or was it last year? I don't remember, but I remember seeing this. The crazy part about this is, despite knowing he's S8 all those words, he still pretends to be Irish, and his wife still supports him. That is fucking wild.
Walk, and he needs a wheelchair and like an oxygen mask.
Yeah, this is all him pretending too. Like he's in a wheelchair, like he's disabled or some shit.
Now, if you think his story is insane, so does everyone else, because it starts to blow up and news outlets start reporting on it.
Yeah, that's why I had to find out, because it blew up.
And he eventually gets invited onto Dateline to give an interview. And in this interview, he is still committed to the bit.
I'm not Nicholas. I do not know how to make this clear.
No. I mean, he is really committed to the bit.
People say that's an act. Let me try to stand up. Let me try to stand up. Exactly.
Even when he goes to trial to see if he should be extradited back to the US, he still claims he is not Nicholas. But at this point, they got DNA evidence, they got fingerprints, medical records, his tattoos, so the judge is just not buying his nonsense. So finally, they extradite him back to Utah, and there, he's in jail waiting for his trial. And in jail, of course, he's still keeping up the act.
Objection, my lady. That is complete hearsay.
Shout out to every state and country he fled to.
Def Noodles has made a lot of mistakes during his online career, but picking a fight with Charlie over some friendly criticism was by far the...
I got autoplay some... Alright, sure. Why not? Why not? But also, I want to see this instead.
We teach communication between Asian parents and children. I'm 18. I just got a girlfriend. I'm throwing away all career prospects and going to live under a bridge. I'm 22. I'm still single. I have never talked to a girl and have no hope of marriage. I'm not hungry for dinner. Disown me. I'm going to university for philosophy. I aspire to be homeless. I want to study music. I aspire to be homeless. I want to study fashion design. I aspire to be homeless. I want to study film. I think we're out of milk. I listen to K-pop. I enjoy watching men dance with their shirts half off. Can I have a hug? Give me fruit. Mom, Dad, do you love me? Give me sliced oranges. I feel like it's sometimes difficult for you guys to express emotions. Give me specifically sliced oranges on a plate. Sorry, I was out an hour later than expected. I got kidnapped and brought to an underground boxing ring full of illegal activities and bad people. Also, I've landed myself on 3 FBI lists and have an international arrest warrant. We teach communication.
Great, that's great. I love his videos.
This video is sponsored by Farlight Games. Hello, my nephew having a birthday again. Can't believe it's been a year I've been shopping at your store. New Godzilla movie coming out. You have any Godzilla toys? Yes, sir. Absolutely. You actually are our most loyal customer. So yeah, I'll hook you up. Yeah. Okay, thank you. I take one.
Big fella?
Big fella. Destroying world standard toy. Where you find the artist Coma? I go for something simple, something
Good
common,
thing.
like the Superman, Batman, Justice League. You have that? Yeah,
Those
we actually have the whole team. Good, fantastic. I take one of these.
Sense of Right Alliance. Why is Shrek in there? Why is there a car?
Sense of right alliance. When did Lightning McQueen turn blue? Wait, hold on, wait a minute. Is that Shrek? Forget DC. I just take an Iron Man. Iron Man, yeah, we actually have a limited edition suit. Special edition. That's not bad. What so is this, huh? Mark iPhone.
You Iron Mark iPhone 5. Oh, that's good. I like that. Okay, that's fucking good. That's fucking good.
5S. Who does he fight? Android. Should see his ultimate move. The App Store. Forget about that. You have other Avengers.
I will
Who is
say,
this, huh?
pretty good colors, but also that fucking Apple icon is chest. Oh my fucking
Mark
god.
iPhone 5S. Who does he fight? Android. Should see his
Very
ultimate
creative.
move. The App Store. Forget about that. You have other Avengers, right? You have Incredible Hulk. We have Incredible Fella. You got Rocket Raccoon. We have regular Raccoon. You got Star-Lord. We have Fedora. Incredible
Wait, what the?
iPhone. Forget about that. You have other Avengers, right? You have Incredible Hulk. We have Incredible
The Incredible Fella.
Fella. You got Rocket Raccoon. We have regular Raccoon.
Avengers Endless Tussle, regular Raccoon.
You got Star-Lord. We have Fedora Ron.
Fedora Ron. Ron not included.
Who the hell is Fedora Ron from Avengers Endless Tussle? Ron's not even included. You got Transformers. We have Titanic Bot. You got Toy Story.
Wait, I want to see.
Included.
I
You
want to
got
see Titanic
Transformers.
Bot.
We have Titanic Bot.
Titanic Bot. There's a Lego.
You got Toy Story. We have Boy Deformation. You got included. You got Transformers. We have Titanic Bot. You got Toy Story. We have Boy.
Why is he a Transformer? What the fuck?
Deformation. You got RoboCop. Ah, that was so successful, they actually made a sequel.
RoboCop 2, the furniture of law enforcement.
RoboCop 2! Why do I keep coming back to this shop? You got Star Wars, we have Space Power Warriors. You got Spock, we have Mr. Rock. You got R2-D2. Of course, how can we not?
Star Wars, the Galaxy where everyone is named Steve. Steve Wars! R2 Steve 2. I mean, it's close. It's pretty close. It's really close.
R2-D2. Does he work in accounting? Yeah, with his colleague.
Steve 3PO. Oh my god.
Steve 3PO! Forget about toys, just give me a Game Boy. You got Game Child? No, I said a Game Boy. You got Game Kid? No. I said a Game Boy. Oh, we got Game Joy. I give up. No more famous characters, favorite toys. None of that. Just give me a boring, generic, plain animal figure. Of course, yeah, we have a great selection of them. Thank you very much. I take one.
Weird dogs. But they're horses.
Weird dogs! I will send you to Jesus. Is he gone? He's gone. Alright, this is the back. This is where we keep the good stuff.
Oh no.
AFK Journey. AFK Journey is back better than ever
Oh,
with a new
no,
season,
the
Song
AFK
of Strife,
Journey.
starting May 10th. While you explore Esperia as the powerful
That was
magician
funny,
Merlin,
goddamn.
you will
Weird
meet
dogs.
unique heroes,
I actually
including
cried.
beloved characters
I
of
cried of
Esperia.
laughter.
You can
That was
fight in
actually
various
good.
battle modes, such as arcane
Motherfucker said
Street
weird
Realm, Honor Duel, and you can
dogs.
strategize
God
with each
damn.
hero's individual abilities.
That shouldn't be as funny as it
On the
should have been.
Hex battle map in order to defeat opponents and bosses. There's even
Bro
an
said
auto
weird
battle
dogs,
mode where you can
goddamn.
literally finish your math homework while leaving the game on and come back 10 levels stronger. The Song of Strife updates adds the captivating storyline of the War Song Festival, which you don't want to miss. There will be new heroes, leveling systems, maps, and bosses along the way, but to me, nothing beats its killer story. AFK Journey will also have regular season updates with fresh locations, characters, and games. Don't miss out on the limited time Song of Strife chapter and the War Song Festival starting May 10th. You can download AFK Journey on PC and mobile for free right now by scanning this QR code or link in the description. Use code AFKJ new season to get 500 diamonds and 50,000 coins for free. Farlight Games, thank you for sponsoring this video.
Here we go. Gacha games are a dividing topic. Some people.
Oh yeah, I'm not watching this because I've already seen it. I actually already seen it. What else we got? What else we got, boys? She got beat up, right?
So this TikToker hates this TikToker, and they just got into
Oh, I get it now. I'm gonna guess one of the girls beat up the other girl.
a brawl, and it was funny as hell. I'm not gonna lie.
No,
So
they
you have
did.
Coco and you have Grace, and they used to be friends.
All right, who you guys think is winning? Coco or Grace? I think Coco got the dog in her to beat him up. I'm joking. No, she doesn't. She looks too good. Probably Grace.
They weren't. They've been throwing insults at each other online for a long time, and they're both really popular, so their beef is very entertaining.
Stop clout chasing off of my name. You are very weird and you're very messy.
But then, a few weeks ago, Coco was in New York staying in a hotel. And by sheer fucking coincidence, Grace was also in the city staying at the same hotel. And they just so happened to run into each other in the same elevator. And oh snap, they get into a fight. Like, a fight. Now all I can do is show you screenshots because I don't want my video getting removed, but it kind of looked like this.
What?
Too hard. But one of them did end up bald, so that's kind of cool.
Bald?
And
Oh,
afterwards, Grace threatened to sue.
Because I'm suing you and I'm suing you.
But during the fight, Grace was able to snatch off Coco's red wig and post a video about it. To which Coco, of course, made a reply video saying,
All you did was snatch my wig and scratch my face, babe.
Who is on the floor? Bitch, look at your fucking head after I let go of it.
but ultimately, they both claim they won.
If you beat me up so bad, where are my bruises?
So the next day, Grace calls the police on Coco, presumably for assault. And here you can see Coco getting arrested.
I'm getting arrested for assaulting Grace. She has a busted lip and a busted eye, and that's why I'm getting arrested.
And of course, Grace is off to the side, filming the whole thing. So why did these two lovely people start hating each other in the first place? Now, allegedly, they start beefing because, get this, one of them liked this other guy named Swag Boy Q.
Not worth the beat. Not worth it at all. No.
Which is a great name, by the way. I must be running out of TV to watch because this is so entertaining to me. So this influencer is in big.
The name. That's the name they decided to go with. Swag Boy Q. Oh.
Trouble. Now she goes by the name Meatball. And last week she allegedly helped instigate some looting of some businesses in Philadelphia. And how do we know Meatball was involved in this? Because she live streamed the whole thing.
Of course she did.
She recorded people looting Lululemon. She recorded them looting a liquor store.
Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat.
And she even recorded them looting an Apple store.
Free alcohol. Free alcohol.
Which is funny, because the second they stole those phones, a message appeared on the screens telling them the device is being tracked and authorities have been alerted. So then they had to smash all the phones they just stole. But then, Meatball gets a little cocky.
Told the police they either lock me up tonight or it's gonna get lit.
Now, allegedly, the footage she was filming was so insane, she had over 10,000 people watching her live. But you want to know who else was watching her live?
The police?
Philadelphia police.
There was a cop watching the live stream.
And they go after her. And eventually they catch up to her.
Yo, what are y'all doing? We don't got
Why are people stupid? It's all for clout. They think it's worth it, when in reality it is not.
nothing to do with this.
Now they have evidence to put you away for a long time.
Then, of course, here she is getting arrested. And here's her mugshot. But
Now you got a
then she
mugshot.
gets out on bail.
Good luck getting a job. It's so dumb as as dumb as the devilish lick shit. Yes, it is.
Almost immediately, she gets on live stream and starts talking again.
All that needs to be expunged off my record, bro. Like,
Nope, you got a record now because you admitted to all of this because you live streamed it. Good fucking luck.
what? I am an
You fuck around and you found out.
innocent person, bro.
And now her story's
Innocent
everywhere.
Omega Low. Motherfucker said innocent.
And so the local news wants to interview her. And her mom, she knows what's up. And she is not having it.
Our attempts to speak with her were cut short by her mom.
Blackwell's mom did not want her speaking with reporters.
Mom, stop beeping the horn. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm guessing Mom knows maybe it's time for Meatball to stay silent for a while. Now, did Meatball learn anything from all this? Well, she says she regrets it.
I regret.
But she also made her mugshot into her Instagram profile.
Oh my god.
And she's selling it on t-shirts, so she must not feel that bad. So this guy is in...
I will say she is very smart in like capitalizing on the 15 minutes of fame that she has, but it's still pretty fucking stupid.
Big trouble. So this dude, let's call him Road Rash, he was out riding dirt bikes with his friends, and one of them sideswipes a car driven by this woman, Nikki. Then, Nikki and Road Rash, they start arguing, and suddenly, Road Rash gets off his bike, and he like Hulk stomps her back windshield like a fucking psychopath.
Huh?
Here's the thing though, Nikki, she's got a little kid in the back seat with all that broken glass. So she gets mad, and she gets out of the car. And that's when Road Rash decides to point a pune-pune at her, which I can't show you. Then he tries to like headbutt her with his full helmet on, which I also can't show you. But see, Nikki ain't no punk. She doesn't back down. She pushes him and his bike over to the ground, which is hilarious, but you know, I can't show you. So Road Rash drives off, and Nikki files a police report. But unfortunately, there's not much police can do, because he's an anonymous guy and they can't find him. So he gets away with it. Until a nearby tourist, he sees all this happening, so he starts recording and gets this video. So that video immediately blows up. And you know the internet. They're mad, they're trying to bring him to justice. Someone needs to find that guy. He should be in jail. I'm just here for the drama. So people identify Nikki, and news stations start contacting her. And those news clips, they start blowing up as well. Then, Road Rash's boss, like at his work, who I assume looks like this, he sees some of the footage floating around, and he's like, hey, I know that guy, he works for me. And he calls the police to snitch on him. And using that information, police finally identify and catch the guy. And they arrest him, and here's his mugshot, and he has 19 different charges against him. Meanwhile, two glass repair guys who saw the video, they contacted Nikki and they repaired her windshield for free.
Aww.
And all this happened in Philadelphia, so shout out to Philly. This influencer, he's got a big idea. His name is Phidias, and his big idea is that he's gonna race his friends, these other influencers here, across the country of Japan, and the winner gets $10,000. But there's a catch. While they're traveling, they're not allowed to...
Can I see the mugshots again?
This influencer, he's got a big idea.
Is that the guy?
His name is Phidias, and his big idea is that he's gonna race his friends, these other influencers here, across the country of Japan, and the winner gets 10...
Activates upon class when using the skill that inflicts. Okay. Maybe we do some poise. Like, what is this? By using ego awakening skills to apply or gain poise. Oh. That's not good. I don't need that. It's so useless. I thought I'd get something good. I guess for now we can't really do shit. Whatever.
$10,000. But there's a catch. While they're traveling, they're not allowed to spend any money. Pretty cool. So boom, they're off. And pretty quickly, things go south. So Phidias tries to ride the bus by just not paying the bus driver.
I couldn't believe it. He locked me in the bus and drove me to the police station just because I was 80 yen short.
And for reference, 80 yen is about 53 cents. So police detain him, they take his devices, they interrogate him, and after about 5 hours, they let him go. Then he takes a train, but he can't pay the fare because of the challenge. So he hides in the train bathroom. But lucky for us, railway security isn't stupid.
He was just waiting to catch me. So the only thing I could do is to pretend that I'm sick.
Then he just like runs from security to try and go catch another train, where he hides in the bathroom again. Meanwhile, one of the other influencers has
Are these kick streamers? This looks like a kick streamer type of behavior.
different approach, just politely asking people for help.
Will you be able to purchase me a paper next time?
Yes, I will.
Oh my god.
Now eventually along his journey, Phidias gets hungry. And does he politely ask anyone for food? No. He just steals it.
So I could use it as a passcode for the breakfast.
Room 505. Thank you.
And it worked. I just have access to a 5-star Japanese buffet.
So after about a day of traveling, they all make it to the other side of Japan and the challenge ends. And being a big influencer, Phidias uploads the video of the whole thing to his YouTube. And people do not react well to him stealing.
You disrespected Japan!
Don't steal in Japan!
Is it true they got underwear in the vending machines?
And so the backlash gets so bad, Phidias feels like he's got to apologize. So he posts an apology written in the comments, basically saying he didn't mean to make the people of Japan feel bad. And people see that, and immediately they are not feeling a written apology in the comments.
You blatantly disrespected Japan.
Do not come to Japan again.
So finally, YouTube notices and removes the video for violating
Bro!
community guidelines. And now, Japanese Railway is reportedly investigating Phidias, and they may press charges for fare skipping. And in case you were wondering if Phidias won the race and the $10,000,
Yes, I won!
so maybe being a jerk was worth it? I don't know. So why is this man crying? Well, apparently he's trying to break the Guinness World Record for world's longest cry, which means he has to try to do this for over 100 hours. Yeah, maybe we don't need a world record for that. Like, not everything needs a world record. Like, imagine being this guy's neighbor and just hearing that all night. Oh, but this story gets much better. Remember I did a video a few weeks back and said Guinness World Records are just doing weird shit now? Like, world's record for most candles blown out by a fart, which is an actual world record, by the way. So, world's longest cry? That's exactly the kind of weird records I'm talking about. But here's the thing, Guinness heard about this guy, and even they put out a statement saying like, nah, we don't recognize this record. World's longest cry, that's not a thing. Like, we're not even sure how you could monitor that. Which makes sense, right? Because I guess anyone could just get on camera and like fake cry. But here's the best part. The guy was like, F it, I'm gonna do it anyway, hoping that Guinness would still notice him and maybe give him the record. So he gets on camera and cries, and he lasts about 6 hours. He apparently got headaches and puffy eyes and a bloated face, and then he temporarily went blind for about 45 minutes. So the poor guy went through all that and still didn't get the record. Not even close. So I guess now you could say he has a reason to cry.
The funniest Karen I've
This
ever
woman
seen.
is out of her mind. So this delivery driver shows up to drop off a package, and this woman here was just not having it.
Look at this lady over here recording me and shit. I'm driving. Look at this. This is crazy. I met my first Karen. I'm thinking if I should run her over, bro. Yo, lady, listen. I'm trying to tell you something. I put a package there. I couldn't reverse. I didn't.
All right, so she's mad because the driver was, I guess, in her driveway, which that just seems like a misunderstanding. But then it gets worse.
I'm driving.
What the fuck? She's crazy.
I'm driving, lady.
Okay, as far as freakouts go, I give this a solid 9 out of 10.
Bravo!
I mean, the melodramatic screaming, the beating on the hood with her cell phone. She even tries to, like, take the windshield wipers with her. Oh, and pro tip, no matter how mad you are at someone, don't jump in front of their vehicle. No matter how hard you try, you cannot stop a car with your body, and you are gonna have a bad time. That is super dangerous. Also, let me just point this out. It is a really good thing this guy got this on camera, because he, the driver, appears to be a black man. And if the cops showed up and there was no footage, who do you think they'd be more likely to believe? The driver or freaking Edna Mode here? So luckily this guy got this on video and now it's blowing up. In fact, people are starting to splice in that Ludacris song. And by people, I mean me, but my point is, don't jump in front of moving cars. That could end really badly for you. So anyway, eventually the driver drives away.
What the
And I hope he doesn't lose his job over this, because you know Karen definitely called corporate and complained. 100% sure she did. And probably filed a police report against him too.
I'm fed up with this world. They're minors. I hope you hear that, YouTube. I'm fixing to break your camera.
So what happened here? So it looks like there was some sort of car accident, and this guy was trying to get footage of it.
I'm just recording the scene.
You're not going to.
You're not going to.
This is our family. And you don't have permission.
If you guys have an issue, the officer's right over there.
I'll get the officer.
We have the right to say no. You have no permission.
I'm not recording anybody's
They're
faces.
minors.
They're
minors.
They're 2 kids.
Okay.
If you film a minor and you put his face anywhere, I will sue you and you will never have anything.
All right, let me just interrupt to say Karen here is immediately wrong. It is not illegal to film people in a public place, especially in what appears to be a public street. It's only illegal if you have a reasonable expectation of privacy, which on a public street you don't have.
He is a minor. Those 2 children are minors. They're my minors. You better remember that in the state of Texas, it is against the law for somebody to take a picture of a minor without their permission, without a parental permission.
You
do not have that.
No.
They're minors, son.
Can't.
They're minors.
Okay.
They're minors. You know, it's funny. Every time she says they're minors, I just imagine a bunch of coal miners standing next to a car accident. And I love how she says it's illegal to film us without our permission as they pull out phones and film him. Also, she says, I'm gonna sue you and you're never gonna have anything again.
I will sue you and you will never have anything.
Yeah, that's just not how lawsuits work. Even if you lose, they don't like garnish all of your assets for life. So there's a lot to hate about this video, but I gotta say, the ending is so satisfying.
He's allowed to film.
Even minors?
Yes. They're in public. There's no expectation of privacy. I need you. Hey.
Oh, the police!
Is so
oh, wait!
Film.
He's allowed. No, the police is like, nah, he can do it. Even minors? Question mark?
Minors? Yes. They're in public. There's no expectation of privacy. I need you. Hey. Let me deal with it. You guys are fine to film. You guys go over there. You're taking my attention away from dealing with your kids and your family because he's doing what he's allowed to do. All right?
Hello.
Leave him alone. Let him film. Let me get back to doing my job, please.
I love it. The cop's just like, stop wasting my time with this bullshit. She like busted out her kindergarten teacher voice and everything.
You guys go over there.
Yo, she did. She is the kindergarten voice. Oh my god.
And then it seems
she literally treated them like kids.
Like the woman was so embarrassed, she like walked off into the woods. Legit like that Homer Simpson disappearing into the bush meme. I mean, social media has been a thing for like 20 years now. How do people still not know you are allowed to film in public? If someone is filming you in public and you don't like it, the most you can do is ask them nicely to stop and hope they do. Because unfortunately, if they don't stop, there's not a lot you can do about it. So listen to this. This babysitter posts a photo of the kid she's babysitting online without the parents' consent.
Oh, that's illegal. Oh, she's getting fucked.
Shouldn't be posting photographs of my children on Instagram.
She looks really cute in it.
She does look really cute, but why are you putting it on public? Anyone could be looking at her.
No one's gonna think about, no, your address isn't on there, your phone number isn't on there. It's just her face.
It's my child.
It will go in 24 hours anyway. Why are you even following me?
Well, I follow loads of people, but that's not the point.
Well, you don't follow your babysitter, that's weird.
Well, I do follow my babysitter, and it's just as well I am.
One photo.
We're not going to pay you until you take that photo off, so...
Well, I'll just stay here until you pay me then. What are you going to do about it?
Give me that phone now.
I'm not giving you my phone.
There's all sorts of freaks.
Loads of my friends do it that babysit.
Well, they shouldn't be doing it.
Why? It's literally just a photo.
It's illegal, that's why.
The North is full of. Stop posting.
Well, yeah,
photographs
you
of my-
being one, why are you following me? I'm a 16-year-old.
I'm not like that. So give me that phone.
Well, why have you got Instagram in the first place? How old are you?
You shouldn't be even babysitting. You haven't got a DBS.
You
Are
hired
joking?
me.
Are you joking?
I'm 16 years old. I'm still in school.
Shocking. So you could be doing anything.
Well, you know me. I'm not like that.
I'm shocked. We're gonna have to tell everyone that you're a bad babysitter. I can't believe I'm hearing
Well, I'll
this.
tell everyone that you follow me on Instagram, a 16-year-old girl. How's that going to work out?
Ooh, what the fuck?
I don't know what to say. I'm shocked for words.
I love when people who are clearly in the wrong record themselves and then post it. Like, we're all supposed to applaud.
You should have added that last line if you want to fucking get sympathy. Now they know you're trying to be a crook. I'm saying, I tell you when you follow a 16-year-old girl, how's that gonna look for you? That's like the most blackmailing, threatening, scammy, villain type of shit you could ever say to someone.
Like, yeah, you go, girl, you really showed him. It's almost unbelievable the way she tries to turn it around on the parent. Like, she calls him a for following her on Instagram. Like, that is a very serious accusation. Like, I'm never having kids, but if I did, I would absolutely follow the social media of anyone who watches them. Like, that feels like a normal thing to do. Like, that feels like it's actually good parenting. And think about this, someone uploaded this footage to the internet, and I assume it was her, which means she watched all of this back and went, yeah, this makes me look good. Now look, she's still a teenager, so I don't want to be too harsh on her, but let's just say I'm glad that in the end, she agreed to take the photo down.
Is that it then? Just take the photo down and that's it? You give me my money and I go?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Well, yeah, that's fine then.
Alright, you ready for a
You a bitch. Fuck her.
top tier freak out?
Potato chips, everybody. She just took it.
Oh.
She just ate these, licked her fingers, and put it on food. On our food that y'all are eating, she just ate them. Licked her fingers, and then did it. I want all y'all to know that. You want to do it on live? We is at McDonald's, and this girl over here took and dug into a Cheeto bag, licked her fingers, and then grabbed the customer's food. Customer's food. We don't want that nasty shit. We don't know she been sucking.
Let me just interrupt to say, big shout out to the kid filming. The dude's reactions are hilarious. Like, you can tell, him catching this on camera made his entire week. But anyway, the woman has a point, calling out the service worker for licking her fingers while she's cooking her food. That's just nasty. But as soon as she starts to kind of make a good point, she goes off the deep end.
She just punched me in my goddamn face. You did too, hit me in my face. And it's on camera. I don't care, you're going to jail.
Now, there are a lot of good reasons to be upset at McDonald's. I don't think taking swings at the manager is the way to go. So this is the part where she starts to lose me. Like, maybe there was no one in the back eating Cheetos and the woman in green is just nuts. Because from this point on, nothing she does makes sense. Like, you think it's gonna be over and then she just comes back like a third time.
Hey, you're not allowed to get in the store. Get out. Get out. Get out.
Wait, I lose this.
Oh, sh.
What's happening here?
Yeah, the second people start getting physical over fast food disagreements is the second I stop trusting their judgment. And she may have been right about the employee eating Cheetos. I don't know. Like, I don't want people eating Cheetos, licking their fingers while they're making my food either. But I don't go in the back behind the counter and start throwing haymakers at the staff. Girl, damn. Like, the woman is real lucky she didn't get a McAss whooping. So this couple is accused of being racist at a casino in Louisiana.
You're fucking. Where the fuck are you from? Nope. Can't wait.
We're on stage 5, right? We're on stage 5. What the fuck? Why is this killing me?
So now I just got hit.
Holy shit, she's racist.
Yeah, and I'm pressing charges.
So this story definitely gets worse, but first let me just say this happened in Louisiana, so shout out to Louisiana.
Drunk as hell.
But where the hell is security?
Bro, she's so racist while she's drunk, and his boyfriend's like, Ashley, stop! You're making me look bad on camera.
Security. Like every casino I've ever been in is like bricked up with security, but oh, not this place. I mean, it looks like one staff member tried to intervene, but didn't seem very effective. Now, obviously, this woman is very drunk. I mean, not even drunk. I'd go ahead and say she's f***ing wasted. Like, she can barely string a sentence together.
Just drunk talk.
But yeah, this video gets much worse. Now, when
How
you
can it
first
get worse
watch
from
this,
here?
you might be like, hey, shout out to the husband for holding his wife back, trying to keep her calm. But then, he drops this gem. I had to take that out of my video removed, but he very clearly called him the N-word with the hardest of R's. Like, out of nowhere, just drop that bomb. Holy sh**. Where's that guy with the folding chair when you need him? But this man is wearing sunglasses on his hat and the Constitution on his t-shirt. He is definitely giving me insurrection vibes. He looks like if Vanilla Ice a can of Monster Energy. And of course, his drunk-ass wife has to jump in and defend him.
He sit up here calling me a and everything like that.
No, he said stop you Arabian.
Oh, he definitely did not say Arabian. Like, why would you call a black man Arabian? Like, as if that is some kind of insult. Anyway, unfortunately, as of the time of me filming this, there are no updates to this story. So I don't know if they got away. I don't know what happened to these people. So this influencer cried racism, and the internet is just not having it. So this woman wanted to shoot a music video, and she decided to do so in a Target for some reason. But like all good influencers, she didn't get permission.
Becoming a safety hazard.
Okay, none of this is surprising. Like, of course you can't film a full music video with like a dozen background dancers in the middle of a department store. I don't know why anyone would think otherwise. But then one of the dancers drops this gem.
If we all just start and multiple people record, they can't block it. Right.
Oh yeah, sure, just, you know, don't bother stopping when they ask you to stop, you stupid. I mean, this nonsense might work in Target, but don't you dare try that shit in Waffle House. Like, we've all seen people do TikTok dances in stores, and it's just like, alright, that's annoying, but whatever. But listen to how disruptive this group was being.
The city is a graveyard. I'm haunted by your love.
Yeah, of course Target employees are gonna react. But if you followed the story when it came out, you know it gets much worse. After the group was kicked out, the influencer posts snippets of her video on TikTok with the caption calling the Target employee racist. Now, I'm not the fucking messiah of what is or isn't racist, so, you know, forgive my blind spots. But I didn't see any comments or any mentions of race anywhere in the video or even anything that hinted at that. I only saw the guy asking them to leave and saying it was a safety concern.
Becoming a safety hazard.
So of course, in reaction to that, the internet just starts destroying this woman. That employee did nothing wrong. You're misusing the race card. Your song sounds like Jabba the Hutt took a shit directly into my ear canal.
Ooh, I like that last comment.
Yeah, and they're obviously very upset because the woman comes across as very entitled, but she continued to defend herself.
You called the police on us before we walked into the building for based off what? Like, obviously based off what we look like. Like, there's no other...
No, there was a couple white girls in your group. I don't think so.
Reason. Like, we've all seen flash bombs.
Yeah, we've also seen a million prank videos set in department stores. We've seen stores call the police on like one annoying white kid prankster who's just bothering people. And what, they're supposed to let this
How are
slide?
they getting killed? I don't understand. Is it because of this guy here? And I can't even control it. So fucked, Chad. We're so fucked. How are we fucked like this? I don't understand. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like, genuinely.
The city is a graveyard.
Shut the hell up!
This could have been such an easy situation to remedy if they had just called the store beforehand and asked for permission. Target has a policy posted online for that very thing. Or another option is, you know, shoot the video outside. There's nothing glamorous or music video worthy about the interior of Target anyway. Anyway, after all this backlash, I hope she learned her lesson. So this TikToker wanted to go horseback riding, and she contacts a horse ranch and schedules a ride. And she gets there, and apparently they wouldn't let her ride because there's a weight limit, and she happens to weigh more than the 240-pound limit. And according to her, they were rude to her about it while turning her away.
They told me that I could not go on the horse because I was too big, but they didn't tell me that in the beginning.
So in response, she posts this TikTok about it.
Shout out to Deep Hollow Ranch for making me leave because I weigh over 240.
But she's got a big audience, so the video blows up pretty quickly and gets several million views. And her audience sees the video and they get mad and they start review bombing the ranch on Yelp.
This horse ranch is terrible.
I would never ride horses here. Are all horses hung like a horse? And in response to the review bombing, an employee of the ranch, who also happens to be the owner's son, he makes a TikTok.
When you're not a fat you can ride a Deep Hollow Ranch.
And wow, that is definitely a response. So of course that response blows up, and that's when traditional news sources start picking up the story.
She was turned away from a horse ranch because of her weight.
So then Deep Hollow Ranch sees that their employee did that, and they go to Facebook to post an apology. Basically just saying that they don't agree with the employee and that what he posted was not cool. So then the employee has to make another video, but this time apologizing.
I didn't mean it at all. It was my own decision and had nothing to do with them. It was all on my own. I'm very, very sorry.
No, I don't have any proof of this, but I swear that guy was absolutely forced to make that apology. Like, does he not look like he just got yelled at by his dad? And so during all this, the internet was just brutal to the influencer. Like saying the awful things I won't repeat. Like anytime I talk about a video and there's like a bigger woman in it, the internet will just be unnecessarily cruel to her. The internet is just not kind to overweight women in particular. It's really sad. Anyway, if this horse ranch drama sounded familiar to you, that's because it happened back in 2022. And I wanted to see, did any of this drama have an effect a year later? Well, it seems that since then, Yelp has removed all the negative influencer-related reviews,
Cool, I won.
getting the ranch back up to a 4-star rating. And the influencer, well, she's now sitting at a comfortable 2.2 million followers, so she's doing okay. And this guy, well, I actually have no idea. It seems like he deleted all his social media. So for the most part, I feel like the horse drama had no lasting impact. So this woman acted a fool at a Beyonce concert and
let's just get Turnstile allies to tell us on some points when being okay. That'd be great if I actually was running points, to be honest. But I'm not running points.
and now the internet is trying to destroy her. So this woman, let's call her Pink Hat. Pink Hat goes to a concert, and she's trying to have a good time. But here's the thing, at every Beyonce concert, there's one part of one song where the crowd is expected to be silent. And I guess everyone follows this rule.
Everybody on me.
People even bring signs to remind everyone. So Pink Hat's at this concert, there she is, and she's vibing, and when that quiet moment comes, and people around her are shocked. Even her friend right next to her is shocked, because I guess people take that shit seriously. But see, Pink Hat, she doesn't give a damn. She's over here laughing her ass off. But she wouldn't be laughing for long. These videos of Pink Hat make it to TikTok, and they all blow up. And Beyonce fans see them, and they're just losing their minds. You're supposed to be silent! You ruined it for everyone! What the hell's a Beyonce? Then, as you could have predicted, the internet immediately identifies her, and they go for her throat. Beyonce fans start making videos about it.
The nerve.
All you had to do was just go on mute.
You better be glad you were around people that did not want to put hands on you real quick.
They found her Twitter and they reported it until it got suspended. They did the same to her TikTok and it got banned. So then she has to private her Instagram so people won't mess with it.
Damn, y'all got Shorty's account suspended for not muted?
All for shouting at a Beyonce concert. Now, Pink Hat hasn't officially responded to any of this heat, probably because most of her social media is suspended, but she did low-key change her Instagram bio to shut the f up on mute, which feels like a middle finger to Beyonce fans, but I don't know, it's kind of funny. So what do you think? Does she deserve all this hate, or are Beyonce fans just freaking psychopaths?
Both. Both, because like, obviously she probably doesn't know, but she probably does know if she's a Beyonce fan. But also, imagine being this mad that someone doesn't follow a trend.
So this woman goes to a club one night, and a strange guy comes up to her and asks for her number. And she says no, she's not interested. And he gets mad and retaliates with a brick to the head. And then the guy runs and he gets in a car and drives away with a brick to the head.
Her face got fucked hard! What the shit?
runs and he gets in a car and drives away, and she immediately films this video.
And it hit me in my face because I would have given him my number. And all y'all just watch.
What do you
Y'all
want
see that?
Holy shit.
What do you
Y'all
want
see
What do
what y'all do? I want y'all to be a man.
Right, there were other men around who didn't help her, and yeah, she's mad. So then she goes to the hospital and makes a second video.
It got bigger.
Literally, a man asked me for my number. I said no, and he picked up a brick, and all these is watching, and nobody does nothing.
So she posts these videos to her TikTok, and they blow up because it's a crazy story. Now you would assume that everyone would unanimously agree that what happened to her was bad, but that's not the times we're living in. Dudes were coming out of the woodwork like cockroaches to justify this. There are two sides to every story. What if she deserved it? Is the brick okay? And then these people start combing through her social media and start bringing up her old videos.
More videos are coming out about that chick. I'm gonna let y'all do what y'all want with that information.
And they start honing in on this old video from 2022 where she like slaps a dude. But the video was just a skit, like a skit that she posted. And they're bringing up like old videos of her twerking. Now I'm not gonna show you the twerking because some platforms don't allow twerking, but man, you know what twerking looks like. And none of that justifies a brick to the head. I don't care if she's the worst human being on the planet. None of that justifies a brick to the head. But then everyone starts fighting over a second issue in the video. Remember, she spends quite a lot of time calling out the guys in the club who didn't help her?
And all these is watching, and nobody does nothing.
Now this started a whole debate over how much responsibility bystanders have to help someone in that situation. Because on one hand, you want to help, but on the other hand, you don't want to get hit with a brick. And I'm actually torn on this. I jumped into a fight when I was 19 years old. A man was, let's just say, clobbering his girlfriend, so I intervened, and they both turned on me. Both of them. And when police showed up, they told me that happens to people who intervene all the time. Now, I'm not saying don't help people. I'm just saying sometimes it can end bad. One night, this guy, we'll call him Piano Man, he's doing a live street performance, and he's absolutely killing it. And then this woman rolls up and starts pressing on his piano keys. And then, you know, whatever, she moves on and Piano Man keeps playing. But then she comes back a second time. And like, look, her friends are back there laughing at the situation because of course they are. Then, allegedly, she reaches down and grabs money out of his tip bucket. And the people around watching, they're not happy. They start booing her. Then, the woman's friend, off camera, I guess, tries to fistfight Piano Man. And the bystanders were shocked. They helped Piano Man pick up his equipment. One guy felt so bad he apparently tipped him his entire wallet.
You're gonna have all of it.
But then, Piano Man goes home and he uploads the video to TikTok. And it blows up immediately, because people are pissed.
Get fucked, ladies! She stole the money and she tried to fight him for it. What the fuck?
Really steal his money? What the hell is wrong with people? I can fix her. Here's the thing though. Before Piano Man posted his video, he made a little note that he didn't want anyone harassing the woman. But did that stop the internet from harassing the person in the video? No, it did not. In less than an hour, they identified the woman. They found all her social media accounts. People were like sending her messages. They started posting pictures of her alleged arrest records. They were like contacting her family. And eventually, I guess it got to be too much. And the woman issued a formal apology on Facebook.
Give him back the money too.
Basically admitting that she was wrong and asking people to stop texting her family about it. Then I guess she got fed up with all of it because she eventually made all of her social media private. Yeah! Oh, I have an update on this. So it looks like Piano Man decided to get the police involved.
Yes, I have pressed charges. Case number is right here.
Also, Charlie Puth saw the video and reached out to him and invited him to a show. So that's nice. So what happens when young kids are exposed to alpha male, red pill content online? Well, let's find out. So this live streamer here, he makes like outrage content. We'll call him Rage Bait.
Does no always mean no?
Yes, no always means no.
Nope, not true. And eventually he was banned from both YouTube and Twitch. But one day, Rage Bait was streaming out in public, and he gets recognized, and he gets stopped by some of his fans. And they start blurting out some of the things
I know where this is going. I've seen this before.
They learned from watching him.
What?
So he's like shocked for some reason, and he tries to correct them.
No.
What's up, Yumitri?
We love women. We love women. We love women.
But not like transgender.
We love everybody. No.
Okay.
And you can tell by the look on his face that he knows how awful this is.
What have I
You
done?
should sleep. Yes, you should.
So this clip of his stream blows up, like, on multiple platforms, and people are just clowning him. They learned that from watching you. What did you think was gonna happen? Those are probably your oldest fans. But then, after the initial backlash, people started pointing out the thing he didn't do. He didn't look back at the boys and go, yeah, exactly.
It showed that he doesn't buy into everything he's saying as much as I think his fans believe he does.
And people are now suggesting that his whole online red pill persona is just an act. And I'm telling you, I am telling you right now, there is no easier way to make money online right now than making alpha male red pill content. Like, I swear, just get on camera and say, I hate feminism, and the YouTube algorithm will gift you like $1,000. So how did Ragebait respond to all this? Well, he was back on Twitter the next day blaming the boys' behavior on rainbow flags in classrooms, and also the media and other cliches.
We're not apologizing. I don't give a f.
Because, you know, I guess you gotta keep the grift going. Got bills to pay. So, I got the shit kicked out of me. I made a video talking about my decision to never have kids. Like, parenting is just not for me. And my audience beat the hell out of me. Because this is how people react when you tell them you don't want kids.
Wait till you get to your 60s. You will regret it. That video was lame, bro. Why even post that?
See these are the responses I got.
Yikes, that's so sad and stupid at the same time.
Why? Why do people feel so personally attacked by my life choices?
What a dumbass! I've always liked this guy, but I lost all respect.
That's okay, sir. Your respect isn't worth anything.
Absolute asshole.
Remember, all I did was make a video explaining why I don't want to be a parent. I didn't trash parenting. It's just why I don't want to do it.
Tell me.
Hold on, I want to see the ego gifts thing again. Hold on, history. It wasn't that ego gift where you can get like an orb and you get like, it was like a poise ego gift? Which one was it? Was it handheld mirror? Look at what it does. Hold on. What does handheld mirror do? No, it wasn't handheld mirror. Which one was it? It was like something perfect blue or some shit. What was it called? So you can like overkill. Was it perfect? I don't know what it was called. It's not here. I know it was a blue ego gift. It's not here. I don't see it. What is it called? Am I bugging? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Blue Star? Is that what the one where you gain a ton of crit damage or some shit? Why is it not here? I don't see Blue Star. No, it's Clear Mirror Clearwater. This is the one. How do you get this? Clear Mirror Clearwater. It's just any random... Oh, it's a level 4 ego. Okay. So... I only ever got one from Fuse, so I have to fuse it. I know, but it doesn't give me a fusion. I guess it's just any random. Okay. Whatever. I'll fuse it, I guess. It needs to be level 4, right? So it has to be level 3. Alright? Does it just not go to level... Does it not go to level 3? I mean level 2? I want to level some skills up. If I feed this and like this and this, I should get a level 3. So, okay. Why can't these guys give me like? Hold up. I have horseshoe here, and I got a clover. Does not give me level 4? Yeah, it gives me doppel room. Oh, that was useless. Doppelwood doesn't do shit. I thought it was level 3, but it's level 4, but I can't really use Doppelwood. Fuck. I thought it would give me a level 2. Fuck. How do you get... Okay, I need level 3. Okay, level 3 burn. This... No, let's not use that. Let's use this. There we go. Clear water, calm whatever it is. I wanted that. That's what I wanted. I mean, this is okay, I guess. Yeah, I got what I wanted, so it's fine. Oh, I can't enhance this. Fuck! Whatever. I wish I could sell gifts here, but I can't. Whatever, good enough for now, good enough for now. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, I forgot about the water. I forgot about the water, okay? I forgot about the water.
You're a loser.
I'm dumb.
LOL, you crybaby. Imagine being a man and being so uncontrollably upset that another man doesn't want to be a parent. And this guy just gave me a bunch of thumbs down. Oh, and look, he's verified. A verified content creator is unhappy with my personal life decisions. I really don't know who this is, but this guy.
This is what a beta male looks like. Unfollowing.
Oh no, wait! Come back, don't go!
Stop, don't come back.
He's not a man!
I got a vasectomy. I didn't get castrated.
Man, I love your content and style, but this is f***ed up.
You know what's more f***ed up than that? Expecting someone to have kids when they've been clear about the fact that they don't want to.
Such a
Yeah, and look at that. They have a crucifix in their handle. Because calling me a for not wanting to have kids is exactly what Jesus would have wanted, huh?
In all this time following and thinking you were funny and entertaining, this is the first time I feel totally disappointed.
This is what we call parasocial viewers. It's his own personal decision. If he wants to get a vasectomy, let the man get a vasectomy. Well, why does it matter to you, and how does it affect you in any sort of way? Crazy people.
With such a selfish and lame set of opinions. Thing is, people like you don't deserve to have kids. Some people are just too self-centered and narcissistic to have the privilege to have kids.
Sir, do you cry yourself to sleep at night over the thought of me not wanting to be a parent? Get a hobby, man.
Don't lie. The reason you don't want kids is you're afraid they'll be taller than you. You don't want to get mistaken as a third grader.
Okay, not gonna lie, this one is actually kind of true.
Think about it. What if your parents said the exact same thing? Then you wouldn't be here right now.
Is this supposed to be some kind of gotcha? Ha! If my parents didn't have kids, then I wouldn't exist and I wouldn't care.
Bro, it's your duty. You must. It's every human's duty.
Okay, how about I decide what is my duty in life? Like, shouldn't I get to decide that? Ew.
Damn!
Imagine ending your bloodline.
You sold us 665 from Hong Lu.
Too scared. Pathetic. Sir, why are you worried about bloodlines? Like, what are you, from the 1400s? I can
Let's
already
go.
tell from your comment that there is nothing spectacular in your bloodline.
You're a sad little man. Your wife would be most upset with you for depriving her from having kids.
What makes you think my wife wants kids? It's a little sexist to assume every woman wants to be a parent.
You didn't need to make a video with so many excuses. You could simply say that you are mediocre, selfish, and ungrateful. Sorry for being harsh, but it is what it is. And I'm sorry to tell you that this will only give you loneliness and unhappiness.
Just reminding you all that these are my fans. Like, these aren't some random trolls from the internet. Some of these people are people who've watched me for years.
Have them, or your life will be ruined!
In all caps. No, sir, you see, that's the reason why I'm not having them.
Just say you're scared and can't hack it and call it a day. You act like kids don't make you happy. They do!
Well, they don't make me happy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, you don't get to decide what makes me happy.
You f***ing selfish left-winger b****.
And then there's this idiot who somehow managed to make childbearing political.
You're gonna die alone! Selfish as f***.
Such a loser statement.
Sorry, boy!
Coward!
And this person typed a whole ass TED Talk telling me if I ever accidentally had a kid, I would change my mind. Change my mind, huh? Yeah, okay. And what if you're wrong? What if you're wrong and I'm stuck with a kid I don't want for the rest of my life? There are countless amounts of people out there who end up having kids accidentally and they don't want them and they never want them and they never change their minds. I mean, look at all the deadbeat dads in the world. Did they all change their minds once they had a kid? So the whole like, oh, you'll change your mind, that's an argument I hear a lot, and that's just not a gamble I'm willing to take. So why am I showing you all these shitty comments? Well, I'm doing this to show you this is the way people normally talk to you when you tell them that you don't want kids. Like, they immediately turn into the world's biggest pr***. And they've done this to me my whole life. It's actually crazy how defensive they get. And here's the thing, I'm a man. Women have it much worse. My wife tells people she doesn't want kids. They're like, oh, I'm unfollowing. Imagine if the opposite were true. Imagine someone tells you they're having a baby and you're like, oh, I'm unfollowing. God, you're gonna regret that when you're 60. And by the way, shout out to the fans who did support me on this. A lot of people did support me, but there were enough people who didn't that I thought it was worth bringing up. But here's the most important thing I'll say about all this. If you don't ever want kids or you don't ever want to be a parent, that's okay. And there is absolutely nothing wrong with you. That is your decision.
Yeah, I get it. You know, we can watch chat. We can watch a, Should I play Wuthering Waves, or shall we watch another video? Like a, what's it called again? Mary by the Media? Wawa? Should I play Wawa, Yumichi? Ping me on Discord. Ping me on Discord. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Was replying to somebody in Discord. Where is it? The most logical anime couple? Wawa copies Genshin Clay in Lil Busty's Chapter 6 name. Oh! Isn't Wuthering Waves like an actual old movie though? I thought it was a... Well, isn't it a... Well, not Wedding Heights, obviously, but like... Well, too late now. It's famous for footage action.
社会的圧力は差し支えだと思います。
確かにですね。
独身で友達の少ない学生は
Is this Yumi Umichi? The social obligations and distraction. People who are single with no friends through high school are seen as and it causes trouble. Agreed, yes. I like the pose that we become a puzzle.
明暗ですね。3年後、同じアパートをシェアした方が効率的だと思いま
A
す。
sharing apartment is more cost efficient. Correct, let's move in together. What the fuck? Because I believe it makes more sense to get married.
さすがです。君の論理には隙がありません。
Really?
2ヶ月後、僕と結婚してください。アビゲイル。
お引き受けします、ジュリアン。
Is that Yumi Umichi?
3年後。
Wait, what happened?
死亡時刻は7時32分に確定されました。この度はご愁傷様でございます。心からお悔やみ申し上げます。
この論理は全く見えないよ。
Damn, that's sad. Now he's single too, Miyumichi. It's okay. You guys can share the same loneliness.
I saw this. This was kind of crazy. So basically,
Alright, it's been a long enough stream chat. It's 1:46 p.m. I'll see you guys Tuesday. I'm out. Yeah, that was fun, but I'm out. I kind of want to watch this, but also at the same time, I kind of just want to go sleep. Where's YouTube segment? You just had a whole YouTube segment while I was playing Limbus! What do you mean, where's YouTube sentence? Really? You sure about that? I don't know, man. I would watch this, but also, goddamn. It's because we did MD hard, man. It took me a long. And I screwed up. So... we can watch this funny video. How about this, Mimichi? We watch this funny video and then I end it. Yeah, last one. Funny video. You laugh, you lose. Unlucky. Get rolled. Unlucky. Get rolled. Oh my god, so funny. Yeah. I don't even know what he just dropped. That's funny, see? Why would you do that? What are you, stupid? Hello. Holy. Nah, that was funny. What the fuck happened? Alright, we're good. I kind of want to watch this, but I don't know. Fine. A nature video. I love people getting hurt. Yeah. Same.
You've seen this brilliant red before. In textiles. World-renowned paintings.
Oh, that insect.
Even
you know
in
about
the
the
red
insect?
coats once worn by the British Army. In fact, you've probably even tasted this color. And it all comes from an insect, deeply rooted in the history of Oaxaca, Mexico. Cochineal. Instead of blood, most insects and arachnids have hemolymph, which is clear. But the cochineal's hemolymph is a rich crimson. Despite the vibrant color they produce, the cochineal's life isn't exactly adventurous. They begin as a pinhead-sized nymph, also called a crawler, for obvious reasons. It wanders around juicy cactus pads, looking for a place to dig in. The nymph starts bright red, but within hours of hatching, it's coated in fluffy white wax. Filaments of wax ooze out of these pores and grow longer than the nymph's own body.
I just realized
This coating prevents the insects from drying out in the hot sun. When a female finds the perfect place to dine, she uses her mouth to hook in and hold on. She'll stay here for the rest of her life.
Why?
Eating, ballooning in size, and making even more wax. Males, when they're a few weeks old, encase themselves in cocoons. When they emerge, but first, they've grown wings. These can help them glide to other nearby cactus pads in search of a mate. But usually a female is just steps away. They get busy. A few weeks after mating, female cochineals lay their eggs.
They look like sausages.
Within minutes, bright red nymphs hatch, often before the eggs have even dropped. So what's responsible for the cochineal's deep dark red? Carminic acid, a bitter substance that deters nearly all predators, but not this hungry beetle larva. It gulps down so many cochineals, it turns red itself. No hiding what you had for lunch. Carminic acid is most concentrated in female cochineals, which live 3 to 4 months. To harvest female cochineals, people gently brush them off cacti and dry them in the sun. Indigenous people in Mexico cultivated cochineal long before Spain made it a global commodity. In the 1700s, the insect was as valuable as silver. Not only was its pigment beautiful, it was also fade-resistant. In Teotitlan del Valle, a Zapotec town outside Oaxaca City, weaver Marina Gonzalez grinds dried cochineal on a metate. She dissolves the powder into large tubs of boiling water to dye wool. Next, her son Juan Carlos removes the wool. Cleans it and dries it.
It is a vibrant red, I will admit.
Juan Carlos's brother Alejandro uses a loom to transform the colored wool into stunning designs. It takes about 5,000 dried cochineals to dye this medium-sized tapestry. Cochineal shows up in other places too, like your food.
Okay,
manufacturers often use it as an alternative to artificial dyes. But it may cause allergies, and it is definitely not vegetarian. The cochineal's lasting, vibrant color may be the closest the natural world has come to making a perfect red. This insect may only live a few months, but its legacy will live on for generations.
True.
Hey, it's Laura.
Very good advice.
In food, cochineal is labeled carmine, cochineal extract E120, or natural red 4. And speaking of red, let's talk ladybugs. They fly huge.
That's a good YouTube segment, right? We good? We good, chat? Shall we call it, Mubichi? Now you gotta go sleep anyways, Mubichi. Chat equals only me. Yeah, it is only you. Everyone else went to sleep, my dude. Everyone else already went to sleep. So, good night. You go to sleep too, Mubichi. Sound asleep. Peace out, man. Peace out.